chase my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
up the boy from the booger. Don't know me, they look up. I'm in the clouds. Pool full of Henny, I drink and I drown. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept.
Shine bright up all night, we're never slowing down. Fall in love, drunk mistakes, we're bound to hit the ground. Gotta keep this feeling, keep on breathing, even if we're slipping away. So I close my eyes and lose myself now, do it like it's only today. We gotta party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. And we don't care about the bad nights. And for a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this. We gotta party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. And we don't care about the bad nights. But for a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this. Young blood made of gold, a mind you can't control. Running wild, can't calm down. My head is in the clouds. Gotta keep this feeling, keep on breathing, even if we're slipping away. So I close my eyes and lose myself now, do it like it's only today. We gotta party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. And we don't care about the bad nights. But for a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this. We gotta party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. And we don't care about the bad nights. And for a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
Good evening to everybody watching today, and this is the Logitech Esports League India, powered by LogitechG. I'm Zach, and with me here is Rex Streams, and we are going to be heading into our semi-final matches today. How are you feeling about this, Rex?
Ooh, feeling very good. We have four really great teams coming out from our region who are gonna be battling in a neck-to-neck position. There's gonna be really close matches, and in the end, we get to decide. We get to see who goes to the finals.
Definitely. We do have the finals coming up tomorrow, so make sure you guys are watching. Meanwhile, today we will be having two best of threes, two semifinals. The first, which will be between Team Punished and Team Outset. I'm pretty excited to see how that's gonna go because both of these teams have battled it out since like the qualifiers, the group stages, and now they're finally, after all that struggle, they're here in the semifinals to play against each other. And I'm really excited to see how that's gonna go for both of them.
Yep, definitely. And for the second game of the day, we're gonna have Team Valor take on Team Reckoning, which is also gonna be really interesting matches because both teams we had a glimpse of both the teams coming out from group stages, and we've seen a little bit of them coming out of the qualifiers as well. And both teams look extremely strong when they put up against their opponents. So yeah, all in all, it's just gonna be two really close games.
And these we've seen these teams go up against each other in the respective groups as well. I think Valor went up against Punished, and that was one of the most close games we really saw. This thing, I think it was 11-13 or something. Uh,
Yep.
one of the closer games. The second one also went to OT, so I would be excited in seeing a rematch between these two teams going forward into the finals. Apart from that, though, I think that our map vetoes are out for the day. We do have the teams coming in, but before we go look at the vetoes, we will be looking at the prize pool for this tournament.
Ooh. So the prize pool of the tournament, as we all know, is 75,000 rupees, and with the two games today, we're gonna get a potential idea of which of the two teams is gonna get the lion's share of the prize pool of 50,000, and who comes in runner-up position to take home 25,000 INR for themselves. So it's really interesting to see what happens as the matches proceed today, and that's not it in terms of for the best players of the tournament. We do see them taking home a G402 mouse and a Logitech and some Logitech G merch, with some jackets, some t-shirt, and a mug. Just all some goodies provided by none other than Logitech, which who wouldn't be happy to have.
Yeah, speaking of Logitech goodies, though, we do have some giveaways going on. If you're watching on YouTube, do feel free to spam comments in the chat, tag your favorite team, use the Logitech hashtag, and if you're watching on Facebook as well, tag a couple of your friends in the chat and with the hashtag. And you will be eligible to participate in the giveaway. And we are giving away Logitech jackets and mugs. So you have nothing to lose, and Logitech jackets are really awesome. Like I've been asking these guys for a Logitech jacket since I started casting for them. So hopefully sometime soon, I will get my hands on them. So I'm pretty excited. You should be pretty excited too to get your hands on work like that. But we will be having the schedule for the day coming up soon.
Yeah, so as we did mention, the first game is going to be Team Punished versus Team Outset, which should be beginning any moment after we get done with the formalities, and that's going to be followed up by Reckoning versus Valor, which is also what we discussed. So yeah, two really exciting games that we did look forward to, and I'm just glad we get to see them really this early into the tournament.
I mean, these four teams have put up like a really strong performance in their group bracket. Valor especially. I think that they're the one team that had like a game that could be called nothing short of a total rout. They had like a 13-2 coming in somewhere, and they're kind of a newer roster with really old names, like we've already mentioned. So I'm really excited to see them excel in this tournament and do pretty well. We all know Strokey, Buster, Saikovsky, but they've been around since like the inception of the game, and it's exciting to see them like come back and sort of ace it.
Yeah, definitely. Let's take a quick look at the bracket of the tournament so that we can get a better idea of how the teams have been doing in the tournament coming up to this stage and what's been their journey like coming out here. So yeah, this is going to be the bracket we see for the rest of the day. The winner of Outset versus Punished. Remember that this is a single elimination best of 3 matchup that's going to be against Outset versus Punished, and it's a do or die match that makes the stakes even higher, and that's what's going to make the matches even interesting for us as casters and for you guys as viewers, hopefully.
For sure, and this is the chance. If you win your match today, you will be in for the chance at making the big bucks. But if you don't, well, it's unfortunate, but you got to go home. So I think that all these teams will be wanting to really put out their best performance till date in this matchup, and going forward, will want to dominate as much as they can. And Punished, especially, one of the lineups that I'm really enjoying watching. They're just so clean with their plays and executes, and I wonder if they'll be able to keep up the same momentum today going forward.
Yeah, from what we saw on the Group B match, they do definitely have the potential to, they have the players who can make the solo plays really, like Immutable we spoke about in depth. Even Flex does have the potential. That those are the to-do list, but let's not forget, on the other hand, they also have the great synergy between Webby God and the Astra, where they use those pulls and alongside the Killjoy utility to pull off some spectacular holes, which is what we've seen coming out from them. And they really proved to be, like, on Thorn for Valor, and they really couldn't get past that, and then that's what ended up causing them to lose against them. So yeah, really interesting to see how that pans out, and how they've showed that gameplay to us today.
Definitely, I agree. We saw Immutable yesterday as well. He was having a lot of fun. It seemed to be in our game with Ankita and between Ankita and Zaya's team. So I think after that nice refreshing break where Immutable was able to chill, he'll be looking to come here and deal the same level of damage, if not more, against these pro players. But we will be having the lineups for both teams coming up. I think we'll be starting with Outset. We can see exactly which players they do have in the team. We all know Bullet and Bones, two names which have been around the circuit for quite a bit. Popular players, Bullet on that Sova, so efficient. Bones, well, we've seen him on a variety of roles, but he's just one of those consistent players overall. Deoxys, Anais, Bacon, and Inferno. All of these players are, mechanically very skilled, but more than that, it's how they play as a team that's going to make the difference today. So I'm gonna be pretty excited to see which of these players will be stepping up to play for Outset's roster.
Yeah, definitely. Bacon is the sixth man from the roster because I do know these players, so I do have a little bit of insider information to share. So Bullet and Anais are the two duelist players we see, and Bacon usually fills into the duelist role, but he's kind of like a floating player. He can play a lot of roles. Coming up, we mostly have seen Bones in the central role, while Deoxys and Inferno have been filling in the Sova and the Omen role respectively. So now that's enough about Outset. Let's take a quick look at who they're going to be going up against, and that's going to be Team Punished. We've already spoken a little bit about this. We already know all the names. Webby God, Flex, Jojo, Immutable, and Kawaii and TC. So yeah, as we know, Webby and Jojo should be locking into the Killjoy and the Astro respectively. With Flex usually on Bind he's the race, but on all of the maps we've seen him run the Phoenix. Immutable runs the Jet consistently, so that he can cause a lot of damage with his operator to see what he can do there. And Kawaii is there Sova, as that's the only role remaining in the roster to fill up.
Yeah, I think that this is one of the rosters that has exactly 5 people, and everybody knows exactly what role they're playing and what they're doing. So I think that Team Punish doesn't really have that much confusions to work around with. So they should. We all know what everyone's going to be playing, and Immutable, especially on that Jet. I'm really, really excited to see how he's going to go forward today with the agent. But we will be having our map vetoes coming in right now. I really hope we don't see Mohaven, but I have a feeling we will. It just seems to be how things are shaping up. And as I say it, we realize that Punished, the first pick is going to be the map of Haven, and Outset has gone for Icebox as well. Again, we've seen these two maps being played quite often in the group stages, so it is going to be the case for the semifinals as well, it seems. But the decider map is what I'm really excited to see. I really hope that we do get to a map 3 today, because it's going to be split, and I would love to see some split on board.
Yeah. Since we're on the topic of the veto, let's talk about the bans. We saw Punished outright banning Ascent, which is one map that they obviously do not like, and it's a really justified ban, because we really saw when we saw Outside Esports coming on this map, they had 3 really dominating games against Beyond Infinity Esports. They had a 13-1 scoreline, and against Team CR on Ascent they went 13-0, and against Team Solid they went 13-4 as well. So that's one map. Team Punished are going to be really happy with being able to keep out of this veto. Talking about Bind, it does look like OSS insta ban that they don't like to go towards it all, because not really not really a lot of teams don't like Bind. So with that out of the way, then we have since it was Team's Punished decision to pick the map, they picked Haven, Outset with Icebox, and that left Split in as a remainder map. So talking about the first map, Haven, we're going to see Team Punished on the attackers and allowing Outset to run up the defender slot.
I think that's going to be the case as well. We are going to be having, especially, I think the map of Icebox. The last time we did see Icebox in contention, it was a mirror matchup, and I'm pretty excited to see if there's really gonna be any changes happening there. But it is the first match of the day is going to be on Haven with Outset and Punish going up against each other in what is going to prove to be a very cracker of a semi-final. And you want to take some bets about who's going to win, Rex?
Yeah, yeah, I'm an Outset fanboy here today. I'm gonna vote for Outset. I did back up Team Punished in their previous game, so but I think it's time for me to support my friends, especially Bones. In this time I'm going Outset.
All right. Well, if you're gonna be cheering for Outset, I'm gonna be cheering for Punish on principle. Let's add a little bit of spice for our viewers.
Yeah,
So
it's a
either
little
way,
bit fun.
I think that both of us agree. Though we're just here to watch like really really good Valorant.
Yeah, definitely. It's interesting to see what happens uh, with these agents. Like, so on Haven, the last time we saw Team Outside play this map, we really saw them play it against Reckoning. And Reckoning, we have spoken about multiple times, is one of the teams that brought a different Valorant playstyle to us on Haven, where we don't usually see teams playing without the Sova. So yeah, they did play without the Sova, and against that, I think Bones had a really really great game when he played the Cypher, and we saw them come out with the Jet, Raze, Omen, Sova pick for Outset, and that really did seem to do them good as they won the game 13-7 towards the end. So they're really going to be happy with that. It's interesting that the choice of Sentinel for them turns over to becoming the Jet and not the Killjoy, who's recently seen a huge gain in popularity given Astra's position in the meta. But I'm guessing with Astra being nerfed, they decide to gravitate back to the Cypher and also running the Omen.
I think that Cypher is like the one agent that must be feeling very happy with himself after this patch. Tripwires that don't break, 6-point ult, just a very good agent, already a very good agent, and now he's only becoming better. I think that the nerf has really done him, the buff to Cypher and the nerf to everybody else has really done him a lot of favors. So, yeah, I expect that we will see a lot more Cypher going forward in the meta as well as in the scene. But I think for the map of Haven anyway, we do see sort of like uh, more teams going in for that Cypher even before these changes because Cypher just gives you like so much more control to play around with. You can just put your wires and do all your lucky business while the rest of your team is pushing aside. Cypher is one of those agents that gives you a lot of versatility in the way you can play. We've seen the very popular standard play right now. Throw a cage on A long. You don't know if somebody crossed over. You're gonna have to like worry about that control. And while the Cypher is just messing around in A side, the rest of your team can do a lot of stuff in like the rest of the area across the map. So I think that especially on Haven, Cypher always has been a dominant pick. But I mean, Vibe God and the team Astra have seemed to make Killjoy work quite well for Punished. So that turret as well is really annoying in pistol rounds. It is going to be the case that both these Sentinels have seen resurgence. To be fair, for the longest time, it seemed like we were heading towards a very Sentinel-less meta. People were like, we're perfectly fine playing without a Cypher or a Killjoy. Let's just run a Viper or a Sky or something else instead. And it did have a lot of impact on what you'd call the meta. But I'm glad that these Sentinels are getting a bit of love because I do love playing a Sentinel myself. So it's just nice to see how all these talented players are really utilizing their skills.
Yeah. So since we've already spoken about what we expect Outside to come with, do you think we're going to see the same coming out from Team Punished? Flex definitely teasing us, with these multiple agent picks. And he's definitely watched the stream because hovers over that Yoru for a second. But yeah, just as you see, it's gonna be what we expect them running usually as they lock into their comfortable agent picks. On the other hand, we see Inferno and Deoxys have directly locked into their respective Omen and Sova since we spoke about Ananias. Currently contemplating about the Jet. Bones is thinking about the Cypher as well, which is something we did mention earlier on. And Bullet should be in a position where he can fill in the second duelist slot, maybe hoping in for a Phoenix or a Raze. And just say that it's not a Raze anymore, he's going to be playing the Phoenix today. So pretty vanilla comps coming out from both sides. Nothing really special, nothing too fancy coming out.
I think that the Bones on that Cypher was like a huge game changer for his team the last time we were playing this map and he was on it. So I'm excited to see if he's gonna bring the same level of skillful play going forward into this. But yes, like you mentioned, no real surprises from either side. Flex did he did realize that the caster desk was a Yoru fan club, and for a second there was hope that we will not really be seeing our precious underloved duelists coming into play today. It is going to be a pretty standard comp coming in from both these teams, and we're going to be starting off with Outset on defense. So they do have that Cypher. He should be able to lock down side himself. I'm pretty excited to see how they're going to play this. Are they going to be aggressive about it? Because I think that the last time Punished, they were on this map and they were defending. They were pretty aggressive about it. We saw a lot of control being taken in the mid area during that first round, and it was just a steamroll from that. Until Valor managed to launch the bleeding, but I don't know if if Outset's going to play the same way. Both these teams should have ideally done a lot of research into each other's playstyles, and yeah, we will be having a short tactical pause for some reason. I think that one of the players is having some trouble with their kit. Somebody's AFK, but going forward into this match, what are your predictions for the scoreline?
Ooh, definitely. I do think this is going to be really neck-to-neck match, and we could be potentially headed to overtime, maybe, even a 13-11 scoreline, but I do not believe it's going to be a landslide victory coming out for any team. We do see like a really basic setup coming out. The Sova usually likes to play towards the A side so that they can garner the early information. Cypher towards C is what we see it starting off as, but I'm expecting Outset to change it up a little bit, add some spice to the defensive setups, while now Anais also joins up with Deoxys towards the A side, potentially maybe looking at some early round aggression, and that should leave influence the B side given the fact that there's a true garage right now. On the other hand, Team Punish, they are fine with running their slow burn playstyle where we see they're coming out with the map control with and spreading out throughout the map. Flex usually goes on towards the C side, so you can see Long's position, so you can really farm that orb to get the runner back up faster. So yeah, really interested to see how that's gonna work out for them.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. It does seem to be shaping up to be a bit of a slow play coming from Punish side. It served them well before, especially against teams who are constantly looking to aggress. Because Haven is one of those maps where taking map control even on defense is very, very encouraged, and it would be. I think that they might still try to do that at least in a couple rounds. So Punish would be looking to punish that kind of play coming in from the defenders. However, they might just end up saying, let's just rush instead. We see the Cypher has a pretty typical retake setup sort of coming up. We see the cages. He might be just playing backside, trying to make sure that he can live through all that utility which is going to be spammed at him. Bones, I think one of the better Cyphers in the scene. Really elegant the way he plays, and he just does it really well. We've seen him get a lot of kills off those trips of his, whether it's A side to C side. So it is going to be him trying to hold that C side against the attackers if they do come in that.
Yeah, definitely. Another thing to definitely look at is, since we're mentioning how Punished have really, made sure the teams aren't allowed to get aggressive, but you really saw True Rippers playing a no respect playstyle coming out for them, and that really did True Rippers well, where their aggression just paid off, and they took home a really comfortable victory. So yeah, it's really interesting to see how this aggression counter comes in, because we saw Strokey's aggression again in the match between Valor and Punish really get shut down, and him getting, and even though once Team Valor came towards the attacking side, they were able to show us some signs of a comeback. They made it really close, but then in the end, the defensive team that was Team Punish at the time just really won on the fact that they're really, really great first half. So it's really interesting to see how this aggression gets countered out and how we see anything aggressive coming out, because we definitely know that these players do have the potential to get aggressive. We know Anais, if he picks up an operator, might be going in for some aggressive shots, to go in for a little bit of a gamble play. And even if they're in certain situations, if they have the early information on a Cypher, we could see anyone trying to make a play or going in for some interesting rotations right off the bat. Now the pause has been lifted. We're getting into the final seconds of this, and just as we predicted, it looks like an aggressive play is coming in, as Deoxys will be sending out a recon towards the A lobby area, and Anais will look to capitalize on the information that his teammate will be gathering for themselves over there. And they might just be in for a surprise, because multiple players from Team Punished are looking to get over here. Now, without any further ado, let's get the game up and running.
Yep, we see Bones trying to jiggle, trying to get a little bit of info to make sure that nobody's speaking. But I think that the recon having broken has given away that there are multiple players waiting outside the A side, and Anais is going to choose to gracefully fall back after dealing quite a bit of damage to Immutable. I think that Immutable's value life thanks to some armor which he had, or the fact that Anais had a classic, so he is going to live to fight another day. But it is going to be the drone coming in onto C, knows that Cypher is playing C, so they should see the rotation towards that A side. Immutable trying to get short control, clearing out every angle possible. Anais just jiggling again, spots the player, will fall back. I think he knows that Immutable is low and should get that kill. Nice headshot onto him, will get the first kill coming in. Links Vibecod, but Vibecod will live to tell, to live to get the spike down probably. Flex as well into side. Will be taken down by Deoxys. 2 kills for Deoxys already. Tries to get a third, but Kawaii is there for the trade. But Inferno and Bullet will clean it up, taking the round to Outset. Punished. I think that the trades just weren't that, and the Outset beautifully played by them.
Yeah, pretty comfortable victory coming out for Outset onto this pistol round. And Nice, really doing a good job of getting a kill. Not only doing some early damage, also gets a kill and another headshot over there that made things easier for Deoxys. And then the rest of Outset was just there with pretty correct rotations. Now we see Bones still sticking in towards the seaside. No force buy coming out from Team Punish, which is usually we see. We've seen them pull out the force buy once or twice, and it's worked out for them and also not worked out for them.
I mean, I think they usually go for that if they do manage to get the spike down, but since they didn't really get a lot of kills or have the spike go down, it didn't seem to be likely for them to do it. Either way, though, it's going to be a fast push coming in to that seaside. Flex already getting a right click onto Bones. Tries to get a gun, but will be taken down. The trade comes through, and it is going to be a 4v4 retake. I think they have one gun to work with, if I'm not wrong. The Swarm will come down, a Bullet is fast enough to break it, making sure that they should be able to take this side pretty easily. Spots the Killjoy again, knows that Killjoy is playing on the default area. Nice, getting a nice shot onto Jojo. Inferno as well, taking on Vibecod. It's 2v4 right now, and the both jets are low. Inferno taking on Immutable. It's going to be just Kawaii right now, gets 1 kill, but I don't know how much he can really do here because the spike is really planted for him. 2 kills coming in for Kawaii though. Third, and oh no, 31 HP on Kawaii. Deoxys chases it down and will get the defuse. Almost, Kawaii almost had it. He played that so well.
That's been really expensive for Outset. They managed to lose 4 kills, and Deoxys also managed to lose a bit of his armor, which might prompt a reinvestment there.
The way though, it's going to be a fast push coming in to that seaside. Flex already getting a right click playing on the default
ghost
area.
or two coming out for them,
getting a nice shot onto Jojo. Both jets are low.
Which might convert to an operator coming out towards the late round, but doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Just we do see them maintaining the Spectres over here. 3 Spectres around the board and 2 Phantoms. While Team Punish, having secured the plant, are in a position to buy in towards Phantoms and Vandals.
Yeah, this is going to be the full buy coming in for Team Punish, and they really should be looking to make it work. Waiting for the recon, will immediately break it. Immutable will try to use that to gain some more territory on that A side. So our recon should be spotting out the Omen here, and I think that by breaking it, the Omen, the position of Inferno will be known. Nice, meanwhile, though, has that Phantom in hand, did invest in it, so he is holding a very forward angle. Bones will spot that Killjoy on C-Long, and I think that they are aware that it's going to be a C hit. You already see him falling back to CT, trying to play for that retake, trying to get those wires broken. So our recon will come through as well, but it is going to be a fast C execute. I like how the Jets have to now shoot at common wire spots before just dashing into it blindly. Inferno with a beautiful pick onto the lurker. There is going to be another player there coming, and it is going to be a 4v5 retake. Shock that's just a bit late, but should still be doable.
Yeah, Anais has activated his flank, but Scratch that Kawaii does take him down. And with this re-clearance of Garage, they're going to start. The drone does reveal Immutable's position. Retake cages come up. That's going to allow them free entry towards the backside, but they know about Immutable. Bullets finds a really good shot. The Paranoia comes in as well. Now it's just down to Flex and Kawaii in this 2v2. Shock darts are coming in, but Flex to the smoke is going to find number 1. Kawaii shock darts claim 1. Kawaii with number 3. Now it's just down to Bones on a slither of HP to see if he can do anything. Recon comes in, but doesn't matter as Flex's headshot comes there. 2v4 victory coming out for Team Punish. They're going to be really happy with the way they've handled the post plant despite being smoked off and getting free kills for themselves through the smokes and with the shock darts.
Yeah, that was definitely a great hold coming in from them. Despite being smoked off and having to play from long, they knew exactly where the plant was. It really helps when your teammates swing it for them, and that is going to push the team of Outset into an eco because they didn't commit a lot onto that last round, seeing that multiple players did go in for their full buy on the Phantoms, despite having to work with half armor. Either way, though, you do see a Marshal and a Ghost coming out. They might be able to do something with this, but it's going to be a bit hard. The Sova Recon as well, trying to get some mid-info. Won't really tag anybody, but the position of the Omen will be known. After that, though, it's going to be a pretty standard execute coming up slowly. Immutable waiting for Anais to peek, knowing how aggressively he likes to get Deoxys as well. 2 kills already going down, leaving the A side wide open for Punish to take. And you see Jojo on that curve, so essential spots. Bones will take him down. It should be a 2v5 retake coming in, and I think that this round is all but done.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, plus coming out for them as they really managed to not losing any damage. Using guns in the process as well. And well, they managed to get the Hunter's Fury. The run back also comes online, and they also have the lockdown to work with, which could really help them. Pull 1 or 2 rounds coming out for them now. Just as we expected, a nice does pull out an operator for himself, hoping it's not a cursed one that we saw coming out between the game and one tap god here. And he's taking his operator towards the C long set, and that's going to prompt Bones to bring his cipher setup towards the A side. Let's see, he's looking for some aggressive information right on the back of the camera, and it does come out though. Just to say that there's gonna be really fast A hit coming in, and Bones is gonna completely leave the A side, allowing Team Punish to take it though. Runner back does get committed, and so does the Killjoy lockdown. The plant does get put down in the meantime, and Bones is gonna find a spam kill, which is also gonna deny the plant for the meantime. Killjoy ult does finish. Bones does get detained, but doesn't really matter as now it's all up to Team Punish to find the site. Shocklots come in, hopefully looking to do some damage, but the plants being planted in a different position here. Now it's a 4v5 retake. The drone comes in to find some information. Bullets on the flank, and he doesn't know, and Kawhi doesn't know about this. He does suspect it, but nothing has been revealed as of now. Recon that comes in. Not getting the best information, but Recon scans out Bullet's position. That's going to be a thorn into their executes. Flex is going to find 2 kills, one with his gun, and Baja say that Bullet finds 2. Now it's just down to Bullet finding his 3rd. Now it's just a 1v1 against him and Kawhi. Kawhi does have his Hunter's Fury. That's going to get prompted just as the Spike gets stabbed. Spike gets stabbed. There comes out the Hunter's Fury. He also manages to do some damage. Doesn't get the kill yet, and it's bought so much time off the clock now, and Bullet doesn't have enough time to defuse the Spike over here. And just to say that Team Punish managed to secure the lead coming out on the heroics of Flex, managed to find 2 strong kills in the side hold.
Yeah, I think that was very cleanly played. Bullet with the flank almost made a huge impact, but there just wasn't enough time for him to really defuse the Spike. And yeah, with that, I think that it was very unfortunate, but the round will be going to Punish. They should be feeling pretty happy about themselves, especially with that investment of the Hunter's Fury. It was a beautiful execute coming in from them as well, with the run it back in conjunction with the Killjoy ult, as well as the Sova, as well as the Sova ult coming in at the end. So definitely they should be feeling very pleased with themselves. It is going to push the side of Outset into an eco yet again. They are going to be on guns that aren't really useful, except for Bullet, who managed to save his Phantom. Of course, he might be able to make some kind of hero play come in for his team, try and make sure that they make it to another round and do as much economic damage, if not outright, with the round. If you look at ults coming in though, Immutable does have that Blade Storm. Bullet has his run it back as well. Again, if there is enough damage being done with these pistols, he might consider investing it to try and make the round work in his team's favor. But this round does seem to be another one that could very easily be on the board for Punished.
Don't overthink it.
Yeah, definitely. No, even the Team Punished did secure the round victory. There was a silver lining for Outside, and that is that they committed 3 big ults. Now it's going to be an eco. They are going in for this Campbell C stack, which might just pay them really well, because D2D are headed towards the C side right now. Recon comes in from Deoxys. That's briefly revealed his position, and nanostorms are going to be used to clear him. But as I say that, Bullet's been called over with his Phantom that he saved over from the previous round, and he's going to find himself 1 kill. But just as I say that, Bullet finds number 2 as well. They're not going to stop peeking him one by one. And with that, they do smell the C stack coming in. And with this, they are going to rotate out towards the A side, which is going to prompt Outset to most likely play in a retake situation. But just Punished are still being extremely cautious about this, and they do spot Bones' camera, which is now going to reveal a lot of things. And just to say that the angry horde of defenders is going to rotate. They aren't activating any flanks as of now, which could be interesting to see, but they do have the runner back to work with if required to play out this retake. Bullet leading the charge for his team is going to get in a favorable position to potentially pop the runner back. Drone comes in to assist him, and it does clear out Immutable here. And just as I say that the paranoia is there, it's perfect. But the Astro utility just we spoke about. Flex finds 2 kills for himself. Runner back cancelled, and Jojo with 1. Flex with another one. Bones finds 1. But just as I say that things are becoming really hard now. It's just a Flex, and Bullets 3k on that Hero Phantom pays them very, very well. And so does Bones' kill over there, which allows Outset to equalize things on the scope with 3-3 as they prevent the lead from slipping out of their hands.
I think that Bullet was really instrumental that in managing to get the round for his team. Like I mentioned, that Phantom, the only gun they had, but once he managed to get 2 picks off it, I like how the defenders stopped for a couple seconds to try and get their hands on the guns that were dropped by the punished players. And after that, it was just easy retake 5v3. You have the Sova util, you have to run it back, and yeah, it was just a very clean retake coming in for them. Pretty unfortunate that they lost 2 players at C-Long with no damage being done in trade. But either way, I think that Outset should be feeling very happy with themselves after that round. Again, you see Bullet trying to go in for that early mid aggression, trying to see if there are any players grouped up here. And having heard that mid is kind of clear, he should be able to give the call that it's going to be an execute coming in right now. See the rotation coming in from these players. Astra ult as well. Will be popped. Omen smokes. The spike should be going down very safely. That tripwire gets triggered, but then the wall will keep him from getting any kills off. And meanwhile, the bullet on the flank will be taken down by Jojo. The recon will say that will spot multiple of these players there, and the swarm grenades and the molly will like really put Anais in a tight corner there. Flex and immutable as well with 2 kills. It is going to be Anais trying to peek and get a kill, but he's not going to do much. It's going to be just Deoxys left right now, trying to do as much damage as he can. Will get one, but Kawaii will get the trade onto his brother Sova, and Punish will walk away with the 4th round.
We are definitely really quick execution coming out from them, which is not something we see coming out from Team Punish really. But just as they got the spike down, they really used the Astro Wall really well to get the spike down. And just after that, it was just they got picks suddenly, and the defenders just fell down like a stack of cards. Now it looks like a mixed buy coming in, as 3 players do have enough to afford the buy in the next round, while 2 players don't. Those 2 players are going to be sticking to shorties and the sheriff respectively, while the 3 those managed to find money for phantoms and vandals. And now another run back by Flex. He's really been getting these ones really quickly. He comes out and he gets trapped, and just to say that Moses is going to swing out, but Kawhi is there with the instant trade on his friend. Immutable breaks a tripwire and he's going to dash into sight, clearing the rest of it for his teammates. He really likes to get aggressive towards these positions, and that's something we could be seeing coming out from him again. Now Outset, they do have the man disadvantage coming in towards this, but just to say that Deoxys is going to make me eat my words, and so does Bullet. They find kills for themselves. Kawaii with another one. Now suddenly 3v2 is just down to Bullet. He finds another one. He's been such a hero coming out for Outset to do these rounds. And just okay, Inferno's Sheriff finds one more. Now it's just down to where we got in the Killjoy. Does have an Nanoswarm to work with, but let's see how much this can help him. Pops it early to buy 5 seconds off the clock. Smokes come in to, really block him, and Spike will be tapped in right now. Just as I say that, he finds the kill through the smoke, and he's gonna find number 2 as well. Wins out the 1v2. Really good clutch coming out for him. Well played, baby god.
I think that the smoke which Inferno put down kind of worked to Vigod's advantage, that with him managing to use it to play around with, get a couple of peeks on it. That firewall and that smoke in conjunction just let him cross over, let him get that kill and get that clutch for his team. I think that, again, Killjoy Cypher, while gives you more control of the maps, Killjoy is just so good on attack with that post plant, and definitely a lot of time being bought on that spike with the swarm grenades. It is going to be 5th round for Punish thanks to YB God's heroics, and Bullet again with the run it back. Wow, how does he keep doing this? Every 2 rounds, he seems to be just running it back. Again, the Phoenix, one of the few 6-point ults remaining in the game. Just so useful to be able to get that. And Nice with that aggressive peek will take down Immutable right there. Will fall back to relative safety. He goes untraded. A little bit of shift damage, but he should be feeling very happy with himself. You see him going forward again. Flex trying to get that kill, trying to see if he can get a trade on it, and it does seem to be an execute coming in so far. But YB God is there to take Anais down. Flex has long control as well, so A side should be open for these attackers to take. Sees one player. Little bit of smoke spam will take down Deoxys as well. Killjoy ult will let the A side be taken, and it is going to be a 4v3 retake coming in for Outset now.
Yep, they do have Bullets run back to work with, which might be Pop. Just say that flexing aggressive, he's gonna be punished for that aggression, and now there comes the run back that's allowing them to get inside. And even the Cypher's head comes out as well to assist them, and the utility is enough to cancel Bullet's run back there, and now they're just holding the smoke. We've seen how bad these smokes have been for Outset. Spike does get tapped, which is gonna cause. Wow, just as I said, Baby Cat finds one kill, just a spike tap, and Jojo with another one. Bullet just down in his 1v3. Let's see if he can do this. Time is ticking. He finds 2 kills. Now it's just down to him in the 1v1. Spike tap doesn't get a kill, and Kawhi saves the round again in this 1v1 against Bullet. Wow, these post ones have been really strong coming out by Team Punish, as they're slowly but surely running away with the lead, having secured the last 3 rounds for themselves.
I think that Punish should be feeling very pleased with the performance, and I feel very bad for Bullet though, because my Bullet is doing so much damage. You keep putting him in these 1v2 and 1v3 situations, and he always manages to get at least 2 kills off it. Feel kind of bad about it. Either way though, it is going to be another round for Punish, which should be pushing Outset into a kind of broken bye, if I'm not wrong. It is the score of 3-6. They are kind of having a good game coming forward, dominating as such. And I think that Punish don't really want to lose the momentum. I really like how these executes are working out for them, because they understand, they understand that Outset isn't a team that's really taking a lot of control across the map, so they can afford to go in for these quick pushes and quick executes for the team.
Yeah, definitely. The utility usage coming out from Team Punish has been really strong. When you see them going out towards the A side, towards CT, we usually see them combining an Anosome with the Astra utility into the Gravity Well, which does so much damage and so hard to cross. And with that, they really haven't been able to block out. They've been really useful at allowing blocking the defenders from getting into the A side. We expect something like similar coming into the C side as well, but let's see honestly how that works out for them. And yeah, Team Punish are going to be really happy with how they've exploited towards the A side, and now they're heading in towards the C side right now, where there is no one to assist, to help the defenders hold on the C side. Just that lone tripwire, and they're going in for the 5-man gamble stack at A.
I think that the team might have read that though. I think that the team Punished might have read that, and they are going to be grouping up towards that C side. Pretty unfortunate for Outset, but you never know. They might change their minds and end up going back towards A. Either way though, it is going to be a round which should be probably going in the favor of Punished, unless this time we have a judge in play, and the judge is one of those weapons that's very devastating in the right circumstances. So it is going to be the team of Outset trying to get a bit of control as well. They're just ready to run at the attackers, and yeah.
Yeah, I think at this point also to have realized that going aggressive has been the play for them, as as they've been getting the early kills, and the drone does spot out the tripwire being broken. That's going to reveal to the attacker defenders that it is a seaside hit. Smoke comes in, recon comes in, but none of that will be necessary as the spike will be making its way without being challenged. Now Immutable, we've seen him go really aggressive. Finds number 1, number 2. This is the position he got a 4K from, but just say that Inferno Sheriff is too strong and denies exactly that. Now it's just down to 3 defenders with limited weaponry to win out this 3v4 execute, and it's going to be really hard against the fact that there is Understar on the ground coming out from the Astra, which can be used. Kawai's shock darts claiming nice, and the stun comes in and it's perfect. Leave it just down to Inferno in this 1v4, which is too much to ask, too little in the round. 7 HP, does manage to secure a Phantom for himself, which he will be looking to get out of. Won't be allowed to save, and Kawhi is there on the hunt to finish it out. 7-3. Team Punished, they have secured this half for themselves, and with the dominant scoreline.
I think that Team Punish should be feeling very happy with themselves after that round. Very nicely played. We did see a couple of nice shots coming in from the Omen. We've seen him on the Omen on the Sheriff really hitting a bunch of crack shots, but Inferno Sheriff is not going to be enough at this rate, despite Bullet's heroics. We do have a couple of ults coming in. We have that Hunter's Fury coming in from Deoxys, which should be able to stall the plant, as well as from the shadows for Inferno. Might be able to pull off some cheeky plays with that. But on the opposite side, we do have the Hunter's Fury as well. So there is going to be a very strong post-plant scenario coming in conjunction with the Shock Darts, the Hunter's Fury, as well as the Killjoy utility. I think that they should try to avoid letting the spike go down in the first place. I feel like a lot of these rounds are being played by Outset for retake, and they're kind of being punished for it. Either way though, you see Immutable dashing in very aggressively. The Paranoia will hit, and there are these trades which are coming in very instantaneously though.
Down, C.
Yeah, they are going 1 for 1 toward the scoreboard, and just to say that Anais are going to turn things around with his operator. Big investment coming out from him, and Immutable looking to do immutable things, looking to get aggressive towards his garage position, and it looks like the defenders are expecting this. And now, just as I say that, Anais could just be in a pickle as there's no one watching his back, and he sees the battle. Ooh, look at this trigger discipline coming out. He's going to look to clear out everything else, but just as I say that, he's going to fire 1 bullet towards him and get the kill. Now things are down to a 2v2. Spike is getting tapped, and they're looking to bait out the Hunter's Fury, which isn't coming out yet. It does finally come out, but look at OS. They're being really sneaky about making their way towards the backside. Deoxys finds 1. Now it's just down to WebbyGod and Deoxys in this 1v1, and Deoxys manages to best WebbyGod in this situation. 7-4. Outside really looking towards that 7-5 scoreline, hoping to see they can, keep something for themselves in the second half if the pistol round goes their way.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate for poor Immutable that, with that 3K he just had to go down. But this was funny. For a second I thought he was gonna go in for a knife, but I think that Immutable didn't want to risk it at that point. And this was just a very nice shot onto Vibigod. I think that Vibigod was also a little bit low after taking those previous engagements, so it kind of worked out in Deoxys' favor. He should also be pretty happy that he managed to save his Hunter's Fury going into the round forward. This is going to be the last shot. I think that Outset will be looking to make it a 5-7 by the end of it, because if it is 5-7, it doesn't seem quite as harsh as a 4-8. So you see the early Hunter's Fury being invested, trying to see if there are a couple of kills which can be gotten from it, but doesn't really seem to do much damage for the side
I think it
of
got
Outset.
one
Meanwhile,
tag.
either way though, the counter Hunter's Fury will be coming in for Punished, and again doesn't really get any kills off it. Knows the position of the operator, the drone will clear that out, and I think that they will be looking to go into that seaside knowing that there isn't like an operator here. Flex again, he is going to use that orange back to get control over seaside. The open ults back and will be caught with his pants down. Unfortunate for him, and Flex will get that first kill. It is going to be a 5v4 right now. A 4-man retake coming in for the side of Outset, and Immutable again playing so aggressively with that jet. Killjoy lockdown will come as well. Right click will take down the Phoenix Cell. Oh, gets jet diffed. 2 kills already. 3 kills off the Blade Storm. Okay, Korean Jet. Okay, it is going to be just the Sova left his position known as well. Tries to get a right click onto him, but Deoxys will find Immutable as well as Vibigod. This is still very doable. He does have the recon as well, so he's trying to make sure if anybody's in the garage, and will be pushing in through that. The Astral is available as well, but at this point, Deoxys is really pressed for time. Taps that spike, the pull will come through. Shock darts as well, kind of misses, but the 4 kills on the round already for Deoxys. He has to defuse the spike though. He has to stick half here, and he's out of time right now. With the Deoxys will get the 5k, but will lose the round. That's just a very sad loss coming in for the side of Outset, and we will be finishing the half with a score of 4-8.
Wow, those plays from Mutable really came strong, his best Yodam expression. That is going in his next montage for sure, just right clicks all around. Deoxys' brilliant attempt coming out from him, really well played, and does manage to secure the ace, but the spike had just stick too far to, allow him to really win the round for himself. A really interesting trend is like, out of the 4 rounds that Outset have managed to win, 3 of those have been spike diffuses. So they weren't able to really damage the economy because they were carrying those plants and those key ults running up so really, really fast. And they also, really struggle to hold down the bomb sites, as they really like to play a retake, given the fact that they had a Cypher, with those cages that we saw coming out from Bones. So yeah, that was something interesting. This time around, we see a little bit of aggression coming out from Team Punish. Not something we see from them, but just I say that they managed to get the first kill. Flex with one, Jojo with one as well, and his hot hands managed to burn Deoxys to a crisp as well. Now it's just down to Bones, who does manage to. He's taking so much damage while breaking this turret, and Vibigo's position has been revealed to him. So they're gonna be able to. Vibigo's looking to capitalize on this turret. Deoxys, Inferno does manage to get 1 kill on a slither of HP, and with Vibigo stuck between a rock and a hard place, he needs to get a kill here, but Bones is doing so much damage here, looking for the kill. He does find it, suddenly thinks that in a 2v2, they might just be looking good for Team Outset. But now, on the fact that they have gotten the 2 kills, they're not going to looking to commit to this. They are going to rotate out towards this cover. Why has heard all of this? That's going to let Jojo get into a favorable position towards the seaside and maybe find a kill for himself over here. And given how low Inferno is, things could be really interesting coming this round. Jojo sends out a star, which he will use to get himself a favorable gunfight. But Inferno's not going to commit on the back of this. Bones has walked out. He finds a great, great kill from himself, and Kawhi breaking the trip is going to reveal his position, but the kill on the spike carrier does get taken, and just Bones does have the spike on his back, and now he's going to run for the hills, looking to run towards the A side. The question becomes, will he have enough time to plant the spike? He should have enough time to plant the spike over here, and but in the meantime, Kawhi has also put on his running shoes right now and has run in towards the flank. Now Bones, will he have enough time to reposition? He could just be walking to Kawhi's arms right now. Does see that, and Kawhi lands the headshot, denying the pistol on some tactical crouching. Ooh, that's gonna stink for Bones. Really, really great pistol round.
I mean, that pistol round was a roller coaster. That was a
That
roller coaster. That's the only way
definitely.
to say it. I love how Jojo and Kawaii both really managed to read how their opponents were going to play. A little bit of more tactical crouching coming in for the side of Kawaii. I think that he is feeling very pleased with himself. I think the expression used is read him like a book, and that's kind of what happened to poor Bones there. I mean, he did have the
Yeah.
spike and he did run. There was a lot of running going on for Kawaii in that run. I'm not going to lie. He was in mid and then he was in A. He ran all the way to C and then he had to run back to A. I think that merits a little bit of tactical crouching. You want to relax those knee muscles going forward. Either way, though, we are going to see Punish with the 9th round on the board. I don't think that the opponent team really seems to be forcing, though. It's pretty interesting coming in from the scoreline. They are going to choose to wait to try and get those rifles on board and do better. Beautiful shock rod will do quite a bit of damage to Bones. It is a very fast A rush. A nice dashes in as well, trying to clear off these angles. Very essential. A nice flash will let Flex get a kill, but it's going to be just a nice left right now. 22 HP, and Kawaii will again with a 3k on the round take it for his team. Punished is going to be on double digits right now. 3 rounds left to go for them to take the first map in this best of 3.
Yeah, definitely. They really had a strong showing. Anais the only one getting the kill, even though they went in for the surprise element towards the A side rush. But yeah, just to say that this just now just 3 rounds, and they also looks like we will be seeing this garage setup that we did. We have seen a lot of times coming out of them with the asset utility. That's something we've spoken about multiple times, and the nano swarms to pack it up coming out for team. For Punish right now, it looks like they will be aggressing towards the C long side on the back of that Astra pull, and the orb is gonna get taken extremely aggressively. Wow, Team Punish really playing a no respect playstyle, which we haven't really seen coming out from them towards this, but they do manage to farm out the run it back really early in the round, which can be really beneficial towards the late round. And look at Kawaii, he's gone aggressive, not something we see from him. But now he's been spotted, and Bones might just need some help here, but just say that the Phantom is strong, his hat comes off, reveals everything, and the rotations from being seen. Nice though, on his lurk, kind of manages to catch Baby God unaware, and now Bones is also going to make his way towards A side. He's getting so aggressive, might just be able to challenge Jojo over here, who might not have an idea about Bones' aggressive position. Bones still looking to host towards the city position. Recon Dot comes out to assist him. Do they know about his position? He's here. Immutable there, and he's gonna pay for this aggression now. And he's looking to also aggress on the back of that. Finds one, and now it's down to Jojo, who falls into his death to Inferno.
I think that was a very nice shot coming in for a second. I thought he was going to get timing that, but the jet smoke, it paid off in his favor rather than his fellow jets, and he manages to get that kill. Nice shot coming in from Anais, especially with that really important kill down mid, causing a lot of confusion. However, this is going to be a very crucial round for the side of Outset, because they have to win this if they want to keep this going forward. This is the full buy coming in for the defenders right now. They have the operator online as well. Immutable is going to be holding down that C with a rather aggressive peak coming in. So if they do dry peek this without any kind of flash utility or clearing it out, it is going to do a lot of damage to their team. Again, with that cage, again, a very, very often used play, trying to make sure that nobody crossed over, but you can't really be too sure, so you have to be kind of cautious about it until you clear it out. Vibe God as well, realizing that people might be wanting to come B this round, does put down a couple of mollies, try to deter the plant at worst case. A lot of utility from that Killjoy being stacked up on that B area. Astra as well holding the C angle as carefully as she can. Spots one player, I think she will be falling a little bit back just in case it's going to be a really aggressive push coming in. And the garage is the key here, because if Jojo lets go of this garage area, it is going to leave Immutable very, very vulnerable on the C side. And I think that it is going to be a garage hit coming in. You see a little bit of attempts at wall banging coming through, and Anais should be able to take garage control. Jojo has to fall back here. It is still going to be a 5v5. Bullet is very tagged up here. Can get a little bit of healing off his own volley, but it's going to come down to who gets that first pick, who loses patience first, and who hits the shot most accurately. 40 seconds left on the clock, and this does seem to be a very tight round coming in so far.
Yeah, Anais has been left towards his power position in the garage window, but I do think he's been spotted out between Jojo and some blows shared. But just say that Bones finds the second entry coming out from the battle cipher, but now it's just down to Baby God. He will be spotted. He doesn't get spotted by the recon, but look at the time. Time is surely of the essence, and look on the back of a nice position. They are going to head in towards the B side. Spike should be plant. Ooh, Spike plant does get denied by the nanoswarms in the meantime, but Inferno will do the deed. and will manage to plant the spike. Now Dioclus is holding the flank, expecting it, and he's going to find one. Immutable with the operator in this 1v3 situation. He's the man you want in these rounds. Let's see if he can do anything. Doesn't manage to land the flank. Now he's down to 5 HP, and he's going to run for the hills. He's going to run away. He doesn't want any business with the rest of the round, and he wants the operator for themselves. But OS aren't ready to let Immutable survive with this operator, and they're looking to hunt for him, given the fact that he's low. And now he's been revealed, and the classics are hunting for him. Updraft to get the safety, but nothing is going to be possible. Operator recovered for a nice to carry forward into the next round.
A very good round coming in for Outset. It was very worrisome for a while seeing how slow they were playing, but the real hero of that round for his team is going to be Bones, that with not one but 2 kills. A little bit of an uncharacteristic whiff coming in from Flex onto Bones. Really did a lot of damage, but it is going to be yet another round on the board, and suddenly this looks very doable. 4-8 is a far, 4-10 is a far line from 6-10, and it's only a 4-round deficit, you know. They should still be able to do this.
Yeah, definitely. This should be an eco round coming out for Team Punish, as we hear the shadows going off, as looking to see if they can do some early damage on the back of those. But it looks like an A-side hit coming where the strengths of Kawhi will be tested. He does spot the hordes of multiple attackers coming in, which is gonna call for the rotation, but now Anais doesn't want to show any respect. He's dashed into the Blade Storm. Oh, sorry, that was Immutable though. He finds Anais does take him down, but Flex does manage to find one. Flash is perfect. He's dancing around the side box. Does manage to find himself 2 kills before he gets taken down. And just as I say that, Deoxys, what just happened there to him? Not really something we see coming out from him. Now it's just down to where we got Sheriff. It does find one. Suddenly things are down to 1v1. Bones versus where we got HP advantage and weaponry advantage definitely for Bones in this. Molotov does come out, and so much utility is being thrown at Bones to win this round, but Bones is managing to win this round on the back of the Phantom that he has with him. 7-10. Outset slowly but surely creeping right back into this game and showing us what they're made of.
I think that round especially was a bit it was a bit expensive for Outset, but I think they should be worrying because they managed to win so many of these rounds consecutively. They should still have the economy to buy actual guns. But seeing that so much damage was done by Punish to the opponent's eco, they should be feeling pretty pleased with themselves. Like, yeah, sure, they lost, but they managed to have quite a few ults on board right now. Both teams have at least 2 to 3 ults on board, and it's just gonna come down to who can play better. Vibe God again with that Astra Killjoy combo will be trying to hold down the garage area. Immutable is back on his operator, if I'm not wrong, and he should be trying to hold down this A long area. So both might try to get a pick too. I think he hears the camera. Immutable is just gonna wait, see if anybody is coming. Anais as well, again holding this very aggressive angle towards mid. Sova drone comes out, might not tag, will be broken before he really tags him, and Anais might be able to get a kill off the back of this.
Wow, Anais has been put in this power position again, but he's gonna get taken down by Kawhi. Did manage to do some damage to Flex, but wasn't enough to secure the kill. And now with Immutable's position, the rest of the defenders are allowed to stack up towards this B and C side, looking to see if they can do anything. And it looks like Outset do want to try something along the heavily stacked sides as well. Now we've seen this pretty much default coming out for Team Punished as they hold up towards the garage. And they're still with 40 seconds on the clock. Outset aren't really sure what they want to do, but just I see that Immutable is slowly making baby steps towards the A side, and he's locked out such an aggressive position over here. 30 seconds left, and with that the smokes come in for Outset. That's going to reveal out the C side hit coming in, and there comes from the shadows from Inferno. That's going to be towards the backstab. Does get spotted, doesn't cancel it, and Jojo's going to make it in exactly that 15 seconds. So then back to deny the plant, and there he goes. Jojo finds one through the smoke, and Bullet does manage to cancel the run back, but time is not enough for them to get the spike down. Jojo 3k for this round, as he really has a strong hold coming in towards the C side. Outset really running the timer down, and that, proved to be their demise.
I think you're right about that. They are playing these rounds really slowly, and worked out for them.
Visit the Astral to play some stars.
Okay, well, Astra's placing those stars. Like I was saying, the team of Outset, the strategy will serve them pretty well against teams like Valor, where there was a lot of aggression being shown and all the waiting was capable of really being punished. But when it comes to Punished, when they're going up against a team like Punished, Punished doesn't really push as much. Immutable already punishing that, running in from Anais, kind of a bad move, I would say, coming in from him. That ult will come through as well for the Phoenix. Will be spotted by the Sova drone. Is going to try to make his way onto long. try and take down Immutable, and yep, will get 2 kills off it. Bullet, I don't know how he does it, but that was pretty well played by him. Cypher will come through as well, revealing positions of multiple players. Flex, however, will get a kill off it. Flashes himself, does a bit of damage to the Omen, but it's not going to be enough as Jojo will get the retake. It is going to be a 2v2 retake coming in for the side of the defenders. The Killjoy ult will go down as well, trying to clear off a lot of space, but they're going to be pushed into that corner. Does the Killjoy know the lineup for this? That's the question. I don't think that seems to be the case. Omen TPs across, meanwhile trying to get a little bit of control. Spots one player. Hunter's Fury will be coming through, kind of misses out on it, doesn't really hasn't tagged anybody yet with it. Almost gets one, but it is going to be hard. Meanwhile, though, you see that Sova has pushed up quite close, and it is going to be still. Deox is getting a beautiful kill onto Vive God. A shock dart will come through as well and will take down Jojo. A beautiful round coming in from Deoxys, despite being really low, getting that kill as well as that shock dart finish onto the Astra, despite the ult being invested. And I think that was very well played by Outset.
Right here.
Yeah, Bullet, round after round, Bullet has been able to find so much information and so much value right off his run back. This time around, he found 2 kills for himself, and he's definitely leading the charge for his team. 17 kills. On the other hand, for Team Punished, they are forced on an eco. Their backs against the wall with the cheaper weaponry coming out, but does Flex in the hero rifle role, which could really be great coming out for them. Now Bones doing Bones things towards the A side, but now he has Immutable to counter towards this A shot position. Does he expect that? He does it. The shot he comes and prevails out strong. Bullet's already started off this round on a good note with 2 kills for himself, and Immutable still looking to push in towards this A side, and a nice creates a lot of space for his team towards Garage. But Jojo, though, he's there with Spectre to find those headshots, to find the kills for himself, but the rest of Outset have already managed to get the spike down. Will be getting the spike down towards the seaside, which is going to be momentarily stop on the back of that Hunter's Fury, which gets the trade. And now Bullet, he's found 3 for himself before being taken down. Now it's just down to Inferno and Deoxys. Deoxys, the really, we saw them in this situation, the 2v2 in the previous round themselves as well, where they came out victorious, and now it's up to them to pull another one out for themselves. Inferno looking to fight over here will get spotted, and Kawhi has also been spotted on that drone, but doesn't matter as Inferno manages to win out his first gunfight here, and now things are just down to Immutable. Only a Phantom to work with and very low HP because the shock darts have done so much damage, and Inferno spots him and is going to find the kill. 9-11 as Outset managing to find the footing in this game.
Yeah, I think Deoxys is really doing a lot for his team off that Sova utility. He's playing it so well. Bullet and the Sova both like almost a dominating duo at this point for the side of Outset. Whether they're getting all this information and tags, whether it's Bullet getting all this crucial entries, he's literally like pushing the round forward on his 2 or 3 Ks. Very impactful kills coming in from him. And Immutable, finally, he's gonna have money for that operator again. This is the last round where he should be able to buy it, unless if they lose it again, it's going to be very hard for him to get another one before overtime. Early Cypher Camp coming in for info down mid. I don't think it really spots anything. Immutable will break it, and I think that it does seem to be shaping up to be an A hit so far. Already you see Inferno having a lot of shot control, might end up catching a player off guard here. Kawaii getting that Joran as well, will spot the Omen being very close, and the Paranoia will hit him very well. Luckily for Kawaii, he doesn't panic and plays that really well. He's just going to be patiently waiting. Spots out the Omen again. Flex, meanwhile, though, will take down Bullet. It is going to be Flex taking down that Cypher as well. It's going to be just Inferno left alone on that A side right now. Vibe God, however, will get the trade. Arise managed to take down Flex in the meantime. So it's going to be a 2v3 right now. Still a very doable task. They do have Deoxys left alive for his team. The Sova Recon will make sure that nobody is on site. And the spike should be going down very shortly.
The spike does get planted. The man advantage for Punished, and Immutable's flank also is on right now. And is looking to find a killer 2 on this off angle here, but they aren't expecting the flank as of now. And Immutable's surely but slowly making his way. Anais does find one, and they also know where we got positioned, but Immutable could just be the key to Punish's success coming into this round. And now they do expect the flank, and now they spot it. Now both players revealed. And it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out. Webby God does manage to find. Now it's just a Deoxys in this 1v2. Can he win it? And he does! Spins around and he finds the kill onto Immutable, and Webby God to secure the round. Outset looking to equalize things just now on a 10-11 scoreline.
I do not understand what Immutable was really trying to do that. I think he assumed that he had gotten the kill and stopped shooting. That seems to be the only likely case. But either way, that was pretty unfortunate for the side of Punished. It was a 2v1 and Deoxys. Like I said, the man is really clutching up for his team there with the skills of his. Either way, though, it was a round that should have definitely gone in the favor of Punished there, and it was just pretty unfortunately played on their behalf. It is going to be Outset trying to make these things work again. Spots out Jojo. Bullet will be getting that first kill, and the run it back from Flex will be pushing through the garage trying to get a trade, but a nice is there for that as well. It is going to be a 4v5 right off the bat for the side of Team Punished, and they are kind of struggling right now to do anything. Kawaii as well pushing through that A side, trying to get a couple of picks. There's a bit of damage, I think, just hits one of his shots, but it's not going to really be enough as the A side should be taken pretty soon. There is still the Immutable left on that jet. Gets one kill off the Sheriff, misses his right click, and Inferno will be taking the player down. It's going to be a 2v4 retake coming in right now, and there is only a Sheriff in the hands of IB God. Bones as well might be timing here, but unfortunately for Flex, he doesn't check that corner even though Bones is looking at the camera. It is going to be just the Killjoy left right now for the defenders. Has only a Sheriff in hand, trying to clear off a couple of angles with that swarm grenade, but I don't think that it really hits anything, and it's just going to be YB God walking back to CT right now, hoping that somebody's going to push him, hoping that somebody makes a mistake. But the side of Outset is very clear; they don't want any mistakes. They want to bring this back. They want to win this. There's a bit of damage. Very low. YB God is now very low. He's going to be trying to fall back, try to see if anybody's going to push him. I think he expects someone to be pushing him here right now. And Bullet will finally, with that spray, with that Vandal, take him down. Equalizing points. What a comeback coming in for Outset.
Yeah, definitely. Outside, they have been showing a lot of strength, really showing us what they're made of into these past 4 rounds as they've strung them right back. But there was such an expensive round coming out for Team Punch. They commit out to the run it back, to see if they could get some info on that. And Immutables also lost his Blade Storm. So that's huge damage for them in terms of ults. They also don't have a Killjoy ult, right? At least it's not active as of now. But on the other hand, Outside do have the run back to work with, and we've seen what damage Bullet has done with his run back. So it's going to be really up. The ball is now in Team Punished court. They really need to see if they can sweep things up and something new to potentially get a win for themselves, or we might just be heading to overtime, or maybe even a 30-11 victory coming out for Outset.
I think so too, because Punished must be really like really feeling the pressure right now. They were pretty confident. They were like, we have a 6-round lead, we have an 8-round lead, we have a 4-round lead. But as we go forward, you can just see how it's been during this attacking scoreline. They have not been able to really hold on to these sides, and now they also have to contend with the multiple ults on the side of Outset. They have the run back again. They have the Omen ult again, and they will have to contend with all of these things. They do almost have YB God's ult. They do almost have that lockdown in place. They're also going to be on a bit of a weaker buy. We see 2 of those plays on a Spectre, so it is going to be a very crucial round for Punish to win off the back of weaker guns and having no ults really to work with. So it is going to be a hard task. Flex trying to hold that garage. It does seem to be a pretty normalized garage hit coming in. Flex should be spotted here. Oh, he goes unspotted, and Flex might actually be able to do quite a bit of damage here if they decide to go into that garage area. However, they are playing this very patiently. They don't want any more mistakes happening, and they're just gonna wait until somebody else can get info on locations of the players, or there is a mistake made from the side of the defenders. Kawaii as well will spot at least 2 players down on that C area. Anais is just going to hold outside garage because he knows that Flex likes to push this angle. Anais knows that there is something that can be done. Bullet, meanwhile, will be popping that run it back, taking that C side over, and Inferno does have the CT as well. So it is he should be able to find something here, but YB God is that for the kill. This will also give YB God the lockdown. Kawaii as well getting a kill. Anais on that lurk will find 2. He should be falling back right now, bringing it back to a 3v3. Bullet taking down Kawaii. The lockdown will go down, however, it is going to be 2v3 retake coming in right now. Anais might find the timing here, and yes, Anais does manage to take down that Killjoy with that 3k. Immutable might be the entry jet, but Anais is hands down the lurker jet. It is going to be a 1v3 retake coming in right now, and I think that Immutable might just be caught by Anais, and yep, Anais does get a 4k on the round. Beautiful positioning coming in from him, and that will bring Outset to match point.
Yep, surely, but surely the last round looked like it was going to be team punished for the taking as they found 2 kills for themselves there. But Anais' luck, his perfect positioning. And even though he didn't find his way into garage, he found 2 kills from the backside when he looked out towards this B side. And also the third one, that on the kill giant, and it's just cherry on the cake, just cherry on top with. Then he found the fourth kill for himself. And now it's Heartbreak City coming out for team punished as they don't have anything to work with, lower weaponry to work with as well. Just light armor, specters around, nothing, and none else as well. And look at OS, they're gonna play out so patiently right now. They're ready to allow Punish to do everything they want. But as I see that Flex has gotten himself in a really strong position. It's up to Anais if he clears this out or not. But it looks like he doesn't want anything to do with that, trying to see if he can get something in towards his garage position. But in the meantime, there has been an A push coming in, which is really strong. This could honestly just change the way the round works out, and it looks like Outset aren't ready for this. They are preparing for a C-side hit as the smokes do come in towards garage. Bullet flashes out, but he will get pulled. Just as I say that, Jojo's gonna swing out and find him there, and now Bones is. And now, just as I say that, another kill goes in towards Team Punished. Anice's blades come online for one. Does he find number two? He does. Bones with on as well. Well, suddenly things are down to 2-8. There comes the Cypher ultimate, but now it's just down to Bones in this 1v2 situation. Turret making things even harder for him, and he doesn't have the spike for himself as well. But look at Team Punish, they've given up their positions completely. 30 seconds of the clock time is surely important to see how Bones plays this out, and the turret constantly revealing his position is going to make things even harder. Cage goes out for 20 seconds, and now it's too much to ask. He's gonna have to go in faster. Find skill number one. Does he know about the position in the cubby? He does. Looks around, but Kawhi with a 3k, really strong hold coming out for him. And wow, Team Punished managed to snatch victory in the end of regulation from Team OS, sending this game to an overtime. Wow, and overtime is really going to be really interesting to see because there's no economy to really worry about. So, and now the fate of this game could just be decided through these next 2 rounds.
Yep, I think that round was almost so well played. I felt really bad for Bones. That turret is such an annoyance, and he didn't even break it. Like even if he had broken it, they might have been confused as to where he was coming from. But I think at the end of the day, Bones was just in a very untenable situation. If he had flicked onto the head of Kawhi, it would have been insane. But well, you can't have everything in life. And either way, what a comeback coming in for Outset. They should be feeling very pumped up right now, trying to upset this. And we are going to be having a short pause. I think it's technical pause. One of the players does seem to be AFK. It is going to be a short pause coming in for both these teams. And meanwhile, though, heading into OT, what do you think is going to be the mindset for these players, Rex?
Yeah, definitely. It looks like Team Punished will want to trip down memory lane towards the first half, as we really saw them coming out with a strong performance. So definitely looking to repeat the success that they saw initially to win them the game and close it out hopefully. But Outset, they were going to be backing on the newly found motivation that they had coming into to that really let them rally out the comeback and the stronger mental. Players like Deoxys and Anais are really going to be clutch, and even Bullet for a matter of fact. Bullet has been really strong in the openings, and Anais's luck has been getting them out of these really sticky situations. So yeah, it's really interesting to see what happens here. This time around, we see a pretty standard setup coming out from both ends. Inferno, he does like to play the C side, so that he can play behind the default box and use the paranoia when this hit comes in towards him. So nothing really exciting. And now we're going to see Bones and Bullet, the cousin brothers, holding in towards the A side, looking to do some magic, potentially going in for a little bit more aggressive. Knights hasn't gone in for the operator on the defensive side, opting in for a phantom and a little bit more utility, which is really interesting coming out from them. Let's get a quick look at the scoreboard just so that we can really see what's happening at the end of regulation. 23 kills for Bullet, 24 for Kawhi. Those two are going to be the team MVPs as of now, but anything can happen at the end of overtime. Maybe we see 10 more runs coming out. But yeah, just to say that Nice looking to get aggressive, does break the turret, which is going to shy him away from his aggressive position. Switching things up, we really don't see him playing this seaside angle here. It looks like a seaside hit might just be on the cards, and the lot of damage being done towards Immutable, and now he's going to be forced to fall back. Garage has been left completely empty over here, but a nice aggression, he's going to pay for that. Webby takes him down. Recon comes in towards C, but that's going to be a fake as the hit is going in towards A. But look at Bullet's position. He's going to be the one who's key into this round. He does spot one, but trigger discipline is really important. But look at the fake they're trying to sell here. Uh, and Bullet's heard all of these rotations, so he's definitely going to be really important to see how this pans out. He might just find Flex, who isn't looking at him at all. He finds the kill number 1. That's going to be 4v4, 40 seconds, and now Outset are completely ready for the seaside hit. Dash comes in, Paranoia to back Pamale up over here. And now they're looking to push this smoke. Kawhi wins out gunfight number 1. Inferno is there. Both is there with the trade. Bullet finds another one for himself. It's just a bloodbath going on. 2v2, 30 seconds on the clock. Let's see what happens. Shock darts from Deoxys are going to be so important coming into this round. He finds 1 kill. And Fabi got though. Now he's down to a slither of HP. Does pop the Killjoy ultimate to help him win out this round. He's looking to see if Bullet wants to fight him here, and he's holding exactly this angle. Bullet can see the lockdown. Does take it down. The time is ticking, and Bullet might just be looking to push her. Uses his utility to, just force Baby God into one position. Baby got stuck into default, and he peeks, and Bullet finds him. A 3-piece for Bullet into this round. And now, oh my god, Bullet returns the favor here with, on Kawhi with a little bit more of tactical crouching. We love to see this.
We really do. I think that is just karma. If you tactical crouch yourself, expect to get tactical crouch in return. And Bullet's just being nice. What goes around comes around. Either way, a wonderful round coming in for Bullet. Again, I thought for a second, when he missed, he could have killed Vibe got that, but then the skill onto Flex was so instrumental, and that beautiful shock dart coming in from Deoxys as well. Man, Deoxys is really good with his utility in this game. He's just doing so much off the back of it, and overall, it was just very well played by both these players. Especially Vibe God's lockdown was in a bit of an unfortunate spot. It was kind of vulnerable. It gave Bullet an angle to shoot at it without really having to expose himself, and I think that it was just a little bit badly placed. A bit unfortunate, but either way, I think that punished. It's still not over for them yet. They have done well on the attacking rounds so far, so they still do have a reasonable chance of being able to take this to yet another overtime. But Outset, they should be looking to close this out. They should be feeling very confident about themselves, and if I'm not wrong, this was Punished's map pick. So if they can manage to win on Punished's map pick, they should be feeling very confident going into their own map.
Yep, this is indeed their map pick, and now, oh my god, I have goosebumps from the last round, and what we've seen coming out of the second half of this game, and now it's down to overtime match point. If your team punished at this point, you had a really strong lead, 8-4 half coming out for you, and you even won the pistol. You had a 10-4 lead at one point, and surely, but that slipped out of you, and you're now trailing by around 13-12. What's going on in your mind right now? How do you rally behind? How do you as an IGL, what do you say to your teammates to keep their motivation up, to keep their mental into this game, and hopefully close it out towards the end, maybe in the next overtime, or maybe not?
I agree with you on that. Already a little bit of early Astra utility coming out, trying to get a couple of wall bangs in conjunction with it, but I don't think anyone really gets away. Inferno again, he's so fast. Instantaneous TP, instantaneous breaking of the Killjoy thing, and immutable as well, though. He has so much control. He has spots 1, will get 2, and will be able to push back to safety. What an aggressive play coming in from him. Meanwhile, the Inferno is going to be walking up that A-shot area, knows that Vibe God is here because of the Killjoy utility which he broke. Bones as well, he's just trying to hold on that mid, trying to make sure that he doesn't make the same mistake as the rest of his teammates. Paranoia will come through, but Vibe God is ready to peek off his Astra's utility. Beautiful kill coming. Already a 2v5 situation. Things are looking very bad for Outset right now, and it does seem like we might be heading into yet another OT going forward, and that's off the back of Immutable's beautiful 2k. Deoxys as well badly manages to dodge the recon dart. A lot on bot here as well. Will give out Bones' position. They know that there is one player on that short area right now, and Bones again, he sees the Astra star and he's like, well, that's a bad sign. Either way, though, it is going to be Bones trying to see if he can get a kill, and Vibe God is just going to be content to hold this down. Camera will come through. Dart will come back as well, so it is going to be Bones trying to go in. Try to do a little bit of damage. He's gonna be trying to fake that plant in that cyber cage. Hits the shot. Vibe God does hit the shot, and Flex will take on Deoxys as well, bringing a flawless round to punish. We will be heading to another OT. That was so well played by them.
Overtime.
Yeah, really not. They weren't really ready for Immutable's aggressive position here, and superb display of trigger control here that he finds 2 kills over here. And yeah, the Astra utility really coming clutch, where they were able to deny the early window angle, and a sub bullet from flashing there, which allowed Immutable to get into shadow or under or also known as the headshot position. And now it's just as the side swap takes place once again, it's gonna be OS on the defender side, which is somewhere we saw them struggle into the first half. They are gonna go all out towards this A side, and Bullet and Co have definitely heard this. A cute pocket setup coming out from OS into this position. But just I say that this might just have failed really badly. Now just under Deoxys, and he might just be getting pushed. The utility being thrown at him is so strong though, and he's stuck over here. Nano Swarm comes in with number 2, but he finds a kill right on the back of that. Nice though, they might unexpected him. Flash comes in, but Flex doesn't check it. He finds 1 kill before being taken down. And Inferno might just be able to equalize things here. Now it's just down to a 2v2 situation, but Flex has already made his way towards the B side, and the spikes. Jojo's already made his way towards the B side, and the spike is currently, making its way towards the C side as well. There are tripwires and cameras to work with that's going to reveal, that's going to tell them as to what's happening here. But OS haven't got a whiff of this rotation at all. Oh, they do hear the tripwire there. And the tripwire being taken down is going to tell them that there's a C side hit coming in, and now rotations are activated in the meantime.
I mean, they will have the turret in a little bit of time. They know the location of the Astra. She will have to fall back down to that C-long angle to try and get it off, leaving YB God alone on site. Retake cage is coming in as well. Spike is planted for the long, and they do know for sure that one player is long. They know that the garage hasn't been breached either quite. The smoke will come through on long. Fake taps, trying to make sure there aren't any swarm grenades coming in. And look at this play coming in from the Killjoy. Astra as well, trying to get a bit of spray through the smoke. It's going to be just bones left now. Taps the spike again, trying to get a kill. A little bit of movement, nice movement coming in from Jojo. Trying to isolate these fights, but will be caught off time. And Jojo will take the round for his team. What a lovely play coming in. It's just so good when you have an Astra and Killjoy left as your last 2 players, because there's just so much you can do with the utility you have in your hand. And while that was just very, very well played by YP God, because he knew that because they saw the Astra go long, they expected that. They expected that these 2 players would be playing long, playing off each other like usual, but they did not expect YB God to make that rotation back through CT to get the spike. And, well, pretty unfortunate, but that got punished around.
Yeah, now being punished are going to be on this defender side at half. Another little bit more aggression coming out from Immutable. Does manage to do some early round damage towards it. Nice. And that's going to be the way this round works out. Towards his Flex's position has a Molotov off, but the Molotov is a miss, I think. No, never mind. It's almost done. It's done a lot of damage to him. So now both sides have taken some early round damage, which they're not going to be happy with. Flex does manage to heal up, which is going to be a little bit of a saving grace for him. But yeah, let's see how we see the rest of this round coming up now. This time around, with change of flavor coming out from Team Punish as they send Baby God's Killjoy set up towards the A side, which is not something we saw them coming out in regulation. And the drone comes in, that's going to clear all of Garage, allowing Anais to make a lot of this position again. He might just have made a play over here, to get himself in a great position towards the C side. Now it's just down to Kawai in his backside, but shock dart, it's a miss. They do find the 1 kill on that, but there is the instant trade. And now Invincible wants to challenge this Garage angle, but he's not going to find the kill as of now. Spike does get planted, 4v4 situation, HP very low on the sides of Team Punish. No armor to work with on Flex, and yeah, the same can be said for Immutable, but just as I say, that doesn't matter HP or not. Immutable is going to take down Bones right here. Baby God and Co still trying to see if they can clear out Garage, but OS are going to completely leave the setup. The headshot comes in, but the just phantom things and the shock dart. Deoxys claims 1 with a shock dart. We've seen him do so much damage with those consistently. 2v2, 2v1 suddenly, just down to Baby God, center of HP, too much to ask. Outset managed to survive for another day, sending us to third overtime.
Switching sides. Overtime.
I think that Deoxys definitely deserves my vote for favorite player of this match because of all the impact he's getting off his utility. I've seen at least like 5 shock dart kills in the last couple rounds. He's just doing so much for his team and playing so well. Either way, though, we're going to be heading into yet another overtime going forward, and it's going to come down to how well you see Anna is going in for that operator as well. Before this, you saw him on those rifles mostly, but he is going to be investing a bit in that operator. Changes to the operator have made it so you can buy like at least 1 piece of utility with your kit, and he is trying to get a lot of info down shot, trying to make sure that if anybody is going to be dry picking this, they are punished, but he manages to fall into this corner. The Phoenix will be spotted. He will get mollied lose half of his HP, but get away alive. They know that there is an operator probably playing on A side now. Has to use the dash as well. Such a pivotal piece of Jet's kit will be taken away from her right now, thanks to how well the player played that. Either way, though, it does seem to be shaping up to be an A hit so far. But they decided that okay, the rotations are probably going to come in for the side of Punish. Let's just go somewhere else. It's going to be just the Omen anchoring down that side. Bullet making his rotation over, trying to see if there is going to be more. And there is 56 seconds left of the clock. There's plenty of time. Uh, both these teams really mind gaming each other, trying to figure out how the other person will think. Again, Flex just holding down that area, trying to see if anybody's going to make a mistake that he can really punish. And it does seem to be a C hit now with Vibegod and Vibegod as well as a Sova there. Vibegod pulling back his turret. The recon will come through as well. Astral pull will pull in a player. Will get taken down. The recon again, making sure that nobody's here. It's going to be just Bullet here on the site right now. Has a lot of work ahead of him. Dodges the flash. Beautiful shot from Vibegod. Will take him down. Immutable as well, getting another pick. And what seemed to be a very promising 5v5 just a couple seconds ago has shaped up to be a 2v5. Immutable taking down Anais as well. It's going to be just Bones left. And as I say it, Immutable will get that kill as well. A little bit of tactical crouching coming in again for the side of Immutable. And I think that Punished are looking to close this out with this round.
Definitely, really strong round coming out from them. The Astro utility in combination with the Sova utility secured them a free kill. And unfortunate situation from Bullet, his flash didn't work out there, and a really good dodge coming out there, which got them another kill, and then the defense just shattered completely. This time around, we might be seeing a little bit more aggression, as Immutable might have picked himself an operator by the looks of it. He has, but just say that they are not going to allow the operator to get into a favorable position, as two players have already crossed in towards this A-long position. And now Bullet might just fall prey to this operator, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Kill number one going in towards the defenders already, and that's a huge boost for them now. Webicott does expect a little bit of presence towards this A-long, and while Immutable towards this Nanostorm is broken, and there goes the turret as well. As the utility being used again and again, really stall out these attackers, but Immutable doesn't want to give up these angles at all. He's been holding these so aggressively, and he might just find another kill for himself in terms of a nice lands a beautiful headshot, manages to dash out there, but he wants more. He's looking for number 3, but he won't get that on the back of a really unexpected miss coming out from Immutable. Now Bones says it's his turn to potentially try and get something for his team. Does get spotted out on the back of that utility, and Webigod's gonna take huge advantage of the vulnerable. And suddenly it's just down to 1v5 situation for Deox. It's all might have just fallen down for him, but just as I say that, he finds skill number 1, 1v4 situation to work with right now. And no one wants to be Flex on the flank, though he's flashed in completely, and this might just be end of Deox says, and Team Punish deny the comeback, hold on with a little bit in the end to secure 16-14 victory for themselves. Oh
Wow.
my, that really went all the way, didn't it?
It really did, and you were absolutely right. It was definitely not going to be easy for any of these teams, and you were right. It was overtime going in, and what a game coming in from both these teams. I felt really bad for Deoxys towards the end that put in like a very impossible situation. I feel like Immutable and Vibegod played that so well. Like, imagine the level of trust you'd have to have in your teammate, to be opping that aggressive an angle, knowing that if you lose long, you will be taken down. But they both had each other's back so well. The bait and switch strategies coming in multiple times. You saw both the Omen and the Cypher really aggressively trying to take these players down, but it just wasn't happening. And with that, I think Punished, they will be feeling very confident. It was their map pick. It did go close, but we also seen them play really well on Icebox. So either way, it is going to be a good game. They should be feeling pretty happy with themselves because it brings them one step closer to being in that finals, which is going to be happening tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. But there is a little bit of a silver lining coming out from Outset. We've spoken about how strong the Team Punished have been on this map consistently. In the group stages, we saw them have a great game great games on this map. But yeah, now when it comes to its Icebox, we might be seeing something interesting coming out from Outset. Maybe they have a little bit more to show us. And then if you're going towards Bind, let's see how that works out.
I think the third map is split actually. Ascent and Bind were both banned, but yeah,
my bad.
It's fine. Either way, though, it is.
Yeah,
It does seem to be shaping up to be Yeah, it is going to be really exciting. I really wanted to go to a map today because I would love to see Split played. I feel like we really, really haven't seen enough Split being played during this tournament. That would be fantastic to really see that happening. Either way, though, I think that was a very good game coming in for both these teams. What was your favorite moment happening in this match?
Ooh, for me, it definitely has to be the tactical crouching. I mean, is there anything else that was even better to see? Yeah, start off with Kawhi, and then Bullet really returned the favor. But yeah, over and all, a huge flagging fest for a lot of the players here. Basically saw Bullet step up to the mark with his Phoenix. Flex also finding a lot of information. A lot of those runbacks came in early for us, those teams, which helped them get in a lot of early information and even value. But yeah, in the end, it's team punished. Their home ground, they take it with a 16-4 victory. They did struggle for the win, but in the end, they're going to be happy with how they won the first map because that's what matters.
Yeah, the win is what matters in the end, and Punish should be living up to that philosophy right now. For me, I think it was Immutable's Bladestorm, that fantastic 3K which he got
Oh
off
yeah,
it.
definitely.
That was just so wonderful to watch. But either way, I think Immutable, he should be feeling very satisfied with his performance going into this match. And before we go into map number 2, as well as look at player versus player performance, as well as the final scoreboards for this match, we will be going into a short ad break. So stay tuned for more fantastic Valorant.
Winning multiple awards for its exceptional performance and design, the G502 gaming mouse is without question one of the most celebrated gaming mice ever made. Now LogitechG has improved upon the iconic with a new superior high-performance model, the Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse. As its name implies, the new and improved G502 Hero Gaming Mouse is equipped with the next generation Hero optical sensor. It more than lives up to its moniker with performance that far outpaces that of previous generation sensors, including the renowned PMW3366. The tremendous boost in its performance manifests itself with up to 16,000 DPI and the capability to exceed 400 IPS. All with zero smoothing and unbeatable accuracy. The Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse also lands loaded with a wide range of customizable features. It boasts 11 programmable buttons, including a sniper button, which when held down switches the DPI to your precision aim preset. You can also tweak the mouse's balance to fit your personal preference, with 5 individual weights fine-tuning it from 121 grams to 139, whilst light sync technology means you can enjoy visually stunning RGB lighting across 16.8 million colours. It also enjoys onboard memory for storing up to 5 different profiles, adjustable DPI with DPI shift, upgraded click switches, and an updated braided cable. To find out more about the new Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse, just hit up logitechg.com. multiple awards for its exceptional performance and design, the G502 gaming mouse is without question one of the most celebrated gaming mice ever made. Now LogitechG has improved upon the iconic with a new superior high-performance model, the Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse. As its name implies, the new and improved G502 Hero Gaming Mouse is equipped with the next generation Hero optical sensor. It more than lives up to its moniker with performance that far outpaces that of previous generation sensors, including the renowned PMW3366. The tremendous boost in its performance manifests itself with up to 16,000 DPI and the capability to exceed 400 IPS. All with zero smoothing and unbeatable accuracy. The Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse also lands loaded with a wide range of customizable features. It boasts 11 programmable buttons, including a sniper button, which when held down switches the DPI to your precision aim preset. You can also tweak the mouse's balance to fit your personal preference, with 5 individual weights fine-tuning it from 121 grams to 139, whilst light sync technology means you can enjoy visually stunning RGB lighting across 16.8 million colours. It also enjoys onboard memory for storing up to 5 different profiles, adjustable DPI with DPI shift, upgraded click switches, and an updated braided cable. To find out more about the new Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse, just hit up logitechg.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back after a short break after we saw a cracking map on Haven where we saw both teams fight really well and ended up in a 16-14 win for Team Punished in the end, and they're going to be really happy with that win coming out for them as they head into map 2, which is going to be Icebox for the day.
Yes, we are going to be heading into Icebox, and again, this is one of those maps which we've seen a lot of play coming in, which is kind of surprising because when Icebox came out, people seem to kind of hate it, but I think after the catastrophe that has been Breeze for everybody so far, people are, they're kind of grateful to be on Icebox these days. At least this only has like a countable number of exits and entrances. It's easier to hold compared to Breeze. Anyway, we will be going into Icebox for map number 2 for the day, and again, we should be saying. I think that we won't really be seeing much variation when it comes to like agent lineups. I think that we will be seeing a lot of Viper. We will be seeing that Killjoy. Vibey God is just so good with that Killjoy. He's so precise. I love watching him with it. And of course, Immutable on that Jet. I would say Icebox is at the current moment Jet's like best map. So many angles to play off of. For all of those players who really play on low sense, it is kind of a headache to flick to all these angles. Definitely, it's gonna be fun for Immutable going into this game. And we have the scorecard coming in for last map of Haven. We have Immutable on a whopping 30 kills already with 5 first bloods. Really, I hate to say it, but almost a jet diff coming in from him because he was so impactful with his kills coming in. His entries, the way he managed to like just create so much space around his actions, and closely following will be Kawaii. We saw Kawaii multiple times getting a clutch. We saw Kawaii with those tactical crouches coming in for his team. 4 first splits as well. Really, every single player on this team, he seems to have a lot of first splits, including the Sentinel Killjoy, who has 2 of her own, as well as 9 plants. Really, not just a spike carrier, as you can see. Every single player on this team has had a really impactful performance. On the opposite side, you can't really say any less. We have Bullet on on like 27 kills, massive 9 assists with the Phoenix. If again 5 first splits coming in, really doing a lot of the heavy lifting for his team. Closely backed up by Deoxys, who, while he might not have had that many kills, does have we have seen him have a lot of impact with his utility, with both those shock darts as well as that information from his recons. Anais as well, well, not as aggressive a Jet as Immutable, did do a lot of quality lurking around that mid area. Not what you conventionally see from a Jet, but hey, it almost he made it work for his team almost. It was really close at the end of the day, so good for him. Inferno as well, often you've seen him holding down that seaside alone, playing really aggressively, getting a pick on A shot quite a few rounds while on attack, and his paranoias were like impeccable the way he managed to throw them across. Lastly, Bones. We've seen him have better games, but again, it's just the first game. I'm sure that he will pick up his pace as we go forward. And it was a pretty close scorecard overall. You don't really see any major differences coming in, like one particular player being really, really above the others or below the others. So I think that both teams shouldn't be too dissatisfied with their performance. Punished, of course, gonna feel a bit happier about things because they won. But going into second game, I don't think that any player will be feeling really bad about themselves.
Yeah, definitely. Let's Now that we've had enough discussion about the scorecard, let's take a quick look at the player versus player bit, which should be Immutable versus Bullet. Immutable on the Jet had 30 bomb for himself, 25 deaths, and on the other hand, we have Bullet with 27 kills to his name and 22 deaths to work with. Uh, we did see both players really coming in clutch for the teams in a lot of scenarios. Bullet with his run back found so much information for his team that really helped him. And even kills, he found at least I think 2 kills each and every round whenever he had his run back. He found them and he like opened up the site really, really well for them. And he also had a really important 1v1 against where we got there, which really helped them secure the round later on. And Immutable with the operator, we've spoken about how much impact we had. And the best moment for Immutable, definitely the Blade Storm, and also the position where he found himself in a sneaky position towards Underwindow and managed to eliminate Anais and Bullet, who were doing a lot of the heavy hitting coming in towards the later half of the game. Now, let's head right into the game towards Icebox. We see the agent selection coming in. A little bit of a different agent select coming in for us today. Wow, really interesting. We see Anais on the Jet. Deox is no longer on the Sova, which is going to lead him to pick up the Reyna role. Bullet picks up the Viper, which is really important role. Inferno picking up that Sage, while we see Bones hopping off that Sentinel role, playing the Killjoy, playing the Sova, excuse me. On the other hand, we see Immutable has locked into this trusty Jet, where we got already available with that Viper. Kawhi thinking about the Sova, which we have seen him play extensively, and Flex on the Sage. That should leave Jojo to potentially play the Reyna or even a Killjoy if we see a single duelist setup over here.
Yep, I
Choose
think
your
that the
agent.
single duelist setup has been a very common meta coming in as we go into Icebox. But I am excited to see Deoxys on this Reyna because we saw how well he played that so, and the fact that he is going to be going in for that Reyna instead is pretty interesting to see. I think that there is a small technical difficulty going on as Jojo hasn't managed to lock his agent in. We should be heading back. We should be heading back into the game once they manage to resolve what happened. That pretty unfortunate. Either way, though, I like the picks coming in for the side of Outset. I really want to see Deoxys getting aggressive with that Reyna. Jet is the most favored agent on Icebox, but when it is double duelist comp coming in on this map, which you don't see often, but when you do, it usually is that Reyna because her flashes have the most impact if you look at all the duelists, because Phoenix flashes are kind of not really maneuverable around this map, and Reyna also gives you that option to dismiss once you get a kill, letting you disappear around those corners and live to fight another day once you get a heal from your Sage. Either way, though, Reyna and Jet, both really good agents to be running on this map together. I'm really excited to see how it's going to go for the side of Outset, how they're going to really use the power of these two duelists to take side and manage to attack.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely the biggest advantage she offers is the fact that you can not only just as duelist, right, the ability to dismiss and go a little bit more aggressive. There's also a little bit of a niche way to use Reyna is to use her for map control. For example, you can throw out a layer in a certain area, right? Let's say you want to get into site, you throw out a layer on top, and any defenders now the defenders have two options when they're holding the site. One, they either have to shoot the layer, which in turn reveals the position as to where they're playing from, or two, accept the fact that they're blinded, which allows the attackers to potentially get an easier kill. So that's one way we could be seeing Reyna being played. And we saw Deoxys having great value based on the Sova utility. I'm hoping he carry forwards the same coming up towards this game as well. But for me, the real worry is from the agent selects we saw coming out from OS. That we didn't see a clear sentinel coming after them. Surely the Viper does become a sentinel towards the defensive side, as there's no as she cannot place smokes anywhere on the map. Like she's not like an Omen or a Brimstone or even an Astra for the fact. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they play it. And the fact that they have only Viper as a sentinel, they're going to be forced to use a Sage towards the tube, maybe because they don't really have the Killjoy to cover tube area or play around kitchen or something like that. They also miss out on the lockdown to play a lot of retake, which is something we saw them prefer coming out towards Haven. So interesting to see how they work around something like this that they're coming into.
I agree. I think that Killjoy is one of those agents that is really, really versatile on Icebox. Like you mentioned, it lets you keep that Sage Wall for a diffuse or for blocking off another angle, trying to get yourself into some very cheeky positions. And we are going to be heading back to the game right now. I think that Jojo is going to be back, and we see Vibegod going in for that Viper bullet as well on the opposite side. It is going to be a double duel. This mirror lineup, I think, mirror matchup coming in for both these teams. This is very exciting because we are used to seeing Killjoy being played around that tube area, around that mid area, the turret giving you a lot of info as well. We see Flex, just thinking, what do I really want to play here? Do I want to go for this agent? Do I want to go for a Sova? Do I want to go for a Sage? Do I want to go for KO? And either way though, it is going to be the double duelist comp coming in for both these teams, which is kind of surprising because I think the last time that this team played Icebox, they did in fact go in for a Killjoy. But I think that they do want that extra bit of aggression. Kawaii just deciding, do I want to play Sova again, or should I go for some big breach energy? And he has 24 seconds to decide. I think that he will end up going for the Sova because Sova is just one of those agents that's really, really useful on Icebox. You can recon, make sure no one's opping a particular angle, clear out that pesky B approach with the drone to make sure that nobody's camping with the judge. Either way, Sova, one of the essentials on this match, in this matchup, especially in Icebox. It is going to be a perfect mirror matchup coming up. And before we go in, who would you like to, since we're doing this betting thing again, who would you place your bet on this time?
I'll stick with my pick. I'm not a plastic fan. I'll stick with OS again coming into map 2.
That's nice. I think I'll also go for it because I'll also stick with my own pick because, well, loyalty is important. And either way, I just want to see some good games coming up here. And Punish already, they should be feeling pretty confident. They already do have that first game in the bag. So even though this isn't their map pick, this is a map pick that they are comfortable with. It's not like it's a map that they don't really play. In fact, we've seen them choose it themselves sometimes. So we see Jojo already holding on that headshot angle, trying to see if anybody's going to put their head in his crosshairs, trying to see if he can get an overheal right in that first round. Reyna especially so pivotal on these first rounds. The recent changes have made it so that before you used to be able to buy like a classic armor, both your heals as well as a lure, but now you can only really buy one thing, so it's more encouraged to see her. She's more likely to be picking up a heal as well as that ghost right now. Little bit of aggression comes in, but will fall away. Meanwhile, Immutable gets 2 beautiful headshots onto Deoxys as well as Bones. Jojo will be taken on, however. Immutable with a 3k already, 4k coming in.
Wow.
It's going to be just the stage left right now. Tries to go for that ace, but fails. But Kawaii is there for the trade. Feel kind of bad for Immutable that he didn't get his ace, but either way, a little bit of tactical shooting now coming in from Kawaii again. But this man is really creating some interesting habits in this game.
Yeah, definitely. Immutable really, no counter coming in, no instant trade that allows him to get 4 kills for himself in this round. He's gonna be really happy. He's really close. Now he's like, 2 orbs right off his Blade Storm, which could be really pivotal to have towards the early part of the game because we saw what he could do with it. He's going to stick with the Ghost and also gets himself some full armor here, which might allow him to pick up the Operator pretty early into the game, which might be interesting on a map like Icebox because we've seen what damage an Operator can do. Now Flex looking to get aggressive over here, even challenging the orb with so many defenders right behind him. Still wants to hold this, but just to say that Webigod's there with the kills. He finds 2 kills for himself and is still looking to aggress this, playing a little bit of no respect coming out here. Flex with his Ghost chimes in for 1. Webigod with his 3rd finds a 4-piece, 2 4Ks in the back-to-back rounds. Oh my, they're farming up these ults so well in these eco rounds.
Yeah, I think that it's a good thing that the Sage died there as well because she got a kill and she didn't really have a gun to lose, and the fact that she died will just put her 1 point closer to her resurrection. So I don't think that Sage really minds, especially considering she managed to farm that orb as well. This should be like a recurring trend coming in for the attackers. They might want to wait for these players to see if they're going to push over, try to get a bit of info of it. We do see the Sage going in for that upgrade as well as the Jet on that operator. Instead of playing bonus, they are going to be investing quite a bit into this round with that Phantom as well as that operator. Pretty aggressive peak coming in from for the side of coming in for the side of YB. Flex will find Bullet. That unfortunate timing as he goes for the reload. Did not expect him to push and will be able to get that OR point as well, bringing the Sage very, very close to resurrection. It is going to be Anais who has managed to lock all the way down tube, though, knowing that the Sage is playing that, who has his first kill coming out for his team. However, he will be caught off guard as YB God will get that trade. However, Deoxys is there for the counter trade. These trades are coming through really fast. It is going to be a 3v3 coming in. Deoxys managing to live to fight another day. Will get the overheal off it as well, bringing him back to a healthy, fightable HP. Jojo is again coming from flank. All these flanks are really confusing, but Deoxys is aware of this and he will get that kill. It's going to be just Immutable left on that operator right now. I think that he might just choose to save it because it's not really, because most of his team will have money for a buy next round, but Immutable, if he wants to, to make some impact with that operator, he will have to hold on to it. So you see him just gonna choose to save. He's like, I want nothing to do with this. You guys have the site. You guys have the guns. It's okay. I'm just gonna hold on to this beautiful operator of mine.
Yeah, if he does manage to get a kill here with the operator, let's say, he might just be in a position to, get the A orb aggressively and put the Blade Storm out for himself. So it's really, so it would be interesting to see how he plays this. But as of right now, Outset aren't really in the mood for a hunt because they know that the potential damage this could have on the economy. And now if Immutable peaks a little bit, he might just probably get himself a kill or two. But nope, Outset are going to completely respect his decision to save the operator. And they're going to put the first round on the board for themselves. Now, there should be a buy being stitched around this operator coming out from Immutable by the rest of his teammates. Yeah, let's take a quick look at the scoreboard after the first real buy round has come through. Deoxys leading the charge with a 3k, which we saw him carrying out in the previous round only. Bones having a little bit of a slow start. The same can be said for Jojo, but those are the players who are going to be fighting up later on. Now we see the operator has position towards the B side, where it's the only one, and allowing Immutable to really play in this solo B type position, while the rest of the attackers are going to choose to make their way towards the A side. Now drone comes in, Jojo's position revealed is going to cause him to fall back here, and Nice looking to hunt a kill out on this. The rear Renalia comes in, then Flex is going to be extremely blind by that, choosing to play extremely well around this 410 angle, using that off angle there. He's looking to see if he can push and get a kill. He might find a number 1 onto a Nice, but the trade is there instantly. Jojo and Kawhi will get spotted into his backside. Spike will be planted in the meantime, which is going to allow them to... Never mind, Spike doesn't get planted. Inferno does find one kill. Now Spike will be planted, allowing the Spike to be planted in a better position to allow them to play on Viper lineups here. And now we see Bullet has already made his way, but doesn't say the Inferno is causing so much damage there before being taken down. Immutable gets one, but Webigod's gonna pop that Viper ultimate to help them secure the round, but that's gone wasted. Now just down to Immutable. He did have the operator he brought out from the previous round. This round, but now he's armed himself with a Phantom. Does get spun out towards his side, and Deoxys is there with that headshot. Finds another kill for himself, maybe even 2 in this round, I'm not sure. But yeah, that's going to be huge damage coming out for Team Punch. They've lost the Viper ultimate and also the operator. That's going to be really expensive for them coming out of the future rounds.
I think that they're playing really aggressively, not willing to really give the site up for retake, which is a good thing because when you have a Sova and a Viper, it's not really advised to play for retake unless you have somebody flanking as well, trying to get that info in. I'm actually surprised that there aren't really any flanks coming in, but I think the fact that the team of Outset doing these fast executes has really made it hard for them to do that. Meanwhile, though, the Sage slow, Sage will be spotted trying to play up very aggressively, but kind of failing to. YB God as well, trying to get a lot of control. I really admire how the Sage is playing very well in their face, for lack of a better word. Bullet as well, he gets timing, will get YB God will be able to get one kill and manages to fall back, but Bullet will be there for the trade. Luckily, Immutable has his ult out as well, knows the spike is dropped near A lobby, knows that there might be players that... Here's a player there as well. Beautiful shot from Kawhi. Will take down Deoxys. It is going to be a 3v4 right now. The Bladestorm still on board. A couple of guns down mid, which his team might be able to pick up if they are so inclined to. Meanwhile, though, Bones is going to be walking up that A because he knows that multiple players are going to be stacked down this mid angle. The Recon Bolt will come through as well as the Viper Wall. Takes a little bit of damage, but should overall live to fight another way. The Viper ult will be committed as well in this round because it is a 3v4 and they don't really want to waste anything. They don't want to risk losing the round, and it is going to be a 4v. It is going to be a 5v3 retake coming in as a resurrection comes through. Babygod is going to be alive and well right now. Mutable on that flank, making sure that trying to make sure that nobody's playing here. Spots one player. Jet close will get one kill. Flex takes him down. It is going to be a 2v5 right now. Clock is ticking. Viper ult is on. Bullet will take down Jojo. Bullet's position is now known. Here's the reload. Immutable. Bullet with 3 kills already. But Immutable will get the right click on him and Babygod will get the other one. A thrifty round should be coming through for the side of Team Punished. And man, what a round.
Definitely getting the early pick over there onto Inferno with the by YB, and even the Kawai's Sheriff that came in clutch. Not only got them the early kills but also weapons to work with. And Immutals played some popped off for a kill in towards the end, which helped them secure the rest of the round. Flex with that recovered Phantom managed to find Anais, but Bullet's heroics, even though he had a 3k, really shut down by Immutable's playstyle. And now Immutable has his own operator to work with, looking to go aggressive towards his ace side by the looks of it, alongside Jojo to support him there. So it might be interesting as to how they play this buddy system coming out on the Jet and Reyna over here. He is looking to go in towards this Pipes position. Yeah, gets there, but okay, Bullet. No respect for the operator, finds the headshot, takes off Immutable's head there, does manage to take some damage, but just as I say that floodgates are going to get open towards this ace side. One kill and the spike will be planted, allowing them to play post round of the Viper lineups with the flanks already activated by Flex. He does get one onto Blade, that's going to be a really important kill, but Bones and Deoxys have found all the kills. Inferno with another one. Now it's just down to Kawaii in this 1v3 situation, looking for a way into this, but might just be too much to ask for. No utility to work with here. That's going to make things so much harder for him. And Anais holding a good angle is going to take his head right off. Things are back in quality 3-3 as Outset managed to pull back around.
Wow, these two teams are so well matched, and I'm really happy to see such close matchups coming in, because it's quite clear that if you make one mistake, you are going to be harshly punished, and that does seem to be the case here. I think that the side of Punish will be having enough to make another buy. We are going to see the Jet, we are going to see Immutable on the Judge instead, which might be a bit of a relief because he's that scary with the Phantom and Vandal. Maybe the Judge will nerf him a bit, if you can call the Judge a nerf. Either way though, it is going to be a bit of a bad buy coming in for the side of the defenders. We do see that Reyna on that Spectre, a little bit of early info possible here, will spot on multiple players, but will be caught off guard as Anais will take Jojo down. Shotcast trying to stall the push right now. Flex will take down Bullet. Meanwhile, it is going to be a 4v4 now. The Resurrection is available if they want to commit it. Babygod will take down another player. Flex over will get a kill, and Anais will be on a 3k already. It is going to be a 2v3 right now. Outside do they have the advantage, but Babygod has an insane position. Beautiful shot on the Bone Star, waiting to see if anybody's on top. He also has that Viper ultimate right now. Should be able to hold on to the spike if he really wants to. It is the spike has been retrieved. It is going to be a Jet holding on here, and they should just walk into the arms of Immutable, who judges them very harshly, for lack of a better word.
Judge though, that Judge with two really important kills that secure the round for themselves. It's also going to allow them to recover a few weapons there, the Vandal for them. Wow, okay, Immutable just like, you know what guys, I'll stick to this cheaper weapon. I think he's been doing me a lot of favors here. He's back on the Judge and dropped the Vandal over to, I think that's where we got a Flex. I'm not too sure. Looks like Flex, given the fact that Flex has the most money here. But yeah, now he's looking to get a little bit more aggressive from the looks of his position. And it's interesting to see how this operator gets countered. Now Flex though, no respect again towards his mid. We've seen him do this countless times. Puts up the wall, allowing his team to really not worry about that. Just to say that though, Anais is going to find the opening kill. The Judge does the better of him. Dash comes in and he walks right into Inferno's arms. Flex caught with his knife out. Means Bones gets another kill, and suddenly things are looking good for Outset as they win this round. He's heard the rotation onto Jojo, and it's also marked it out for his team, and that's going to be kill number 2 for him. Now Kawaii, okay, suddenly he's just got a 2-piece for himself. But does he know about Deoxys' position? He also gets that kill. Now it's just down to 1v1. He roughly knows Bones' position, or the fact that since he had revealed his position earlier on, Recon does tag out Bones, but Kawaii is just sticking this right now, and Bones might not have enough to. Oh my god, Kawaii, what have you done? beautiful round coming out from Kawhi. Sticks to the fuse and Bones had no idea about that. Beautifully played out by him in a round that looked almost impossible to win. 1v4 finds the first 2 kills through the Viper wall. Lands another beautiful headshot towards Deoxys there. But even though he was low, he just goes in for the full stick there. Really well played for him.
I love the read on him. Like, he knew that, okay, if he's not going to be in this area, he has to be coming in through Snowman. And he throws in a recon bolt to make sure that he has enough time to get the spike. And he knows his timings. He just sticks it. Bones really had to run that to make anything happen, especially since he didn't have the Hunter's Fury to come in. And that is a round that Punish did not deserve to win, but nevertheless, they will take it. So it is going to be the case that Vibe got already with a kill onto Anais, who's paying for his initial aggression. Last time it worked for him, but this time not so much. It is going to be a beautiful headshot coming in for Deoxys onto Jojo, but Kawaii is there for the trade. Gets 2 kills already. It is going to be 4v2 right now. Immutable is just patiently anchoring that A side, seeing if there are any lucky players coming up here. Let's see if the case. Inferno, however, will get a kill, and Bullet will get 2. It's Immutable caught that off guard as Bullet will get multiple kills. It's going to be a 1v1 right now. Sage is on her way to the A side, trying to clear out angles. Immutable is going to be playing here as well. It's going to come down to timing and which player has the better one on better timing here. Sage, she does have that half armor. If she gets the orb, she might be able to get a resurrection off as well, but I think that she's not going to opt in to go for the risk. Meanwhile, look at Immutable's position. I think he reads this. He realizes that it is probably going to be an A play, and he is going to be flanking back. An open plant coming in to the side of Outset. Does take the zipline back and will walk into Immutable's hands there. I love how Immutable's playing this. Another tactical crouch will come through. Little flex on that round. Very well played on his behalf. I love the read on these players, how well they know their games, and wow, Immutable, what a performance.
Yeah, definitely really well played for him. Really smart to just flank there. Bullet did try his level best, getting 2 kills on the lurk when no one really expected him. And he found the Phantom there and got 2 quick headshots, but Immutable was there with the instant.
Yeah, well, I think that was so well played by the team. Bullet almost made it work for the team, but either way, there are going to be 4 ults on board right now. We have the Sage Resurrection. We have everything except the Blade Storm on board actually for the side of Outset. So this is a round that they should be able to win. They have the Hunter's Fury for post plant. They have the Viper ult to play inside as well. Will spot out multiple players on this A side. Knows that nobody is close as well, so they should be able to get a decent amount of control here. Bit of shock darts coming in, being spammed. You see Reynald there as well. A lot of control being very quickly taken, and Unflex, what are you doing, my friend? Just dashes in. Bullet will get another kill onto Jojo as well. Viper ult will be popped. Kawaii finally managing to staunch the bleeding by getting one kill. Bullet will take down YB God as well. It is going to be a 2v4 retake incoming right now. Anais making his way into CT. Should be able to find the Sova if you're not careful. Oh no, never mind. Anais, I don't know if they expect his position. Kawaii it does, but it's too late. It's not going to be good enough. It is going to be a 1v4 right now. We did see Kawaii pull off a 1v4 by himself. Woofs the right click, and I should be able to get a 3k on this round. Very unfortunate. I think the round started with Flex just running in the open. Kind of a mess there, but either way, good round coming in for Outset. They should be feeling pretty happy with themselves, especially considering they still have the Resurrection as well as the Hunter's Fury to work with right now.
Yeah, definitely. The Nice and Code do return the favor to Immutable there with what he started towards Inferno. But now, with the round victory, it's gonna force Punished onto cheaper weaponry now. They're gonna be opting in for the Sheriffs and light armors throughout the board. Immutable doesn't even have the Blaze Storm to work with. We'll be able to secure the Operator for the next round. And now, once again, we see this aggressive trend coming out from them. And look at Flex, he's pushed up so aggressively and they haven't heard this aggression at all. Recon dot spots multiple people, but Bullet's unaware that Flex is above him. Just as I say that, Deoxys is there with the perfect backup to find kill number 1. Immutable pushes towards his ace side, he's been spotted as well. That's going to cause him to fall back here. In the meantime, the spike is making its way towards the B side through this kitchen area. The lack of killjoy definitely allowing for this to be a much easier activity there. Now, the spike, just to say that Bullet's gonna get the kill onto Immutable here. They are going to clear out the rest of the side themselves. Bones manages to survive after having his head almost being taken off. Deoxys is there to clear B main. And now it's just a flawless round coming out from Outset, which looked like what could have been suddenly very hard for them to win. But yeah, Deoxys did a great job of locking down the flanks and getting a really important kill on Flex.
Yeah, that's definitely very important. But either way, it was a bit of a eco coming in for Punished. So I don't think they're too happy about it being flawless. But I don't think they went in really expecting to win that round. Win that round either. However, there is going to be the stage for them to work with this round. So that is a free kill. People should try. The other players should try to die in a way such that Sage can get them up. And Flex definitely shouldn't be dying first. I think that he might be playing a little bit more conservatively this round. Either way, though, it does seem to be a pretty standard execute coming in. So Recon trying to see if he can spot any players. Will tag the arena, and the Hunter's Fury will be committed in an attempt to punish YB for this because they are scared of YB. Immutable though, just waiting up there with that operator, kind of looking at Arai, seeing what is happening, and will get that kill. Jojo as well knows that Deoxys likes to lurk, and it's just going to come down to timing at this point because Deoxys has this side, but it is going to be a big execute. Jojo gets one. Will be waiting here. Will try to fall back, but Deoxys almost whiffs that. But Jojo will be taken down. It is going to be a 4v3 right now. Inferno will be able to get boats back up as well, bringing it to a 4v4. I don't know if Jojo is really in a resible position at this point. Either way, though, it is going to be a B execute coming in. The spike should be planted. Waiting for that Hunter's Fury from Motron, trying to tempt it out if it's available. But it doesn't seem to be the case as a little bit of spam comes through. Both is going to be locking down the flank. Yeah, the spam will kill Inferno. Immutable will be taken on by Deoxys as well with a clean headshot. Crispy headshot. The resurrection will be baited and Deoxys will go down, however, Bullet is there for the trade. It is going to be a 2v3 right now. Immutable is back up, very alive. Bullet, YB trying to get a cheeky kill onto Bullet, but Bullet is there. However, Flex is able to get that kill. It's going to be a 1v2 right now, just the Sova left. Bones knows the position of one player, trying to get a shock dart kill. Spam coming through, and Flex with a 3k on that round, a beautiful bait resurrection as well, will let Punish take a small lead in this defending half, and I think they should be feeling pretty happy with themselves. 7-5 is nothing to scoff at.
And definitely, they're going to be happy with the way the rounds has worked. But now this pistol round becomes of key importance for both sides. For OS, the pistol round gives them a way to potentially bounce back into the game with where the game is kind of even. Where everyone has the same economy. But for Team Punish, it really gives them an opportunity to extend their lead and see how far they can take this game. If they are on a 9-5 scoreline right as the first half ends, they're going to be really happy with the way that works. So let's see how this pistol round works. It does look like we are going to see an A-side execute coming in for the attackers right now, and they might just be treated by three defenders right now and Viper utility, which might just become a headache to deal with. Recon dot comes out by Flex to get his team information, by Kawai, excuse me, to get his team information to his side. But look at how aggressive they're being, and Flex does pay for that with a headshot. Immutable is there with the instant trade over his team. Viper Wall goes up to help his team with some space over here, but Anais has already activated the flank, and now it looks like the attackers have been sandwiched in this side hold and might be hard for them to fall back. Anais doesn't want any business with the rotation. Is going to let that happen, which is going to prompt Inferno to get back in position. And Anais, though, he does get taken down by Jojo, which is a big kill. Now Outset down to just 3 members, with Tube completely open and multiple positions to care about. Jojo slowly but surely creating a lot of space and a lot of information for his team here. And he might just be able to get a kill for himself. He does. Now Deoxys does spot one member, and Inferno might just be in position to be taken on. Flex with the jumping classic. Okay, I see you. And now it's just down to Bullet, and he's surrounded by everyone, and that's made things so hard for himself. 8-5, and we're clearing down to 9-5 right now if there's no force buy coming in from the side of OS.
I mean, you could also just mess up and give them a couple guns. We've seen it happen before, but either way, what a round coming in. Flex just flexing at this point with his right clicks. I think that Immutable is really putting up a show for this team that, and Jojo's like, my fellow duelist is already killing everybody else. Let me just take a little bit of relaxation as he gets a second kill on that round. Either way, though, you are going to see a full buy coming and 5 Spectres on board. No one really going to save that ghost. Waiting for that recon to break, but it's nevertheless still get tagged. It does seem to be a reasonable stack towards A-side with 3 players already there. Kawaii getting 1 kill. Sage just farming the orb, does not care about things. Will jump into the smoke. Will take a little bit of fall damage as well, but Immutable will get that kill. Info on Bullet, meanwhile, they're getting 2 kills each. Have a Spectres to work with as well, but Flex is there for the trade. It's going to be a 2v1 right now. Just the Jet left, just a nice left as the spike will be planted. Trying to see if there's any guns that you can really get. We'll dash towards that stage, but will be run and gun down. Flex with the 3k. If he gets this plant, we'll have the Resurrection on board as well. A bit of an expensive run considering that they will have to replace those Spectres. But either way, a win is a win, and Punished, they are very, very close to making this to carrying this away, especially if they win this bonus.
Yeah, definitely though, it's a big victory for them to having had the Resurrection this early into the round. And yeah, but I don't think we see any operators brought out right now, do we? I'm not sure if Anais has picked one for himself, but the Immutable doesn't want any business with an operator as of now, especially in the attack. Now we are going to see some early aggression coming in towards this mid position. There comes the Viper Wall alongside the dash. The Sage Wall to cut off this under mid position as well. And Immutable, he's going in really aggressively and strong. Now Bullets put the test, but he falls instantly. Inferno now going to be the next defender who has to really see if he can help his team. Flex does get the spike down in the meantime, which will allow his team to play a post-run position, especially given the Viper's position. The Oxys though finds one kill, alleviates a little bit of the pressure for his team, but just as I say that, Immutable does throws water all over his work. Inferno though with one kill. Spike has been tapped, but and just as I say that, might be too much to ask from Anais to get the defuse. And with the bonus on going in towards Team Punished, they're cruising to 13-5 victory if things go the way they're looking.
Yeah, I think that they do really want the 13-5 in place, and I think that round, that was just insane coming in from Zerax, like taking a duel with the Spectre and winning it at that range. It's just nothing to scoff at. I think that the side of Outset must be really feeling the pressure now, especially if they do decide to go in for a halfway or an eco. They will be at they will almost be at match point, and for like staging a comeback at that stage is going to be really hard. Either way though, you do see a couple of them going in for those judges. One of those more useful weapons at this point. Immutable at this point is just playing deathmatch as he dashes up onto the tube, and the Viper goes are cleared here. The judge is still in place, and this might end up actually having a great deal of impact. Bullet trying to get that orb, will pay for it with the judge. Will get that gun upgrade as well. Spike is dropped at B side now. It's going to be Bullet just holding on here. This position, no one sees the molly, but Jojo will be able to get that kill as well as retrieve the spike. The Resurrection will come through as well. It is going to be a 5v2 right now. They're just holding on to those guns. Kawaii, he's like, you know what, you judge me, I judge you, holding on to it. Flex spots the last player and will get that chill with that judge. Okay, Kawaii. Almost a flawless shot coming in. Not even damage done to the eco, and Outset, they must be really feeling pressurized right now.
Yeah, given the fact that they did not have the best weaponry to work with the last round, it was a given that they might, give up that round as well. Level 5, they surely need someone to step up to the plate, some heroics to come through to prevent them to slipping towards match point and series points for Team Punished, which could lead to them being eliminated from the tournament here. And now it looks like they are going to B-side it. With just Bullet to work with his Viper utility. Drone comes out for Kawaii to clear out all these angles, and they're slowly but surely taking so much map space for them, given the fact that there is no aggressive early run control. Side does come in, but just as I say that, Bullet does pop his Viper's ultimate. That's going to allow them to hold this side for a little bit more. But you know what? Flex doesn't care. He's being a monkey, just jumping right here. Look at how much space he's created. He's gone up in kitchen. Spike plant attempted, gets one, but a nice operator is quick with his flick. There he gets one. Okay, and I see you with the operator. Suddenly, Outset are in the driver's seat in this round, as Punished are forced to make a rotation towards the A site right now. A nice operator might just be in for a party, as nope, never mind the smoke. Viper smoke really blocks out the operator there, and he finds another pick through the smoke. A 3-piece for himself, knows the last position, is going for another shot and finds that one. 4-piece on the operator, and looks like Anais heard me. I said we need someone's heroic, someone to step up, and Anais does exactly that. He's like, I'm not gonna let this end so fast, guys.
I think that the operator really proving its skill there, and it's very important that he had that to work with. It is going to buy some time for the rest of his team. We still see a couple of them on that light armor, but at least they will have a couple of ultimates to work with. Alliance now has this Blade Storm, and Inferno also has the Resurrection on board. This is another round that could very easily go in the favor of team Outset. Meanwhile, though, Jojo and Immutable also have their ultimates, and if I'm not wrong, the Sova is very close to his. The Recon Bolt will come, the Recon Drone will come through, trying to make sure that there aren't any pesky shotguns there. Meanwhile, though, Jojo again trying to get that lurk in, but this time they've learned their lesson. The tube is going to be walled. That's trying to do some damage with sprays. Jojo's just going to be content to sit here, I think, for another 20 seconds while the rest of his team goes there. It is going to be a late lurk coming in from him, trying to catch these plays as they rotate as well. Nobody really seems to be walking into his crosshair though, and it does seem to be a pretty standard BX kit coming in, just waiting. There is one player left on that A position. The wall ready to go as well. It's going to be very close at the straight. The wall does finally break, and Anais is just holding down mid. Now, if Jojo goes out here, he might be in a lot of trouble. However, Anais, he's going to be the impact maker, because if they do decide to rotate, it's going to be Anais who has to get those couple of kills and then fall back safely. Meanwhile, the Bullet has managed to reclaim yellow. If he peeks right now, he might be able to catch Immutable off guard. However, he's choosing not to really take that risk here, as it does seem to be a BXQ coming in. Nice wall coming in as well. Looking up, will catch Immutable off guard, but will be Bullet with 2 kills already somehow. Spots the third player, but Flex is there for that trade. Kawaii Flex with 2 kills already, but the Oxus will finally take him down. Jojo with his lurk finally paying off. Kawaii 46 HP in a 2v1. It's gonna come down to the Sova left alone. Couple of shock darts. It's Bones. He has to cross to be able to get that spike down. Will fall back. The flashes will let him get that spike in place. The Recon as well, trying to make sure if he can get the spike planter or not. Will spot it, but a beautiful headshot onto Kawaii will take him down. It's gonna be just the Reyna left now in a 1v1 situation. Bones almost full HP, has quite a lot to work with. Spots the Reyna, I think, knows her location. I think that he might be able to timing her here if this goes on. Does he know? That is the question. Does he know?
I think it does, given the fact that he's choosing to completely clear out this orange position. But I'm interested to see if Jojo has turned around for this, and Jojo has not. And Bones wins out the 1v2, steps up for his team when he's needed the most over here. He's going to win the 1v2, 11-7. 2 rounds. We saw Anai step up in the previous round, and Bones is round of the 1v2, and even Bullet, he had 2 important kills when he was playing towards yellow that really helped his team secure this round. Outside though, even though they have their walls towards the back right now, they definitely want a way into this.
I think that they don't want this to end yet. They do want to make a comeback, take it to another OT, and in fact win it, because it is their gateway into the finals. They cannot afford to lose this game. There's no more loser bracket. There's no more coming back from this, and they do have to really struggle to keep it going. They still have a chance though. They're 4 rounds behind. They need to win these 4 rounds, but it is going to be the last 5. They can manage to make this round work. They will have a reasonable chance at making it out. Either way, the Immutable decides that it's time for the Blade Storm. Knows that there is an aggressive operator here, and after the opera misses, Doctor will be able to get that kill with 2 beautiful right clicks coming in from Immutable, channeling his inner Korean Jet. Sees the third player as well, and decides to go back and get a gun instead. It is going to be 2 early picks coming in. Neither of the bodies are really in a resurrectable position. Anais is just trying to punish any aggression coming in. The resurrection for Flex will come through as well. It is going to be a 3v5 retake incoming right now for Outset. Bullet managing to get 1 kill. However, it is going to be the Jet waiting here as well. The operator is still online. I don't know if Anais has decided to switch his gun yet. He's just going to be holding, trying to see if anybody's going to push into these angles. Immutable might, however, find timing on this. 3k already with a beautiful right click. Misses the last one, but Jojo's there for the cleanup, and what a round coming in to take punish to match point. Immutable with that Blade Storm. Dude, is this guy Korean or what?
Immutable has had such a strong showing on this Jet agent throughout the 2 maps. Blade Storms for him really coming out. I think he has more than 10-15 kills on these Blade Storms for sure. And yeah, that really, the Hunters really distracted the defenders enough that allowed Immutable to get himself in a power position to get those kills there. Let's take a quick look at what's going to happen into this round here. 12-7 out staring at the battle of elimination, and not the best weapon to work with either. And Nice's Blade Storm will come active, will come online, looking to see if he can do anything, but Immutable reads him like an open book and kills him there. Now it's just down to Bones with his gun, but he can't do anything. 3v5 suddenly. Rest does come in. to make things a little bit easier. But just I say that Jojo's gonna eliminate everything that Outset have done, and Baby God with this flank, he's gonna get one as well. Now it's just down to Anais and Bullet. They definitely need to step up to keep
One
the teams
enemy
there.
remaining.
Just I say that now Anais falls after getting one. Now it's just down to Bullet in this 1v2 situation, 1v4 situation. And it doesn't look like he might have a win. This is just I say that he gets caught with his gun out of his hand, and that's going to be a 13-7 scoreline as Team Punished find themselves as the winners in this first semi-final after stomping on map 1, on map 2, and after a rather close map 1.
I think that that after that map one, they really managed to find their footing here, and they must be feeling very pleased with themselves after that stunning performance coming in front of them on Icebox, especially Immutable. This entire tournament, he's just been so consistent on that jet. He's just been so impactful for his team, always with those multi-kills, as well as, like you mentioned, that Blade Storm. I feel like I haven't seen a single other jet in this tournament get more mileage of that Blade Storm than Immutable, and he's really making a difference for his team in these rounds, because even the last round where we saw where he took his team to match point, he didn't have a gun. It was just the Blade Storm, and to have that confidence to be just able to rush in, try to be sure that you can get multi kills off it. It was just amazing. And the round after that, when the round where they had to win after match point, the fact that he knew what the other jet was going to do, he knew that Anais was going to go in for the updraft and get that kill. And it's just amazing to see how well he's playing multiple rounds. It's not just about him getting that raw firepower, that raw aggression off of his utility get kills. It's also the fact that he's been reading his opponents so well. Like we saw him on multiple rounds getting these impactful rotations in, waiting for people to walk into his crosshairs, engaging in a little bit of tactical crouching afterwards to celebrate. Either way, though, I'm very sad that we will not be going into a third map for this series. I was looking forward to Split, but either way, what a game coming in on Icebox for the side of Punished. Wow.
Yeah, definitely great map coming out. Great series coming out for Team Outset. They're gonna be really happy about that. And yeah, since we spoke about Immutable, that's the mark of a good jet. You know what the opponent is gonna do, and he read him perfectly over there, getting himself the kill that the kills that he really wanted. And yeah, since we were spoken enough about Icebox and Haven, those are two maps that Outset might just want to forget about. 16-14, they had Haven right in their hands. They were up 12-11 and they ended up chucking it to 16-14 loss. And towards Icebox, they seemed kind of like a game plan was lacking for them as to what they could really do. They underwent a huge role swap coming out. They sent Deoxys towards the Reyna, which sure isn't really like it did work out for them towards the end. But Bones didn't really look 100% comfortable on the Sova, if I must say. I'm wondering what would have happened if it had been on the Killjoy. That would have allowed them to control towards mid and those little regions which we saw. Team Punish really exploit throughout this game. We saw what we were discussing before the game really started, with a lot of teams exploiting the mid tube and kitchen region, because there's no once the sage wall goes down after 30 seconds, right? We don't really have any other utility like we don't have mollies, turrets, or nano swarms or anything to work with to define the play in those areas.
I agree, and I feel like not, especially since they weren't committing the Sage Wall a lot in the tube. There was a lot of lurking going on. We saw both Anais as well as Jojo just walking up mid multiple times and getting a lot of kills. I feel like we could have seen a lot more of that. It would have definitely had an impact for either of these teams with the lurks, considering there was no dedicated sentinel happening. But either way, it could have definitely been better for the side of Outset. I'm pretty sure they feel. I feel all the more worse because this was their map pick. Like they chose Icebox out of the maps, and the fact that they didn't really put up such a strong showing on it was kind of surprising to me, because I was expecting them to at least make it close. Even if Punished did win. On the other hand, Icebox is one of those maps that Punished has always historically been confident in, especially in this tournament. We've seen them pick it up multiple times willingly to play on, and I think that it just added to the point that it was going to be in their favor. I think that the moment they won Haven, Punish was like sort of willing to just relax. They were like, "We already won Haven. That was our pick. Icebox. It might as well be our pick because we're so good on it." And yeah, they just powered through, especially in that second half when they were attacking. It was just a runaway. It was just a slaughter fest.
And definitely, we saw them so many times. They did like to get aggressive towards the B side. We saw them flex and Baby God really using the utility, like Baby God throwing out that Molotov to block out the Sova drone, and even if it does, if you do damage, the Sova drone got cancelled over, then that allowed Flex to get aggressive there so many times. He also farmed out that orb extremely well, which allowed them to get so many the res off multiple times, and overall they would just be happy with the way they've played out this map.
I think that they would be pretty happy with that, especially the constant aggression being shown by the Viper as well as that Sage. I feel like the team they just didn't know how to control it. I think that they didn't really have an answer to it, and that's what really brought Outset down. Very unfortunate for them. This is the last we will be seeing of them in the tournament. But Team Punish, they should be feeling very happy with themselves. They will be advancing to the finals tomorrow. They're guaranteed to make at least 25k now, if not 50k, if they win tomorrow. And we will be going into the second matchup pretty soon, which is going to be between Team Valor, one of the teams that has always been in strong contention from the beginning of this tournament. I'm pretty excited to see how they're going to do up against their opponents.
Yep, they're going to be facing Reckoning, who were also out of the same group as Outset. Outset did manage to beat them in the first time they played them on Haven, but I'm excited to see how Reckoning managed to put themselves against Valor today. Who like to get a little bit aggressive. Strokey likes those gunfights. He likes, since he's on the Reyna in a lot of cases. Yeah, and now we have the scoreboard for ourselves from this matchup. Immutable leading the chart. Surprise, surprise, 22 kills to his name this time around. Uh, he's gonna be really happy with that. 5 first bloods to go with. 21 for Flex, not really far behind, and then Kawhi, Webby, and Jojo following up there respectively. Bullet, 20 kills for himself, carrying on what we saw from him coming out on Haven with a stronger performance. He's gonna be happy with how he played. Anais, Deoxys, Inferno, not far behind from the in the middle of the score, but Bones. That's both maps. He didn't have the best fragging wise. He did have a lot of impact on the cipher. He was allowing his team to go to play a lot of retake and a lot more better situations. But that's going to be one series that he really does wants to get past him, and he's going to be. And we've seen him play much better. We've seen him pull up those match MVP performances on the cipher and the Killjoy. So I'm hoping to see a little bit more, few better series coming out from him in the future.
Yeah, I think that the match MVP is going to be Bullet with just a tad bit of ACS over Immutable. However, Immutable definitely his performance throughout this entire series has been nothing short of astounding. 5 first bloods on both these maps, which he's been playing. Always that to do a lot of work for his team. I feel like we didn't really see the same impact coming in from Anais on the opponent Jet, but Immutable was just setting an example going forward. This map Flex as well. He played so aggressively with that Sage. Multiple rounds, just using that wall to get into very interesting positions and get a lot of kills for his team. It was just very well played by him. Kawai as well, consistent. So first map he was insane. Second map he didn't really do as much heavy lifting, but both him and Vibe got that. Jojo again. I feel like Jojo didn't really have as much of a chance to shine on that radar because Immutable and Flex were just killing everybody else. Either way, though, we will be looking at the player versus player performance going in.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. It should be Bullet versus Immutable. Yep, both of them having a close series. Bullet, despite being on the losing side, didn't wasn't too far behind in terms of kills, and wasn't the highest side in terms of deaths. But yeah, definitely Immutable does take the cake away. He's gonna be the better player. He's been the better player in the series for him because he had a great series on the Jet, huge impact for him, and he's been really explosive with the op as well. That's and the play storms. May I mention, but yeah, he's going to be really happy with his performance, and that's the kind of play every team needs to have such impact on the chat.
I mean, Jet is one of those agents that has like one of the highest pick rates, and it's for a good reason. If you do have a good Jet in your team, you don't really have to worry a lot of things like entering or being able to get kills that aren't tradable. And Immutable does have signs of being the Jet that his team needs to win this final, to win the semifinal as well as the final going forward. So I think that he should be feeling very chuffed with himself right now. Even both these maps, he's just been so good. Again, we saw him on Haven with that operator, like you mentioned, so willing to take these aggressive peaks. Him and the rest of his team are just playing off each other so well, and I think that that's the thing that really, really messed with Outset today. They had a lot of really good individual plays, but if you look at the rounds that they won, it was mostly of the heroics of one player getting multiple kills rather than there being like really good trades or there being like really good combos coming in from them. That doesn't seem to be the case when it comes to Punish, though. They just overall they played better as a team, and that really shows going into these maps.
Yep. Let's take a look at that overall scoreboard from this matchup. Immutable 52 kills for himself, Kawhi 42, Flex 41, Webby 38, and Jojo trailing behind a little bit with 24 for himself. Bullet leading the charge for his teammate with 47, topping the scoreboard for his team there. And Anais 37, 36, Deoxys, Inferno, the three of them not far behind. But Bones, we did speak about how this wasn't the best series for himself, but yeah, we've seen better days for him. So 23 kills for him that's where he'll end today. In terms of assists, Bullet, wow, he's playing the Inferno. Excuse me, Inferno is going to be the one with the most assists since he has 14 to his name, coming out in the in the first and second map, which makes sense as a Sage, but as an Omen, like he's had real value on the basis of his paranoia. Is that what it tells me?
Also, that he hit a lot of very unfortunate 140s or 120s. We did see a few of those dings coming in on Haven for him, poor guy. But Jojo is what I'm really interested to see. In 13 assists with Reyna or an Astra, that's just, at least with an Astra, it kind of makes sense. Like if somebody's been caught in your concussion or your gravity, well, it is going to show up as an assist. But with the Reyna having 13 assists is pretty impressive, and that just translates to raw damage basically. And the fact that he has 24 kills with 13 assists means that despite him not having as many kills as his fellow duelist, it does mean that he has created impact with his plays nevertheless. And it's not like him not popping off on Reyna was a problem, since there was immutable. Either way, though, it is going to be, when it comes to the overall MVP for both these teams, it is going to be Bullet versus Immutable. Both very close together, both of them having a lot of kills to their name. Immutable, of course, has a little bit less death because he wasn't dying as much thanks to his team helping him to win rounds. Poor Bullet, a really good performance, especially commendable for Bullet because it's comparatively easier to get those kills on a Jet. But considering that Bullet was playing Viper for the second map, it is pretty astounding that he managed to put up almost as impactful a performance as Immutable with the agents he was playing.
Yeah, definitely good series for Immutable around. Bullet, though, he's going to be happy with this one. He had a strong performance on Haven, did his level best, but in the end, they just fell a little bit short. But hey, all's not over. They definitely, there's a lot more tournaments coming out from Logitech Esports League India, which we obviously can't reveal. The plan's got to keep it on the down low as of now. But yeah, we will definitely be seeing more tournaments of them. They're doing really great by investing in this scene. And also, if you're in the chat right now, do not forget that there are giveaways going on for everyone who's, if you're watching, do spam the chat with, with the teams you're looking to support for today. And also, there's a few hashtags in the chat that have been put in that you can use to, make yourself eligible for the giveaway. If you're watching the Facebook stream, the same rules apply for you. And you can also earn yourself brownie points or additional entries by sharing the stream and tagging as many of your friends as you can.
Yeah, anyway, before we go into the second match, which is going to be Team Reckoning versus Valor, I'm very excited to see that, by the way. We will be heading into a short break right now. You guys can get some snacks, dinner, whatever, come back to recharge and watch these amazing matches with us.
Winning multiple awards for its exceptional performance and design, the G502 gaming mouse is without question one of the most celebrated gaming mice ever made. Now LogitechG has improved upon the iconic with a new superior high-performance model, the Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse. As its name implies, the new and improved G502 Hero Gaming Mouse is equipped with the next generation Hero optical sensor. It more than lives up to its moniker with performance that far outpaces that of previous generation sensors, including the renowned PMW3366. The tremendous boost in its performance manifests itself with up to 16,000 DPI and the capability to exceed 400 IPS. All with zero smoothing and unbeatable accuracy. The Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse also lands loaded with a wide range of customizable features. It boasts 11 programmable buttons, including a sniper button, which when held down switches the DPI to your precision aim preset. You can also tweak the mouse's balance to fit your personal preference, with 5 individual weights fine-tuning it from 121 grams to 139, whilst light sync technology means you can enjoy visually stunning RGB lighting across 16.8 million colours. It also enjoys onboard memory for storing up to 5 different profiles, adjustable DPI with DPI shift, upgraded click switches, and an updated braided cable. To find out more about the new Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse, just hit up logitechg.com.
Hello good people, I am back with another review, and this time it's for the headset of my choice, which is the Logitech G Pro X headphones, which is pretty much the best headphones that I've used so far, period. The Pro Series is all about design and collaboration with esports players, a range of products which is perfect for gaming. It's gonna give you everything that you need and nothing that you don't. When we talk about the headset, there are a lot of features that are packed into this one headset. For instance, it comes with a Blue technology mic. Now, if you're not aware of what a Blue technology mic is capable of, check out my recent video where I did a review for this Blue technology mic. There is quite a lot of difference between like a full mic setup and a headset mic, but Logitech G has done a commendable job at giving you the best possible headset mic experience. There are some endless possibilities with this mic. I will showcase that when we cover the G Hub software, and I will show you how to use this headphone to the fullest. So first, let's see how the headset looks like. The hardware seems pretty solid, as we have come to expect from all Logitech G products. The headband is like super soft, and it has a nice stitching finish on the top. Like it's so soft, it feels really comfortable on the head when you wear it like for long durations of times. The headset feels really premium quality, and it is quite stretchable. That means it's good head support. There is this like stamping of the Pro into the leatherette on the top, which looks really cool. And then on the sides there are these like aluminum hinges that is good for like adjusting according to your head size. And then on the sides there's also this like metal thingy which has the logo, Logitech logo on it, which looks really elegant. Like look at that, it's so shiny and cool. The headset does come with 2 sets of ear pads, one being this leather one and the other one being this like really soft mesh-like quality. I personally prefer the leather one. I think it just suits my head shape, and it goes really well with my ears comfort. But your preference could be completely different. As usual, Logitech G comes equipped with a lot of accessories like cables, manuals, stickers in the box. Your headphone comes ready to be equipped with any device. Now there is this one thing that actually enhances everything in this particular headset, and that is the sound card. Now it is included in the box. It gives you access to all the like G Hub settings and makes your sound even better. Now time for the most important part, the G Hub software. Let me take you through all the features one by one. So this is what the Logitech G Hub software looks like. I'm actually using my headphone mic for this recording instead of the Blue Yeti because I wanted to show you how the headphone mic sounds when I make changes to it in the software. Now these are the headphone settings. There is this advanced equalizer where you can make changes and make your headphones sound exactly how you want it to. There's also some presets like equalizer presets that you can use. There's Esports Pro Players presets, and then there's the game genre preset. Now if you want to copy the same settings that your favorite pro player uses, then you can always select from here. Like as you can see, these are TSM mid settings, this is Shox's settings. Now, if you don't want to copy your favorite pro player settings, you can always just go by the default like game genre settings. Like this is good for MOBA games like Dota 2, and then this is good for FPS games like Valorant, Call of Duty, and stuff. You can also enable surround sound. Yep, it comes with surround sounds. So you can enable surround sound over here, and then you can select whichever mode you want, like for gaming, entertainment, and then there's sports. Yeah, lots of stuff that you can do here. Now moving on to the microphone settings. Over here there is the mic level. You can adjust the mic level, and over here you can enable the blue voice technology. Now like I said before, this mic comes with the blue voice technology, and this is what it sounds like without the blue voice technology, and this is what it sounds like with the blue voice technology. Let me know which one you prefer in the comments below. And again, even for the mic, you have the option to select presets for your favorite esports players, or you can just select from the blue voice presets. So currently I'm using the Broadcaster 1 preset. Now this is the FM station preset. I guess this is what I sound.
Hello there,
Welcome
ladies
back.
and gentlemen. Yep, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back to the Logitech Esports League India, and we're done with our first semi-final for the day. And what a couple of games it was, Rex. We had that insane cracker of a first match going into overtime, 16-14 finally, and then after that, the team Punish just carried the momentum forward into the second match as well with a resounding 13-7 finish. They should be feeling pretty pleased with themselves. And now that we're done with that, it's time for the second semi-final going forward. It is going to be Team Valor versus Reckoning Esports.
Yeah, definitely. There's two teams coming. Team Reckoning Esports are out of the Group A, and Team Valor are out of Group B. We've spoken at we gave you guys a little bit of a sneak peek as to what would be happening when we came to this, when we saw these two teams coming up. So a really exciting series. I think I'm hoping for two great maps again. Like we saw, Haven was an interesting match. Really, just gave me goosebumps right throughout. As a really great rally by Team Outside Esports, but then in the end they couldn't close it out and just fell a little bit short. But yeah, I'm really excited to see what Valor bring to the board today. We saw they have a six-man roster. So we saw the game step up with the Jet. When they needed with the other Jet. Otherwise, they have Strokey running in for the duelist. So I'm interested to see how we see them coming up. We saw Valor play a little bit of more of an aggressive Valorant coming out from them. Those players like to get aggressive. We know that for a fact since rebellious gaming days. When they used to run three duelists, like they knew how fast they used to be as a team. Uh, but yeah, man, even Reckoning Esports, they've brought some interesting things to the table. Like one of the names that strikes us right off the bat has to be Triss, right? We saw yesterday what Triss can do when he has a raise in his hand. Like we saw what he was doing, the entries, the amount of space he could create just on the back of his utility there was great. And yeah, he's a great fragger too. So I'm really interested to see how he works out and how the rest of the four team has come around to play some Valorant around Trist. So really excited to see that. And we also see, and one of the more interesting things we talk about from Reckoning is the fact that they definitely run the no smoke the no breach the no Sova Haven, excuse me. So yeah, we have Lost, Panzer, JN, and the rest of the team as we saw coming up on us. Lost Panzer, JN, Trist, and even Orange
Orange
Leaf, who
Leaf as
plays
well.
yeah, Orange Leaf, who's the newly acquired Sentinel player for them. So yeah, it's really exciting to see how that pans out today. They are one of the teams still running the Astra Cipher or the Astra Killjoy, like still meta, where most teams we see have do like to gravitate towards the Omen these days. Like we saw Inferno running the Omen exclusively on the first map, while we saw Viper coming into its Icebox.
I think that for Icebox anyway, Viper has become the established controller. But yeah, we saw Astra before the last patch. Astra did have the most love out of all the other controllers. She was definitely getting a lot of love because of her utility, but because of the nerfs that have been done to her in recent matches, she just doesn't have as much impact, I suppose. Either way, though, if you look at the lineup coming in for Team Valor, you do have Saikovsky, the Resident Cipher, very aggressive as well. We've seen him push down down towards the attacker spawn multiple times. We have the game, one of those Jet one tricks who's just very good at what he does. we saw him step in and save the matchup for his team a couple times on that Jet. We saw him yesterday as well, creating a huge impact with his Jet performance. Hunter, one of those older names which people might recognize from the CS days, as you've mentioned before, Rex. Pretty good to be seeing him on that Sova. We've seen him clutch up so many times. Buster, Strokey, again, two phenomenal duelists. They just have so much firepower. The last time they played Haver, I think we saw one of the most dominating performances of this tournament on this map come through from them. Strokey especially, you don't really see Reina get a lot of love, but what's in Strokey's hands, I think that she's a very capable agent on going forward, and I think that the map veto has come through. So I really, really hope that we don't see more Haven coming in.
So Reckoning start with their first pen. They send Icebox right away. They don't want to do anything with that map. We go to the Valor takes split out of here, which leaves us to with Haven, Bind, and Ascent. So we're starting off on Haven again, right? Which is an interesting map choice coming out from Reckoning. They pick into it, uh, despite having known Valor's track record on this map. We saw them win 13-2 once and win and lose 13-11 for the second time. Bind, I think that's the first time we will see Bind coming out in this tournament today. The same can be said for Ascent. We haven't seen much of Bind and Ascent coming out of this tournament, so I'm really interested to see what really comes out.
I agree with you on that. It is going to be good to see some bind action going forward. Bind is one of those maps where increasingly the initiator pick seems to be going towards Sky's favor. We did see a bit of a breach meta coming in as well in the olden days, so we might see a resurgence of that. But either way, Bind is one of those maps that's slowly shaping up to be very variable in terms of agent picks. We've seen the Sky coming through. We've seen the Viper coming through as well in other regions, and I hope that we really do see that kind of gameplay coming in going forward into Bind. First map is going to be Haven. I don't really expect any major surprises. We might see Valor go in for the triple agent pick, triple duelist pick again if they're feeling very confident about themselves. But that might not be the case here. It does help to have a little bit of additional info apart from your Sentinel as well as your Smoker. Or it does help to have a Sentinel on a map like Bayern, because if you're playing without that Cypher or a Killjoy on defense, you're going to have a bit of a hard time, I think. Either way, though, I am curious to see which players will be playing the duelists for the team, because the last time we were on this map, we did see Strokey and Buster pull out the Reina and the Phoenix. Lots of flashes, lots of information, but if the game is going to be playing, we will be seeing the Jet instead, who can also be instrumental in holding down areas, especially on defense with that operator. Either way, it is going to be interesting to see what kind of picks the side of Valor go in for. And meanwhile, Rex, though, which team am I going to see you rooting for? Like, personally, I would really like Valor to win. I've been a huge fan of Strokey since I've played with him before, and he's just a very talented player. It's especially nice because a lot of the players you see in the scene are very young, and Strokey is one of those guys who has to balance like a full-time job as well while also playing this game, which we all love. So I love seeing him do well in this tournament, and I really hope that Valor do well as well.
Yeah, given your reasoning, I'll let you take the first pick. Since you're going in for Valor, I'll be stuck with Reckoning. I'll side with them for this one. But yeah, Reckoning also really interesting to see how they've been doing. And really interesting to see what their coach Godspeed, who has brought to the what he has brought to the board, because it's really interesting to see them dropping the Sova. I didn't get to cast that match personally, but I'm looking forward to be able to get a glimpse of that right now. Speaking about the first map, do you think the game is going to be playing here? Do you think so? Or do you think Strokey's like, you know what, I'll handle this myself. Let me take care of this right now.
I mean, Strokey did drop like 22 kills in 15 rounds the last time we played this match. So we might be seeing Strokey and Buster come again. But maybe Stroke. I feel like it depends on how Strokey's feeling. If he's feeling himself like last time, it is going to be him playing here. But I think that we will definitely be seeing the game on Ascent if we do go to a map 3, because Ascent is just one of those maps where it's so important to have a Jet with those long sightlines down mid. You do want that operator in play as much as possible. You do want those quick dashes and smokes to be able to get in and get a lot of kills based on how your opponents play. So I think that the game will definitely be coming in for that matchup. On Bind, I'm not quite sure. I think it's just going to depend on how these players are going to be feeling, because the last time we saw Valor play in a matchup, they did end up sending in the game towards the third map when Strokey wasn't able to really pop off on that first. So they do have the advantage of that 6-man roster. They can switch it on with the duelists, and depending on who's feeling comfortable playing what. Though I think that the game should definitely be playing today, because we've seen how good he was yesterday as well as throughout this tournament. So if they do need a Jet, well, they don't have to look much further, because they have a really good one right in their team.
Definitely do agree with that. In terms of Reckoning, let's talk about what we should expect from them coming out on Haven. We did see them, drop the Sova, pick up the Breach with Cypher, Astra, Rails, and the Jet. Jay and usually likes to run the Jet for himself, and surprise, Trist was on the Rails. So this kind of comp actually allows them to be a little bit more aggressive, because in the Breach they can go into flash and dash and create a lot of space on the Breach utility. We have entered agent select, yes, and it looks like it is what I predicted. This loss is already locked in the Breach. Orange Leaf in his Cypher, the Astra for Panzer, Jane's Jet, and Triss is already locked into his Rays as well. Now Pixel's on to his trusty Astra, Psychowski for the Cypher, which is something we saw, Hunter on the Sova the game as we expect on the Jet. Now it's down to Buster to choose between the Phoenix or the Reyna, and it looks like he is thinking about the Phoenix right now. We've spoken about how good the Phoenix is on this map, and how easy it is to get the run and back and how much utility it can help you with. So yeah, excited. It's pretty standard Asian comp, pretty vanilla coming out for the defenders, and the attackers no Sova, which could really be interesting to see how they play. In terms of vision and information, they only have Cypher to work with, and they opt in to not. There could be certain situations where they don't exactly have the best information about, like, let's say there's a fake, they might be forced to play retake in a lot of situations.
I agree with that. It is going to be a little bit hard without the info, but then they made it work before. The push is just so good. We've seen how well Lost Boss and Trice can really time their plays. We've seen perfect flashes off which Trice just double satchels in like a psychopath, gets like 2 kills off it, and really makes it work. So I think that, especially since they are going to be starting off and attacking, they aren't really going to be facing a huge loss. And the Breach ult is just so good right now. The Breach ult, it just covers all these sites completely. If you are going to be playing on site when the Breach ult is available, you are going to get hit by it, and I think that it's very important to note that. Team Valor, though, they do want to really win this. They want to take this as a finals and lock in like one of their first big tournament wins. I think they are looking forward to doing that. It is going to be them on defense for Psychowski, as he always putting in a tripwire towards B, trying to make sure that they could play that site on retake. It does seem to be shaping up to be an A hit coming in so far, and Buster is going to feel a lot of that pressure. He has gone in for that Reyna instead of that Phoenix. I think he wants the comfort of being able to overheal and dismiss. The Astra pull, as always, coming in a bit early, making sure that nobody's holding off on that angle. Beautiful recon will detect multiple players coming in towards that A lobby. Buster spots some, will fall back before he takes any damage. He's going to be just holding the short angle. Hunter and Buster both just playing off each other. The Astra here as well on Pixels, waiting for the speaks. Hunter getting that first pick onto that Jet. Very, very important kill. Near backside with the Breach flash. Hunter is there for the kill. However, Panzer gets one. It is going to be Buster in a bad spot right now. There's a little bit of damage, but will be taken down by Orange Leaf. 2 players coming down short. Still a 3v3 situation. It still does seem to be an A hit. And Psychowski, an uncharacteristic whiff coming from him. Will take Panzer down. Hunter, 26 HP left. Will be pushed by that Cypher. Will get right clicked. It's going to be just the game left right now. Has that armor to work with, but Panzer's frenzy is too strong, as what seemed to be a really good round coming in initially for Valor turns into the hands of Reckoning.
Definitely, though. It would have been possible for the game if he had found a pick or two because of how low the HP was on the other defenders. But in retrospect, now that I think of it, right, now that I look at what was really going on, the Breach becomes a strong pick with those early round tremors and maybe those aftershocks and even those flashes to deny a lot of this aggression coming out from Team Valor. Like, let's say they choose to go in a little bit more aggressive, though the tremors could force them to fall back or like get them out of cheesy positions that they like to get into. So really interesting to see how that works. The flashes there were good because they really stopped Hunter from getting into a good position. This is your average eco round, nothing too fancy. The rulebook says that they should be going to Reckoning so that they can extend their lead into 2-0, but Valor are looking to get aggressive over here. Buster's pushing up towards A lobby. The game's already pushed up towards C long, and the same can be said for Pixels, who's now joining his teammate towards A lobby. Reckoning are ready to play this slow burn playstyle, allowing the space going to go in towards the defenders, and there comes out the first spot. Looks to get the kill. The game likes to get aggressive with that shot in his hand, and Orange Leaf is there to back him up on the back of that aftershock, which goes in to clear out the corner. Hunter, though, does manage to find one kill, and with that, with the game's aggression, they are going to assume that the C side is open for entry, and on the back of the other information gain, and C side is where they're headed. Just the one to lead the charge for his teammate, and with that, now a 4-on-4 retake has started as Reckoning do manage to secure up the spike for themselves over here, and now that's gonna begin the retake for the defenders. They don't have the best weaponry to work with. Might just be a tall task or something impossible to ask for. And now it's just up to the defenders to see what they can really do.
Lost Boss is very low, however, here. He's on 32 HP, so he might be able to take him down. Pixels as well does have that shorty in hand. They would hear the reload coming in as well. And I think that Orangey Pixels will get that kill on the Lost Box now. Panzer's done a lot of pressure here. He gets one kill. It's going to be just 1v2 right now. And Panzer will close it out for the team. A bit of damage comes in that. They did lose 2 guns for the rest of the team. But the round will still go in Reckoning's favor. And Valor, this is going to be their full buy round. So they should be looking to really win this.
Yeah, it will be more and more interesting to see how they utilize the breach coming at these buy rounds, because now the breach, if you look at it, like the game's operator kind of gets a direct counter, and even like recent buffs to breach, like even though he's lost a flash and seen an increase in the price, I think, right? But the ult and this fault line being so much stronger now can really help Reckoning, reap the benefits of this. They are looking to play out the bonus round because we only see one Phantom and a Vandal, where the rest of them stick to the weapons they had in the previous rounds. But Valor aren't going to respect this at all. They are going to get extremely aggressive towards A-Shot with 2 players right now. And Buster and Co are still persisting towards this A-long hit. It'll be interesting to see how Reckoning managed to clear this out, because they don't have a Sova or anything to work with to get them information about the player's positions except the Cypher. There comes the Arena Flash from Valor. Pixels getting aggressive on the back of that. He's going to get 1 kill. The trades, they're looking for the trades, but not in a position to find any of those. 2 kills going in for Valor now. Pixels is kind of in a pickle, though Hunter is there for 1. Panzer gets Pixels, but the flash is good, and Panzer will be able to take him down. Suddenly, the kills are going towards Reckoning on the back of Panzer's 3k, looking a lot better for Reckoning coming in this round. They are still looking to hit this A side. Yeah, they can upgrade a few weapons as well.
It is going to be a 2v2 right now as Psychovsky has rotated over to Heaven. It's going to be if he peeks and gets a kill. Oh no, Lost Box gets that kill instead. It's going to be just a Jet left right now. The game, we've seen him clutch up situations like that before. Lost Box is really low here. He should be able to do something. Nice flash will come through, gets a kill, and will almost click out to Panzer, but Panzer with that 4k will win the bonus for his team. Wow.
The big round coming in for them, 4k on the back of just, I think, a few Stingers and Spectres. They do lose the 1 Phantom and Vandal, but it's all good in the end as they managed to secure out the lead. The early round aggression really worked out for Valor as they did get the kills, but they do have the counter utility to deny exactly what we're talking about on the back of the breach flashes. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard since we're done with 3 rounds, and let's get a fair idea of who's leading up the scoreboard for Reckoning and Valor respectively. But maybe just after this round. Now we see a C hit coming in. The game does have a Sheriff in his hands. I'm looking to get a shot, but just to say that Tristan go hard clear him to get themselves a kill. Flashes go towards backside to make things so much easier on the entry. And even the Cypher's hat comes out. Tristan punishes Psychowski for pushing through that smoke and allowing a little bit more aggression towards Garage right now. Lost has definitely heard this, but Pixels with a Sheriff finds one of himself. They will be definitely looking for a few kills to justify these Sheriffs being brought here. They do recover the Phantom to work with that potentially make this round easier for them.
Satchel out.
I mean, they do have a Phantom, and like you said, Sheriffs aren't exactly anything to scoff at. So this could be a round which Reckoning might end up losing a couple guns and if not outright lose. Either way though, you see Tristan was getting really aggressive here. Here's one player, a bit of shots being spammed through that cyber cage. Will get a kill. 3 kills already for Tricebox. 4 going for that ace, but JN denies it. JN is like, you know what? All people are going to get today is going to be 4Ks, and that's 4th round on the board for Reckoning right there.
Definitely good round coming in from Reckoning. Yes, they're really solidifying themselves on this half right here. This coming into this round, they are in a good position to get that rocket up for Tris, but nothing really else coming in. But on the side of Valor, and despite having lost so many rounds, Hunter's in a good position with his Hunter's Fury, and the same can be said for Pixels. He does have his Astral Cosmic Divide there. The game does have the Jet Blaze to work with, which might be popped only if necessary, and he does do exactly what we expect him to do with the operator, that is to find the early kill for his team. But now Reckoning don't want to do much with against this, this operator, as they're gonna maintain their distance from it, looking to see if they can use some utility to, maybe get some information. There comes out the drone from Hunter, which is giving him a lot of information towards his A side, and he looks to capitalize on the information he's getting and extend the man advantage, and he does exactly that. Quick kill coming in for him onto Trist boss over there. And yeah, really interesting to see how does this round pans out, as it looks like it's going to be an A side hit. Hunter with kill number 2 for him in this round, and he's perfectly baited this position for Buster over here. Now it's interesting how he clears it out. Panzer though, he comes out on top of them, does take a headshot in return though, just phantom things I would say. Uh, but yeah, now they're stuck in this A side because now Psychowski is activated his flank, which is kind of going to lock out any idea of a rotation here for them. It's interesting to see how they manage their way onto this A side because now the game has repositioned
One
the traitor,
enemy
and he might
remaining.
just aim for a
30
trade as he
seconds
finds
left.
pick number 1,
Spike
and he's also
down
spotted
A.
Lost Boss if I'm not wrong. It might be interesting to see how Lost tries in this 1v4. Maybe some economic damage is the best he hopes for because this 1v4 20 seconds of the clock might just be too much to ask with. His position revealed, and there comes the kill swing for him. He does manage to find one. He's gonna be happy with one kill. Sends out that one gun, but Hunter with the 3-piece manages to secure the first round for Valor coming into their defensive half.
Yep, I think that better late than never is the call here. And Panzer really dominating on that Astra here. So many good kills and trades coming in from him. Always ready to get those frags following the teammates the damage that his team has done. They still are gonna have money for a buy, but they are kind of feeling the pressure with 2 of their teammates being on that light armor. Again, you see the game. On that operator holding the C-long with an aggressive angle. Buster as well, again, trying to get past the Astra pull here. I think he knows his timings by now. It does seem to be an execute coming in so far. The Lost Box will, however, take Buster down here because they expect that play. And that nice nade will take Hunter down as well. And Hunter is in a very horrible spot here as JN will take him down. Getting raise naded, breach ulted. Response as well will take down Pixels with that result, with that showstopper. It is going to be a 2v5 retake right now. Trespass is the only player who can be said anything as low, and even he has 60 HP. It's going to come down to what Psychowski can really do here. This formidable crossfire being held won't even be touched here as Orange Reef will be able to get that first pick onto his fellow Cypher. It's going to be just the game left right now. Full HP, has his Blade Storm, but in a 1v5, I think he's just going to try and save that operator. And this team knows it. The side of Reckoning knows it, and they're going to try and hunt him down for it because that operator is really what you'd call a really good bet for them going into the next round. He is going to be pushing down onto that C-long as far as he can without breaking that wire to make sure that they don't realize his position. They are going to be on the hunt for him, though. They are already on that C-long area. Here's the Jet coming as well. Here's the Astra. Gets 1 pick. He is going to be able to hold down the C area. Gets 2. It's going to be just 8 kills already for the game. And he will be able to keep that operator while also doing a little bit of economic damage to the side of Reckoning. Wow.
Yeah, definitely. Those kills are going to be coming in handy because now they do have the economy to work with to fancy a buy or 2 next, but if these rounds surely stick out of their hands, it might be harder for them to get a few rounds. The Buster though does get punished for the aggression that we know he's known for. You know, you play the Reyna, you go in those aggressive angles and maybe hope to get a kill and dismiss out, but he pays for exactly that. But yeah, this time around the operator sent out towards the C side, and Buster's still aggressing on the back of this position that he's playing here. Drone sent out by Hunter to get out some information towards A-Shot. Does get the tag off, but not much information. He's also going to pull out the Hunter's Fury on the back of that, getting not much value out of it as 0 damage done across the board. Only some zoning, I would say. And there comes the Aftershock to clear out the cycle, but it's not done much to get Buster out of here. He's still looking to hold this. Might be looking for a kill and get a cheeky invis out of here. Now the A-Shot hit comes in, but just as I say that Panzer's got 1, Panzer with number 2, and the A-side hold is falling flat as no kills found on that. Now the game is going to be forced to save the operator, and Zakowski, armed with only a Spectre, might be looking to see if he can do some damage to the 2 low members who don't have the best HP and armor to work with. But it seems like they do expect this and they smoke off the flank. But Zakowski will be tempted to make a play into this, but for the meantime, he's going to respect the smoke. While the game, you know, he's just chilling, just lounging, looking to see if he can get an early pick or 2, do some damage there to the
Enemy remaining.
but not much. Lost wraps Zakowski over there. That means the Spectre is not going to be allowed to do anything. And now they are aware of this, and there comes the satchels and the space creation to get out this operator. They do spot it, and they're going to find the headshot there. Operator out. That's going to make things harder for Valor as they lose out that investment too.
Yeah, That is quite a lot coming in for the side of Reckoning. Flawless coming in, getting a lot of damage, finally taking that operator out of the game's hands, which will push this team into an eco right now. Valor should be feeling the pressure with like them being 5 rounds behind. The one round that they have off. Two players walking into the game's operator, they are going to be feeling the pressure right now, and they don't really have a lot to work with, especially considering the utility that was committed into the last round. They did commit that Hunter's Fury as well, and this is the weird part, because it's not like they're leaving the A side for free and then failing to retake. They have multiple players on A side. It's just that each individual player is kind of like failing to win their own battle, and they're kind of paying for it as they go forward, because the pressure just mounts on the people remaining, and that game seems to be the case here. If you do have a lurker running, like Tchaikovsky is excellent at lurking, but if the rest of the team is dead by the time he gets there, there's not really much that he can do, And by that time, everybody's ready for his lurk. Either way, though, I think that we will be having a small pause right now due to some technical issues. But what do you think about this game so far, Rex?
Yeah, definitely Reckoning have been making good use of the breach to allow them a little bit of that burst potential along with those flashes, but it's looking good right now. But I think this overall aggression coming out from Valor hasn't really worked out for them. We see like in so many of those times, like sure, one of this pussy works out once or twice for Buster, but after that he's just been clearly punished for that. And once they get the early kill towards the ace side, right? It's just the floodgates open up, and then there's nothing Hunter or whoever's playing backside and whoever's playing at the ace side can do anything. And once those kills go out, because Reckoning are definitely feeling their aim and they're winning all their aim battles. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard just to confirm my thoughts in terms of what we're thinking right now. But yeah, Reckoning looking really strong. I'm interesting to see what happened. Like we saw them make good use of the breach abilities, and yeah. And due to this, like the way Valor are playing, the game's not really being put in a position where he can turn those rounds around with his operator. Like it's just that he is forced on the rotation in multiple times, and sometimes it's too late for him to try something, and he's forced to save the big investment that he's made in the round.
I really like how they are reading this. They are reading how where the operator is going to be playing, and for 2 rounds straight, they expected that he would be C. That the operator would be C, and they just went for a very fast A push off all the utility they have, because they have so much. They have the aftershock to clear those angles in A, whether it's on short or long. They have with the raise nade. They have also the concussion in case there is somebody opping down that angle. They have the Astra pull as well. This is going to be the side of Valor on an eco. They do have very unfortunate guns. A beautiful shot from Pixels though will start things off for Valor in style. They will be going through the tripwire. To the corner is checked by Trespass, unfortunately. And the game, though, with his Bladestorm, will get a kill, will get that trade. It's going to be a 3v3 yet again, though the Astra is really low here. And I have no idea what that was, but the kill nevertheless ends up going through. It's going to be just Hunter left right now. In a 1v2 situation, there are some guns which he can pick up, but his position will be known. They know that he is coming towards that. A-Lobby will probably try to pick up a gun from Garage, and I think Orange Leaf reads this. He is trying to try and get some Garage control. Gets caught in this trip as well. They know that I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. It might have been intentional, because the recon will end up doing that. And both these players are going to choose to push through Garage right now and try to anchor this. We'll see one player, a beautiful shot will come through. But I don't know if he'll expect Rice was here right now. Lost was here right now, and the breach will get that last kill onto him. Almost, that eco round almost went in the favor of Valor, but it ended up it ended up being Reckoning's round at the end. Either way, though, that should give them hope that this game is still not over yet. As you see the Odin coming in for that Sova. Always one of those more interesting weapons that really seems to tilt people, especially in Haven. You've seen it multiple rounds. Just a nice little spray in conjunction with the Astra suck might be able to get some kills towards that window area. But either way, 2 big investments coming in. The Jet is going to be going in for that A side, and this is so unfortunate because you see the game on that A side, but it is going to be a C rush right now, and the Tchaikovsky badly manages to get away with his life. Damn.
Yeah, all it required was one flash to get the C-side for free over there, and they just burst into the rest of it with a relative ease. Now it's going to force a 5v5 retake coming out, and Reckoning are going to be more than happy to play this close round because they have so much utility now. They have the breach stun, they have the breach ultimate as well. There comes the Reyna ult to potentially get a few kills here. There comes another Astra ult to wow, it's just sandwiched the attackers in this position, and all 5 of them are playing on the side. There comes out the breach ultimate that I was discussing, and just finds 1 kill on the back of that. Psychowski's there, the instant trade. Finds number 2 as well, but in the meantime, Panzer's found one. Lost in the backside, not cleared. He finds 2 kills. Now it's just down to the game with the operator in hand. Time surely taking out of him, and Panzer is in a good position to cut him off if he decides to come garage. And it's another day where the game looks to save the operator to have some impact. But oh my, the Reckoning surely but slowly marching away with the lead right now, 8-1.
I mean, we did see something similar come in when Valor played against Punish. They were 3-9 in that first half, if I'm not wrong, and they didn't manage to make it to 13-11, so things might not be quite over yet. But Reckoning is one of those teams that has a pretty good defense, so it is going to be hard for them to overcome this deficit. If they can get another 3 rounds on the board, it might be viable for them, but otherwise it's going to be really hard. You already see the pressure. You see Hunter on that Ares. You see 3 players with light armor going into the round, and again, he will be having the operator but that Astra suck might do a lot of damage. Will get 1 kill and be able to dash back. It's going to be a 4v5 right now. A beautiful shot from Buster will get a kill there. It is going to be a 3v5, second shot for the game. Finally, the operator in the right place at the right time as Psychowski gets 1 more kill. It's going to be just Panzer left right now. We've seen him do a lot of damage here. Gets 1 kill, but Psychowski is there for the trade. And finally, after I don't know, about like 6 rounds of loss, the team of Valor is able to make an impact just because the operator was in the site where the people were actually pushing.
Yeah, definitely huge impact coming from the game and the operator, justifying a little bit of the sale. And after a huge drought, Reckoning Valor managed to find themselves. Round number 2, but surely this half has already slipped out of their hands. The max they can hope for is an 8-4 score line. But Reckoning are going to be really pleased with the way they've already won up this half. They can really opt for some aggression towards the defensive side as well. It looks like it is going to be an A-side hit is what we're expecting. It's going to be really fast over here. Buster playing in his default position with Pixels choosing to aggress on the back of that Sova drone here. But interesting to see what Reckoning do. Reckoning don't want to do anything with this. They give up a cage to deny any vision here to stop Valor from getting more space. Excuse me. But looks like Valor are still looking to hang around this region for a little bit and force these gunfights from the rest of Reckoning, and they lose both of them. And in an instant, there falls the A defense, and that's exactly what we're talking about. Hunter, though, he's the lone defender on the side, and he has too many targets, though he finds one, but Jane is there with the trade. Psychowski pushes the smoke for 1, but it's not enough. There comes out the Cypher ultimate, and now it's just down to the game. Things are becoming harder for him every round as he comes up just to the rotate. And he can't afford to save this weapon anymore. He's definitely going to have to try this 1v3. But he gets smoked off and things are looking so much harder for him. The only option he has is to maybe swap out a rifle or push through that smoke. But it looks like he wants none of that. And we see him once again. Save Emulator comes out for the game as he's just going to be hot on his heels. Looking to see if he can get a kill or 2 maybe before he will fall back towards, I don't know where. Maybe he's like, hopefully they don't find him because they've been hunting hard for this operator.
I mean, I'm not sure if this is an advisable strategy because he did have the time, but maybe he's just thinking, okay, rather than lose the operator as well as the round, I might as well save it for another day, and that seems to be the case here. I don't think Reckoning is too concerned. They are counting the lucky stars that every time they do pick the side where the game is not playing, and he will be allowed to save his operator. Either way, though, Reckoning is really running away with the lead here. What seems to be a 10-2 half shaping up for them, with the side of Valor being put on a very bad by here. You can see agility being compromised on, armor being compromised on. I don't think Pixels has most of his smokes either. It's going to be pretty hard for them to really make this round work, especially with the ultimates on board. Just Boss already has his, and I think the only one remotely close to an ultimate at this point is Hunter. He's 6 out of 8. He needs 2 more kills to make it work. Either way, though, it does seem to be garage or mid push coming in. Interestingly enough, it is a B push coming in. The fire in the hole will be popped. Result will catch the Sova off guard, standing in the open. Oh no, I feel so bad for Hunter that A-shot control, A-link control has been lost with 2 players running up that. Lost Boss as well playing in that backside area, and I feel like this round has already been lost the moment it began after that beautiful ult from Dress Boss.
Yeah, Orange League does find another kill for him, 1 kill for himself, denying that garage push here. Now oh my god, the Rasmus pull is perfect. The Lost manages to secure 1 kill on that, and Triss has gotten in such aggressive positions now.
One
The
enemy
game
remaining.
now does have the operator another 1v5 situation, and this time around he can't save, can't do anything, and that's going to be his death. 10-2 as Reckoning are running around with pretty dominant first half coming out for them on the map of Haven on the attack. You know, it's really not shocking to see them, you know, dominate on attack, because that's where, you know, the breach really helps you, you know, set up those aggressive plays, and that's exactly what we saw coming out with those burst executes.
Yeah, I think that I love how Reckoning is playing this. Again, you see multiple rounds. They know that 3 players play on that A side, that they are putting a lot of pressure that, and rather than letting it go unchecked, you know, if they decide to push a C instead, C side instead, it would be problematic. But rather than let that happen, they are going to be able. They are confident enough to take those fights against these players and win them. Multiple rounds, you saw Buster and Pixels go in for kills, but they either failed initially, or even if they got a couple of kills, Panzer was always there for the trade. Panzer is really having a good game right now, because it's one thing to pop off as like a Jet or Arena, but just another to be on be a top tier Astra, because as an Astra you already have so much. You're going to be looking at your minimap more than looking at the actual game, and the fact that Panzer is able to multitask so effectively, put the spokes in and those astral pulls in perfectly, as well as frag out, is insane. Beautiful shock dot will clear off these angles. A side, C side has been left open. I think they are playing for a retake because they were worried about that breach utility. Either way, though, a nice open plant will be coming through. Panzer and Orange Leaf are just waiting here in garage, seeing if anybody is going to choose to push into it. They're going to wait for the rest of the team to come in. JN, meanwhile, he is going to be clearing out this outside garage area, making sure that nobody's really looking here. Saikovsky will hear him and should be able to get that kill. It is going to be 1 kill already going in his favor, but Panzer is there for the trade onto that game. Nice kill coming in from Pixels. Will be traded out by Tricebox, however. Buster will get a kill, will get that overheal as well. This is going to be so important in this pistol round. Oh no, I think again, Orange Leaf thinks he gets the kill after those headshots. Turns him, only to realize that, wait a minute, that's 150 HP. I didn't quite manage to get the kill yet, and it's too late for him. What a round coming in. Like I said, the Reyna overheal proving really impactful, and Valor are trying to pull things back here, getting on the back of that pistol.
Yeah, definitely, there's a must-win round coming out for them, because even if they had lost that round, they could have been potentially staring at like, you know, at the first map loss. But as I say that, the Buster steps up, finds 2 kills for himself, and now he's actually opting in for the Phantom. But this round around Reckoning, I'm gonna be extremely aggressive towards this mid. I see 5 members going out here, and Valor certainly don't have an idea of this, and they're all gonna walk out the smoke at the same time. Buster though finds 3 for himself on this Phantom. Wow! And suddenly this A side hit, this mid aggression has certainly become a mess. Lost trying to be in a sneaky position to see if he can find a kill or 2, but he's not gonna get any value out of that position, and that aggression just falls flat on his face.
I think that it could have gone either way. It just wasn't in their favor, and that beautiful spray from Buster with the 3k in that window area definitely paying off for him. They will be going in for those rifles right now. It is going to be a complete full buy. Every single player is going to be on a rifle, and I think that they should be pretty happy with themselves, because I mean, when you buy rifles on the round after the pistol, it's always a risk, because if you lose that rifle, you're gonna not have money for the next round. But seeing that it was a flawless round, Valor, they do have money to make this full buy, and they definitely should be able to create a lot of impact here if they can win this round, because they will still have money for the next buy, as well as be able to make up the round deficit, because Reckoning will be pushed into an eco. Either way, though, it does seem to be a pretty straightforward C execute coming in. The Reyna flash will come through, Astra concuss as well, but nobody's caught there. A nice dink onto Panzer already. Buster calling that he's low, chilling out these angles. Panzer, however, despite being 10 HP, will manage to get that first kill. However, will be taken down by a shock dart. It's going to be a 4v4 right now. Pixels puts in a nice smoke towards the CT area of the game, looking in the garage as well. Will break the tripwire and try to come into C side soon. Will spot out Orange Leaf here, but Orange Leaf will get the better of him with that beautiful shot there. Knows one player is logs. The breach flash will push Pixels into side, but Pixels will still nevertheless manage to get a kill. It's going to be Saikovsky in a 1v3 right now. They know that he's a Cypher. They know that he likes to lurk here. And Saikovsky might be timing here by the guy playing in the CT. Saikovsky does not check. And Tricebox will get that kill, bringing Reckoning to 11 points. So close to match point.
Definitely that A side hit, the C side hit, not really working out for Valor. They had two players who could have been in key positions. Like we saw Psychowski looking towards B. The game tried to get into good position towards Garage, but Orange Leaf just found a really great kill onto him over there. So it's really interesting to see how this side got shut down. And then from backside, Lost was in a perfect position to send out a flash, and that got himself a great kill. 2 kills over there now. And now this time around, looks like we are going to see some sort of aggression, maybe, because the breach has been positioned there along with the Jet and Raze, who might be looking to push. They have taken up positions towards the up control now, but it looks like they are going to be called off for their aggression and will be forced to rotate out here. Multiple Astro Stars being sent in towards this position, and the stun comes in, it's perfect. But there comes out the cage as a counter, another cage is countered. They're holding on to Karaj so well right now, looking to see if they can maybe find a kill or deny this much area presence.
I really like that hold as well. Beautiful utility usage from the Cypher and the Astra. Holding on to Garage, such a crucial piece, especially when you know there are multiple players stacked around that mid, which seems to be the case. Camera just quickly checking. Nice shot onto Buster's head. 2 kills from Panzer. 4 from Panzer. Holy... wow, what is this man doing? It's going to be just Hunter left right now. They know his position as well thanks to his recon. And Panzer is going to be hunting for this. He wants that ace. He already has a 4K to his name and he wants this as well. Everybody's hunting him. Hunter's he's been spotted as well. He's going to be sitting in spawn. And I think that they are going to get... nope, Trust Boss is like, you know what? I'm not going to give you an ace again. I'm going to take the 5th kill. And a flawless round coming in for the side of Reckoning to take them to match point. Wow. What a Garage hold. What a play coming in from Panzer there.
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to Orange Leaf though as well. He had 2 cages over there that really bought so much time over there and really prevented Valor. Valor really were uncertain as to if they wanted to commit full out towards Garage. So yeah, now with the last round, this is definitely looking good for Valor. And not only are they staring at the battle of elimination, they also don't have the best weaponry to work with in terms of utility and as well in terms of utility here. It looks like some sort of A aggression might be on the cards in the back of that nade in combination with that Astra Star there, denying so much map control here. They're holding this crossfire really well. Triss will be doing all the dirty work for JN so that JN can enjoy the perks of sitting here. And Boomba does come out, which is gonna prompt Buster to drag his attention. So when Flash comes out, it's perfect. Triss is gonna they swing on it and get 1 kill. Another headshot found. That's gonna be so much early on damage that they're gonna be happy with. And they're gonna get themselves out of there in an instant. Looking to reposition towards this A shot position now. They're looking to hold it aggressively, and the rest of Valor just have to wait till they get some Sova utility, something in here that will help them, clear out some of these angles and not hopefully give up a kill. JN up drops and he's gonna find an amazing kill right before Psychowski trades for him here. And now another flash being set out by Lost, potentially to set up the A shot peak there coming out. But look at the amount of time the setup is buying. They are going to regroup towards his A-shot position, which is even better for Triss as he gets in a position where he can get a few more kills for himself. Just as I say that they are going to hard clear this. Flash doesn't come in enough time. Psychowski does get the instant trade. Hat comes out for him, and Pixels is going to get a headshot. Just as I say that 2v2 retake coming up. Weapon advantage still in the hands of RGE. Now Panzer though, who's being so sneaky over here. He's made a play towards the backside of the wall. Psychowski is expecting this right now, but they do find the timing on Pixels there. Now Pixels has spotted, and just as I say that 1v1, and Psychowski bests him. 3k for himself. Really influential in winning this round for his team.
I think that he really popped off on that Spectre. That multiple times you saw him come in for the trade. Sure, 2 or 3 of his teammates were on Sheriffs instead, by making them go first and getting those integral trades without losing too much of his HP in the process. Psychowski was able to clutch that for his team, and even that last situation where it was a 1v1, Psychowski just really played that so well. Psychowski just realized that the Astra, before she could really use a utility or do anything, Psychowski just decided to peek, and that really saved the round for his team. Meanwhile, though, it is going to be the bike coming in for the side of Reckoning here. The operator will try to get an early impact, but the game with a nice little peek that will manage to get the dash out of the hands of JN as well. So it is going to be JN falling a little bit back, trying to hold down that C angle from behind rather than so forward. I think now that they have the information that the op is going to be committed, that it does seem to be shaping up to be an A hit. Trisports is going to be alone here, but really it shouldn't be an issue. The quick conquer star onto that long angle will make sure that there's nobody close, and the smoke should go down, trying to clear out all these important angles. This is a big problem though, because with the usage of the Astra utility over here, It's going to be another 30 seconds before she can really use them again. Meanwhile, though, the drone will clear out shot in the game, will be able to get a position forward. You know that the site is relatively clear. The spike should be going down safely towards that long area. Nice shock dart will do a little bit of damage to Jane, but it won't really be much. It's going to be a 5v5 retake coming in for now for the side of Reckoning, and it remains to be seen how effectively they can do it. Orange Pixels try getting a little bit greedy there, already trying to get in a kill, but fails. Again, getting one, Hunter getting one as well. Orange Leaf left for the trade again. 3k for Orange Leaf already. Buster with 1 kill. It's going to be a 2v2 right now as Orange Leaf has 4 kills right now. This is his chance to ace. Both these players are so low. A quick reload coming in for Orange Leaf here. Knows the position of the player. Taps the spike. And he will just try to hold on to that angle, wondering which side to go to. Doesn't really have time though, and Orange Leaf will unfortunately be unable to get the round despite just stunning 4k.
Buster played him like a fiddle there, using the Reyna utility perfectly. Flash layer to buy some time, classic right click. You know, he really had him guessing as to where it was coming from, and in the end he wins out that round for himself. With that victory, it's going to be Reckoning on lower weaponry now. They do have the Blaze-Storm on JN to work with, and not much around the rest of the players though, just a few sheriffs right across there. The same can be said for Valor coming into this round. Spectres and light armors can be seen across for them, which may or may not be the best sign for both sides right now. Just to see how the rest of this round pans out. There comes out the Blade Storm, and it looks like a lot of C-long aggression being shown in by Reckoning right now. There is luckily a tripwire to, you know, inform Valor of the same, which might just be taken out right now. Just I say that Valor are looking to walk into this A side, they might have got a sniff of, you know, this C side C-long aggression. Drone comes in. Striss has definitely heard that, which is exactly why he's dancing around that default box. Does get spotted, looks to reposition, and that, wow, that judge has did so much damage. He's got 2 kills for himself and Nate to work with as well, and he's done a lot of heavy lifting here, looking for kill number 3 with some satchel movement, but he won't be able to find that. Now it's just down to Reckoning on the retake, and they have the breach ultimate to work with. And just I say that, let's go comes in, and Jane's gonna dash right. Dash abrupt comes in. He finds kill number 1, looking for kill number 2, but Hunter and Buster find. Buster chimes in with another one. They were just down to Buster in this 1v1 against Lost Boss. Does Lost have it in him to win the round? He did commit his ultimate earlier on, so he might not have the most utility with it. And Buster has to be so cautious with the way he plays out this round. So many angles to clear, and the overheal might be running out as soon. Does have one layer to work with and the Empress to work with if required, but Lost is being extremely cautious about this. He might just have overplayed himself here a little bit. Buster does manage to get the spike. Already Lost, that means the spike does tap the spike, but the clock is running, which means the Buster will be forced to you know, pull down that spike over here, and now it's just leaving all down to Lost. Buster definitely not expecting, but Lost to have made the big flank around here, and it doesn't have any idea he's already coming out from CD right now.
I think that he might be timing here if he's not careful. Buster is playing this really cautiously rather than trying to rotate through CT somewhere else. He's going to be playing just under heaven, and we'll hear the sound. Finally, sound Q will have his crosser in the right position for Lost Boss to walk into it, and that is going to be a 7th round on the board for Valor.
Definitely great round coming out from you know, Reckoning in the end. Thrifty for them. Almost they could have pulled off the Thrifty there, but you know, they did do a lot of damage. Even Buster was going to be forced to reinvest into his armor here. So interesting to see how the rest of this round pans out. They do have enough money to get JN the op comfortably. He might even be able to fancy a buy for himself in the next round, but the same can't be said for Valor, as 3 of the players are on light armor right now, and they only need 1 round to seal the deal here. JN though looking to get his operator aggressive towards A shot, and he might be in a great position because, you know, there's late rotation coming in towards A. He does see the tripwire being put in front of him. And it might just be interesting to see how he works. Hunter's Fury comes out on the back of that tag for Hunter, and it might just get himself a kill there. He does get kill number 1, but Buster's he doesn't know about this position, and Panzer though, huge shutdown from him, finds a 3k, and Lost Boss is there, even though Pixels finds 1 to stop the bleeding, leaving it just down to Hunter in this 1v3 situation. And if there's anyone, the man with the plethora of experience, that's going to be Hunter you want in this situation. Does another recon dart, some shock does to do some chip damage potentially, but Reckoning are going to be so cautious in playing him. They're not going to give him anything to bite on, no kills or anything to work with. Is forced to use the recon for some information, but nothing's gained on the back of that. Lost does jumping to spot him, and that's gonna be enough to buy so much more time. Time is ticking surely but slowly, and Jayan's also repositioned out of the flank and out towards Garage. Hunter though does manage to get a kill,
30 seconds
but
left.
he's down to 1 HP, and a dream coming out for Hunter. It's gonna take everything for him to win this, and there's no way he can counter Jayan's operator here. Jayan's operator is gonna strike him. That's a 13-7 victory coming out from Reckoning on Haven. Really strong showing out for them. Really dominant first half, and they continued to show in what they're made of towards the second half. Panzer was so monumental for his team here. Astronomical hold for him, on the back of that one-way type cage. He gets 3 kills for himself over there, and then JN with the icing on top gets 1 kill for himself, which secures out the round for Reckoning. They're gonna be really happy with the way they've played out Haven.
That was certainly astronomical coming in for the side for the side of Reckoning. Man, Panzer was so good. Like, it's one thing to have all those perfectly timed smokes and pulls and concusses, but the shots he was hitting is just insane, and he just popped off. Like, I think that Panzer was the game changer for his team. Multiple rounds, you saw him getting those multi-kills that made it possible. A lot of 3Ks, I think 1 or 2 4Ks as well. It was just amazing to watch, and I mean, it was a little bit of a hard comeback to ask for in the first place coming in from Valor, but they tried their best, and going from like 2-10 to 13-7 is, well, it's not nothing, it's still something. And they do have 2 maps to play going forward, which I'm very excited about, because it's neither Haven nor Icebox. We are going to be going in for Bind for our second map, and yeah, I'm going to be really happy to see how these players are going to play Bind. Either way though, Panzer was just something else on that Astra. Fantastic plays coming in. I don't think I've seen this level of Astra gameplay in this entire tournament so far. He was just something else. Wow.
Yeah, let's take a quick break for a little bit before we head back with a little bit of the player versus player MVP and the scoreboard from the map that just got over before we head to the second map, and that's going to be the Bind. The first time we're seeing it in this tournament, so I'm really excited to see how that works out.
Winning multiple awards for its exceptional performance and design, the G502 gaming mouse is without question one of the most celebrated gaming mice ever made. Now Logitech G has improved upon the iconic with a new superior high-performance model, the Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse. As its name implies, the new and improved G502 Hero Gaming Mouse is equipped with the next generation Hero optical sensor. It more than lives up to its moniker, with performance that far outpaces that of previous generation sensors, including the renowned PMW3366. The tremendous boost in its performance manifests itself with up to 16,000 DPI and the capability to exceed 400 IPS. All with zero smoothing and unbeatable accuracy. The Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse also lands loaded with a wide range of customizable features. It boasts 11 programmable buttons, including a sniper button, which when held down switches the DPI to your precision aim preset. You can also tweak the mouse's balance to fit your personal preference, with 5 individual weights fine-tuning it from 121 grams to 139, whilst light sync technology means you can enjoy visually stunning RGB lighting across 16.8 million colours. It also enjoys onboard memory for storing up to 5 different profiles, adjustable DPI with DPI shift, upgraded click switches, and an updated braided cable. To find out more about the new Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse, just hit up logitechg.com.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. We are back after a short break. Hopefully, we didn't keep you guys waiting for too long. And now it's up to us to take a look at the final stats coming out of Map 1 Haven, where we saw Reckoning, show up a landslide of a dominant first half. We did see a little bit of fight back coming out from Valor, but unfortunately, wasn't just enough to breach the defenses of Reckoning. And Reckoning take the first Map Haven with a comfortable 13-7 victory.
Yeah, I think that they will be feeling very happy with themselves because it was their map pick and they would definitely want to perform really well on it. And if you go into the scoreboards for this team, it's definitely Panzer popping off, playing that controller role, but also doing so much. 4 first bloods, 6 plants. Was there something that this man can't do? That's my question here. Closely behind him is going to be Raze. Tries on that Raze. We saw him yesterday having a lot of fun just satcheling and deleting people. And today as well, we saw him make a huge impact in rounds with the judge. Definitely well played by him. Orange Reef as well, 15 kills to his name. Did his job as a cipher. Nothing too fancy, but he didn't really need to do anything fancy with when you have people like Panzer just putting the team on their shoulders and taking it forward. Lost as well. Might not have that many kills, but man, was his utility impactful. So many rounds we saw the side of Valor just afraid to play on site because of all this utility being spammed in their face. The aftershock, the concussor is really doing a lot for his team as well. And Jayan, well, again, he might only have 5 kills, but I don't think it really matters when you have everybody else really carrying above and beyond their weight load. He did get a couple of picks on the op, and he did get the last kill, which ended up clinching the game in their favor. For the side of Valor, though, Hunter is going to be their MVP on that Sova 15-16. Pretty decent score, I would say. It's just that it wasn't enough. The game also does not seem to be having a very good game today. Multiple rounds in the first round, we saw him put in an unfortunate situation. Both the game and the Saikovsky, I would say that on defense, they were put in a bunch of really unfortunate situations because when you have 3 players playing that A site and not being able to get much impact as they died, it is going to put the remaining 2 players under a lot of pressure, especially if one of them is lurking and one of them is going to be opping. We did see him saving that operator multiple times, especially in like a 1v3 situation where he didn't really have a choice but to do so. I think it kind of cost the team a lot because it did force the other players to try and buy with them despite him having that operator. Either way, though, good game coming in for from the side of both teams. We're reckoning, especially the second map that we are going to be going into is going to be the pick of Valor. It is going to be Bind. And before we go there, though, we are going to be seeing the player versus player scorecards.
Yeah, without a surprise, we see Panzer up there for his team. We definitely had a lot of important kills coming out of the first half. He secured a lot of rounds and got these impactful kills, 26 kills to his name. And even the last round, when he saw him anchored on that seaside very, very well, a huge game for him. 6 assists, not something to be, sure, a high number. He's going to be really happy with that. And from the other team, from Team Valor, we have Hunter, who was the team first game, 15 kills and 16 deaths to his name, but unfortunately, obviously not the best representation of Hunter as a player because we know what he can do and what he has done in the past. But yeah, it's just Reckoning Valor weren't able to hold on the sides enough and allow Hunter to really get into good positions where he could really showcase his utility usage to us. And yeah, that was more or less the trend that went out throughout the whole first map.
Yeah, I think that Panzer, I keep saying a lot about him, but we will. I hope we see a similar performance coming in from this game. We will be heading into Bind right now, and already we see a pleasant surprise coming in with Pixels on that Viper. Now we have seen Viper used in place of the Sentinel before, with say an Astra playing as well on the side. But it being used as a solo controller on Bind, it's going to be pretty exciting to see it. I mean, we have seen teams in the EU pull this off before, but I think this is the first time in a major tournament that we're going to be seeing it. Seeing the Viper come in. Saikovsky is going to be on that Killjoy as well. A lot of post plan for these people to work with. Again, Buster Race is such an important pick on this map. The fact that Trispos is playing Phoenix instead of Raze is very surprising, honestly. But either way, it is going to be. We are going to be going to Bind. We see Sovas coming in. We see Orange Fawn as usual. Cypher and Panzer is going to be on that Brimstone. Bind is one of those maps where Brimstone really shines as a controller because of the smaller sites and because of how good his utility is. His ultimate as well, a lot of areas which can easily be negated by using it. So it is going to be a bunch of interesting picks coming in for both these teams. I especially feel sorry for the Raze here because with that Boombot nerf, he isn't going to be getting any interesting satchel movement. It is going to be just the Boombot and the armor coming in for the Raze here. Either way, though, it is shaping up to be I'm just interested to see how Pixels is really going to play this Viper out as their solo controller.
Here. Here.
Yeah, definitely. This is not the first time we've kind of seen Pixels move into a solo controller Viper play. We've seen him do it multiple times before. Really interesting to see how they make their work around it. And Viper on the defensive half, when is going to become like a secondary sentinel for them alongside the Killjoy, which really allows them to get in a lot of great plays over there, and especially with Viper, right? Like, once the enemies are coming through that Viper wall, right? Let's say they are vulnerable or they are hit with a DK, the raised it comes in to do so much clutch damage. Like, it can really help you get those kills with the utility and doesn't really need entire focus on the gunplay. Now we see the A side hit coming in, the Brimstone smokes go down, and the game is stuck behind this. Okay, never mind, doesn't matter as he finds one kill. Loss is there with the instant trade though. And just I say that things are in a 4v4. This Viper utility is so clutch in like slowing down this execute totally. That's gonna force Reckoning to rethink their approach this run, make them go towards the B side, where they're gonna be greeted by Hunter, who's gonna be the lone man playing them. But they do have the retake Viper wall to work with, which is gonna make things easier for them coming into this B side. The recon
I
comes
think
out
the
by Hunter, but it's a little bit premature. Doesn't give him the best information that he does hear those jumps and he sees lose everything. Shock Dart does a lot of damage. Look at how low the Sova is lost is now. Flash from Hunter is great here. He's trying to create a little bit more space around this here, and having elbow control in this first plant is going to be so important here. But with that, it's going to force the rest of Valor to brute force their way into elbow, and just as say that Orange Leaf and Twist just shut everything down, not having enough time for them to maybe even use the retake wall by the Viper. Psychowski and Buster now going to be forced to reclear this elbow, and just as I say that Loss holding that top back angle from Oka is gonna net himself with 3k, and overall Reckoning march out with another pistol round victory.
I think that despite that first kill with both the Jet being taken down, the game being taken down, after that the call to rotate was a very good one. Like you mentioned, Hunter getting a lot of use of his utility, but that push into elbow was just insane. Both the Cypher and the Phoenix deciding that, okay, look, we'll use all our utility. We don't really have anything to play post plan. Let's buy as much time as we can so the rest of our team can really hold on to that spike. And that seems to be the case here because they really managed to make a push in. That Viper especially, that wall, we didn't really see it go up in time for that retake, and it's pretty unfortunate. Pixels is going to be pushing a bit forward here, trying to hold this corner. Also, there are multiple players. A side gets one beautiful right click onto Trust Boss, but JN is unfortunately down for the trade. He does spot other players down that A shot angle as well. He will be called in right now. Quick dash from JN, and the smokes will go down as well. JN is just going to be trying to hold down the smoke, and the molly will cut off a push from the U-Haul area as well. Spike should be going down here. A beautiful nade from Buster will do quite a bit of damage. Will in fact take Panzer down. It is going to be a 3v4 retake coming in right now for the defenders. The game already on that lurk. I think that JN expects this. He might be able to get a pick on the Jet here with that pick. However, Lost Boss though will get both these players who are coming into the teleporter, and it will be a 2v3 retake coming in right now. Yes, the Jet is low, but he does have backup there, and the game will be spotted out by the recon. He will be pushed by both these players. Psychowski will get a kill and Orange Leaf will get the other. Sure, they made it hurt, but the round will still be going in Reckoning's favor with a couple of nice shots coming in from the last two players remaining on the team. This is the crucial round though, because this is where you will see the side of Valor actually investing in those rifles compared to the other team, which seems to be mostly going in for a bonus, except for Lost Boss for some reason. He is going to be buying up that Vandal, so never mind. There is quite a bit of investment going into this round for the side of Reckoning. There are 3 rifles on board as well as the 2 Spectres they already saved, so they will be trying to win this. They're not playing a bonus here. They do want this round very, very badly.
Definitely, and they will be looking to extend the lead as much as they can, because it's the earlier you win, they get they get to get home a little bit faster. And just as I say that, BL are still keeping up this aggressive playstyle that we have seen coming up from the win map 1. They're still looking to aggressively challenge this Octagon position on the back of the game and Buster right now. But just as I say that goes badly for Buster though. He does manage to get one. The game will manage to get out with a little bit damage taken. When he'll retreat to the safe havens of elbow here. But just as I say that, JN though, he's looking to get aggressive, but doesn't know what Pixels over here. Pixels gonna peek out the perfect time, find 1 kill, 2 kills, 3 kills, perfect spray down, looking for kill number 4, but Hunter's there, swoops in at the right time, and that's gonna be the first run going in favor of Valor as Reckoning just walked into a meat grinder.
What a play coming in that from Pixels with that lineup, and then with an almost lineup that turned into a beautiful spray down. Almost gets the 4th kill as well, but Hunter's like, let me help you out there, buddy. You don't have to really do that. It is going to be a round in their favor, and you will see that since they only lost 1 or 2 players, they will have enough money to really buy. Nice little one-way coming in from Pixels that as well. Really, Pixels is so versatile when it comes to controller. We have seen him on Astra and Omen, now we're seeing him on this Viper. It's been pretty nice to see it, and he also has his ult as well, so he might be able to do something with it. Meanwhile, though, they do seem to be walking into this area unprepared. 2 kills, 1 kill coming in for Buster. Does a lot of damage to the Jet. Might end up getting a kill to the Shock Dart, but doesn't seem to be the case. He only had a Spectre as well, which now the enemy team will be able to pick up. A lot of damage being done to 2 players right now. Both the Jet and the Brim looking very low on healthy done. It is going to be a B hit coming in right now. A bit of damage on the Hunter there off the chip, but the game is that for those kills, and Hunter as well getting a little bit of wall bank action in. It is going to be just 2 players left, 1 half HP, 1 bullet, I suppose. Anything. It is going to be a 4v2, and Reckoning should unless they do something miraculous, they should not be winning this by any, right? A quick recon towards the long angle will make sure that these 2 players are still stuck in hookah. A sheriff shot tries to get the sheriff shot off, but Hunter is going to be playing the safe, you know. Little bit of whiffing goes on from both sides, but finally Hunter will get the kill onto the fellow. So it's going to be just a Jet Jet left right now, and she's just waiting. Is anybody going to push me? In our position as well, and with that wall bang, Hunter will get a 3k on the round and clean things up, equalizing the scoreline.
Yeah, that over purchasing, we could say that when in the first buy round, cost reckoning to maybe lead Valor to equalize the scoreline right here 2-all. Now they're setting at an equal scoreline. Let's see what Valor have in store for us coming in this round, because we've seen them switch it up a little bit. Now they've sent the Jet over towards the A side. Maybe they have the operator. I'm not too sure as I can't see right now. But it'll be interesting to see as they, as they switch up the sweat up. The Viper has, spling on the A side just like we see it doing. And yeah, pretty much of a default setup, nothing really surprising. The attackers do want to head towards the B side, as we can see a lot of members hosted around the hookah and the B long position. Buster just opting in to do Buster things, holding again this aggressive angle towards hookah, looking for maybe a kill or 2 before he's forced to reposition. The tag has come in from the backside, which is going to force out Lost to pull out his Hunter's Fury. Doesn't get any value on it yet though, but Buster's position, he pays heavily for it from Panzer, who gets the kill onto him. Now in the 4v5 situation, the rotations have been called over towards the B side to see to aid out this B side hold, but things are looking bleak surely but slowly. The teleporters do come in, but the game is there in a perfect position, and he actually lands up a collateral with his operator there. Huge for him coming out here. The spike's been dropped as well. That's going to just prompt them to reposition. 42 seconds on the clock, with the clock surely ticking away, and reckoning out now that they're facing down the battle of man disadvantage, would be forced to make some dire decisions.
30 seconds left.
They still haven't managed to get the spike, which they do manage to do now. And the A side is the only side they can go to, given how large the rotation would be to go in towards the B side here. They are heading in towards a short position. Smokes come in from the brimstone, and it looks like they are just making a human train here, trying to get the plant down. Blades come out from the game, looking to push this. He finds the right click on the blade, but it's not but it's enough to get himself a 4K, looking for the ace, and he finds ace. The game continuing what we saw from him yesterday during the show match to find a second ace into the tournament.
I think that he should be feeling very pleased with himself with those quick kills coming in, both that Collat off that operator as well as 3 off the Blaze-Storm. It's always nice to have an ace. I think they're just picking to try to decide who should get the defuse. The game's like, you know what, I'm good, I can get enough kills off my operator to have it anyway. But that round will be going in Valor's faces, a much needed round, I would say, for the side of Valor. Beautiful kills, a nice right click, a bunch of knives being lost at the last player, and get another right click onto Panzer as he tries to spray him down. It is going to push the side of Reckoning into an eco as well. You see that on those pistols, 1 Spectre coming in for Trespass. They do have ults to work with those. If they can get a couple of kills, they should be able to do it. They also have the Blade Storm, so either way, with that Blade Storm as well as the Brim ult and the Phoenix ult, they might still be able to make this work, even if they might be on a lighter buy. It is shaping up towards in a short a push towards hookah. Buster is going to be able to have a lot of utility to hold them down. He is going to be falling back, not making the same mistakes again as they rush towards hookah. The operator is down long at the long angle as well, and Buster is just going to be holding here. The recon will spawn the board. as he gets remaining. Four kills coming in from Buster, Hunter will do as well. It's going to be just the Brimstone left right now. They know his position, you know that he's just outside hookah, and they are going to be trying to aggress onto him and get a pick. Pix is already with the flag, will catch him aware. Oh, as I say that though, he's very aware of it and will take him down. He should be able to pick up this gun as well if he needs to, and he's going to be left in a 1v4 situation. Does have that ult and post-plant molly to work with. Will pick up the gun, and it's going to be a 1v4. He has 55 seconds left on the clock as well here. It's not it's very hard, but it's not an impossible task with the kit he has in his hands. So the question is, what can Panzer really do here?
Yeah, we've seen him pull out such strong performances before. It would be rude to count Panzer out of the situation. Does get kill number 1, looking for kill number 2, but Hunter stops the bleeding there, gets a 3-piece for himself. He's going to be really happy with the way he's playing out, and he's also going to be able to farm out his Hunter's Fury in this round.
Yep, and I think that it's very important for. I think that there will be a tactical pause call right now. Reckoning need to figure out why they're going wrong, why they're losing these rounds to these players, and we are going to be going into a short pause in this game. Though Reckoning, after those first 2 rounds, after getting the pistol and the subsequent one, they're just having so much trouble attacking because they're being faced by so much pressure. They have all the Viper utility, the wall blocking of the B side, the one way on the A side, just the mollies being spammed. They have to deal with Killjoy as well. The annoying turret always in your face, the alarm bot. They have to deal with Buster and Hookah, who has so much stuff he's just throwing at them. Boom bot, nade, satchel, whatever. And they're just not able to push. They're having so much trouble attacking with all the strong defense utility that's being like thrown in the face. This round, however, they do have those 3 ults I've already mentioned to work off. They have to run it back. They have the Brim, so we might be looking at a very fast execute coming out at this moment. They could just ult U-hauls and try to push forward into the side. It might work out. However, they don't really need to save the Brimald for anything else because Tchaikovsky no longer has his ult either. Tchaikovsky doesn't have his ult, so they don't have to worry about breaking the lockdown. Therefore, they can just go for it. On the side of Valor, though, they do have the Hunter's Fury to try and stall any pushes. They could also Pixels could also just ult off an area of the map. Once the Viper ult is popped, it's going to be pretty impossible to really do anything productive there because unless you kill the Viper, you are going to be losing so much HP to these things. So it's pretty hard to contend with that ult as well. Either way though, both these teams have ults going forward, and it's gonna come down to which of these ults make more of an impact for the team.
Yeah, definitely. We could see them opt in for an early round, Viper ultimate gets a map advantage, but it's not looking like that's going to be the case here. They are opting in to hold the shower position aggressively because the game has taken his operator over there. So it would be interesting to see what happens because we saw him wreak havoc the last time he had it here. Buster sent out his boombot, nothing too fancy, and the game's still looking to see what he can do. The drone comes out, he's swinging hard to see if he can get a pick, but no one from Reckoning is in a position to be able to trade or do anything. Just to see that Panzer is going to get the early map advantage with the kill onto Buster. And the game's still holding on, trying to get a kill for himself before he's forced to change his position. Cypher ult does come through, which is going to reveal the game's position, but he's going to go right back there, holding this angle. Reckoning want nothing to do with this, and they've left JN kind of in his position so that he can get an aggressive position. Hunter's reposition doesn't matter to Panzer, though he's fine second for himself, and the game's patience finally works out for himself here. Pixels though from the side gets 2 kills for himself before Panzer neutralizes the third. Panzer's off for the ace right now after having collected 4 kills for himself. Spy's gonna get planted in the meantime, and this is gonna be such an easy round for Reckoning because they have, not only do they have the Brimstone Molotov to work with, they also have the Brimstone Ultimate to work with, which can be used to delay the game here. Now the game does have the operator alongside the sheriff to help himself with something in this round, but look at Reckoning. They want nothing to do with challenging him and giving him gunfights. They're going to give him so much space to work with, and Loss has definitely heard this, and the Brimstone Molly has been thrown out, and it's going to land on the spike right now. And it's got so much time off the clock in the game, he can't do anything, and Loss steals the ace. But nonetheless, that's going to be a third round coming out from Reckoning on the board, as they managed to do well on the back of Panzer's heroics.
Panzer is just having the game of his life today, man. First with that entry onto Buster, and then he just pushes forward into the B side, finding 1, 2, 3 kills off of that. And of course, he could have gone for the ace, but I like how he didn't get greedy. He was like, you know what? You watch this, I'm just gonna play ult. And that's really the hallmark of a really good player, because sure, you could try to go for the ace and possibly lose the round, but oh, that's an interesting Nanoswarm. I might end up copying that. Either way, though, like I was saying, instead of getting greedy, he did really decide to play for the team instead, and that kind of got them the round. The camera will spot out the game with his operator playing really aggressively, and I'm kind of intrigued at how the game is playing. You know, he's like so aggressive with it. He doesn't mind. He doesn't change his positions even if it's no one, and I like that they're respecting it. The team of Reckoning is really respecting the operator. They're choosing not to really go in for it. Either way, though, it does seem to be a push going in towards the A side. You have two players just waiting outside the short position. The recon will spot out the jet, and she will be forced to fall back. Updraft will keep her from getting too tagged. Meanwhile, though, Pixels is a little bit greedy, and Lostmos will make them pay for it. Either way, though, it is going to be an A push coming in with that run it back, which they had even last round. They didn't need to use it. No, Saikovsky manages to take down the ult, but JN takes on Hunter. Saikovsky using this Brim Smoke to not get spotted here. Very nice play coming in from him. It's going to be a 3v5 retake for the attackers. They do have Buster's ult to work off of. Can definitely be used to clear one of the more pivotal angles. Will get 1 kill off it. Will take a little bit of damage off the molly, but it's fine. It's now going to be a 4v3. They still have that orbital strike, such an instrumental ult to play off of. And it does seem to be that everybody's playing down on that short angle. Taps the spike to try and get it on, but Orange Chief will get that first kill. A little bit of damage being done here. Tchaikovsky trying to get a kill, gets one. The volley misses. Oh, that volley hits late, but that beautiful play from Jay and pushing in through E-Hall will get 2 kills. And the round will go to Reckoning, equalizing things to a 4-4.
Definitely, these post plant lineups from Panzer are going to save them so much, because now he also has his ultimate to work with, which is something that's going to buy off so much time off the clock. JN, though, imperfect, he had a great round there where he just walked right out of U-Haul, wrapping the attackers and found a great kill for himself over there. These attacks from Reckoning are becoming a little bit overwhelming for Valor to hold behind, and that's surely the beauty of the Brimstone, which makes the smokes everlasting, and even like so much utility you can potentially throw, and even in the team game. This time around, they are looking to take their skill towards the B side, where we do see the Killjoy being set up herself. But the drone has cleared out a lot of space for themselves. Tag does come out, that's going to reveal one of the positions of the players. And surely that's called out for the rotations on the back of Pixel's aggressive position. He's made himself, he's positioned himself all the way towards caves, and now there comes the dash. The Recon now has multiple players. JN gets one for himself, but the Killjoy utility is too strong for him to survive, and he cannot survive the storm. Then he gets only 1 kill. Panzer, though, man of the hour, he finds 1 kill for himself. He's going to walk in for another kill, and Zakowski has used up his Killjoy ultimate, which is going to force out the spike plant. Doesn't matter though, as they are still looking to take the gunfights. They will get the plant down in the meantime, but it could just mean that 2 of the players could get detained. 1, excuse me, does get detained. Pixels has activated his flank in the meantime, and a lot of this round is going to be on him, given Saikovsky 1 HP, but Orange Leap gets the best of him. Now Saikovsky 10 HP, can't do anything, lost wings out instantly, finds the train, and it seems like Reckoning have found a little bit of the footing into the map the way they would have wanted to play it out.
I think that is going to be a very crucial round coming in from the side of Reckoning. Still has that orbital strike, by the way. Panzer is like, you know, I don't need to use my ultimate, but I could just go up and kill people. That seems to be the policies he's adopting so far, being in that top fragging spot for his team. Really doing a lot every round. Now they can just comfortably play post plant even if they don't kill everybody, because they do have the Hunter's Fury as well as the orbital strike in their pockets. It is going to be an eco coming in for the side of Valor. We see a Frenzy as well as some classics on the board. It is going to be a pretty hard round for them, as it seems to be yet another B hit coming in. Hunter will be spotted, and the Hunter's Fury is going to be invested early. They're like, you know, we don't really need to do anything else. Hunter will get away after being tagged once, I believe. Bit low HP, but he should live to fight another day as he falls back to a position. It does seem to be a B. It is a B hit, as the Phoenix Flash will come through to clear off these angles. There is somebody standing very close, and the Recon might not spot him. flash over will clear it out, but Hunter is there for the trade. Panzer over is there for the trade yet again, and it's going to be a 3v4 retake incoming for the side of Valor. I think that one player took the teleporter, and Orange Team is going to be the reason. Is going to be trying to clear that angle out, trying to hold it down for the team. Jane as well. He's going to be playing on side. Has to deal with Tchaikovsky. Pixels with a beautiful headshot though on Orange Team will be able to recover that gun. It is going to be a 3v3 right now. They still do have the orbital strike to play off of and the gun advantage as well. Tchaikovsky walking into Jane's crosshair. It's going to be just a 2v3 right now. Jane with one more kill knows the position of the last player as well. Knows where the Viper is, and Panzer is there for the cleanup duty. He is going to try and clean it up, but Viper should be able to get that kill. It's going to be a 1v2 right now. Pixels really has no time here though. He's just gonna try and wait for some exit frags as Lost Boss will get that last kill, taking Reckoning to a 6th round in the process.
Definitely denying a few kills out there as well, and Reckoning are running away with this first half. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard since we're now 10 rounds throughout the map, so we could give us a fair idea of what's happening around the map right now.
I think that since the round's about to start, we might as well hold on for the half to get over before we really look at the scoreboard. Either way, though, it does seem to be the early recall is doing a lot of impact, trying to make sure that these angles are safe for his team to push. And I like how careful they're being about it. Even if they're winning, they're not being very overconfident about it. And shot control has already been lost with that Viper ultimate being committed into this round. Pixels as well using it to really be aggressive, pushing forward, trying to see if he can get a kill or two if somebody's waiting for it. The recon, however, he will manage to break it in time and managed to get away without really being tagged by it. Either way though, such an important ultimate, such an important one-way. Panzer already again, same spot, somebody pushing up long, just waiting to punish the aggression, gets a kill yet again. Panzer doing so much for his team right now. If there is going to be an MVP of the series at this rate, it's definitely going to be Panzer. Jane, again, he has shower control. He's just going to be waiting to see if anybody is going to be pushing down that A side and making a mistake. Pixels might end up paying for this. He's playing uncomfortably close to this angle. And if anybody does walk into this Viper spit, they will pay for it. However, Pixels chooses not to get greedy. He's just going to be waiting, making sure that nobody has pushed into the ult without him. As Lost Boss, once he gets the recon yet again, will put it forward, will try to push forward with the recon. Won't really spot anybody, knows the Viper's location though. The game will get a kill as well. Pixels was really anchoring this side. He takes on Orange Leaf, and Panzer is going to be left in a 1v3 right now. Spike is going to be dropped, and the operator is there as well. So it's going to be very hard for Panzer to really do anything here because he doesn't have the spike, and I think he might just choose to either save or go in for as much damage as possible. Either way though, with that spike drop being done, he's going to try and see if he can take the game down. Will be spotted, attempted wallbang will be trying to come through, but he should be able to make it with his life. A fifth round on the board for Valor. So much value based off of that Viper utility. Panzer getting another kill as well in the meantime. I think he'll be pretty happy with that. A lot of damage done to Valor's eco there, if nothing else. And it is going to be the last round. Valor will be looking to tie this up 6-6, and Reckoning would obviously not want that. They do have the game's ult to play off of. They do have an extra gun being thrown in spawn as well in case the game wants to do something other than op, as you can see here. Either way though, they do have the blade storm coming in. JN is also going to have an op here. He does have that op to work off of in case he wants to get aggressive about it. And it seems to be shaping up to be a pretty standard build so far with 4 players walking up long.
Get out of my way! Watch this!
Yeah, it does look like a standard B hit coming in. We do see Reckoning operating, going towards this hookup position, but the game's aggressively challenging that with his operator, and now the rest of the cavalry that's opting into his B long haven't been able to get a step in here. Twist does manage to send out a flash, maybe to bait out a pick or two, but Jay and the operator sends out a shot, but nothing much coming out of that. The B smokes do come in, and it looks like they might just be walking into meat grinder given the positions of these players. Hooker does get smoked off, but doesn't matter. Hunter peeks out and eliminates Twist right of the face of this map. Surely slowly, but they are still looking to contest over here, and Hunter swings out again with a 3-piece for himself. He's done so much work over here. Now it's just down to Jay, and Blades activated, finds the first kill. Now he needs 4 more to find himself the round. And just as I say that, he walks into a double peak angle, and he's gonna get taken down himself.
Switching sides.
Pretty good round coming in for Valor. That they should be feeling pretty happy. 6-6 half coming in on Bind, and now that they're going to be attacking. Sure, attacking is a bit harder on Bind, but they do have so much post-plan utility to play off. And if you look at that scoreboard, it really, like, it's been Panzer doing the heavy lifting for his team with a 13-7 KD on a Brimstone. That too. The one regret is that we never really got to see the Orbital Strike, despite him having had it for like 6 months, 6 rounds in his pocket. But
6
either
months.
way. 6 rounds, yeah, it feels like 6 months sometimes. I'm not even kidding.
It feels like 6 months
But-
to me. Yeah.
Yeah, either way though, it is going to be Valor on the attack right now, and they have so much utility to play. They have the shock darts, they have the swarm grenades, they have the Vipers snake bites as well. So it is going to be pretty interesting to see how they deal with it. Either way, the aggression coming in from Reckoning will be punished as will be punished as they go forward. Rosboss as well being really low HP here. Gonna be stuck here hoping that the Boombo doesn't spot him, and with 10 HP being left on the board, he really has to do something here. I think once the rotations have been called in, they are gonna just choose to TP back to A. Nicely played by them because the A side is empty. They do have the Cypher utility to like deal with, but either way, they should be able to make it out alive. Recon will come through as well, making sure there aren't any pesky players playing in the backside area, and Tchaikovsky will be using the Nanoswap to delay further. 2 players already super low on the side of Reckoning. All of them low, in fact. The game trying to get these kills. It's just gonna be the Sova left right now. 10 HP on him, and Hunter is like, nope, you're not doing anything today, buddy. And almost flawless round coming in for Valor as they take the lead here.
Yeah, the aggression from Reckoning really didn't go as planned, as both those players who aggressed pay for their lives heavily and even got a free headshot out of it. So, and that really made so much easier for Valor to win the round. Now it's interesting to see how we see Pixels evolving into a solo controller role coming out on Bind, because the Viper's beauty really comes in when you allow the Viper player to get a little bit more of a lurking position. You try to sell off the fakes and you like default out a wall. Like on Bind, we really see the wall that's either one that goes over truck, or 2 the wall that cuts over U-Hauls. Those are the 2 walls we usually see. But it's interesting to see how this works out. Definitely allows them to play post plan a little bit easier. But look at Reckoning, they're hot on the flank right now. Buster finds 1. Tchaikovsky missing a lot of shots, could just be expensive for him. He gets caught with the Molotov in his hand, but now so many players are pushing him, and JN is gonna right click him right out of here. Hunter will manage to secure the spike in a 3v4 situation. Weapon advantage still in the hands of the attackers, but the man advantage, just I say that JN's gonna find 1 kill for himself, and suddenly things are looking kind of bleak unless and until Hunter can put on a magical show over here, but he doesn't manage to do that. Now it's just down to the game, and we know if there's anyone who won this positions, it's him. But just I say that he finds only 2 kills, and JN, the hero of this round, he found 3 kills for himself, or 2 kills, really opened up the round for his team here. Great display of using the jet aggressively. And just in the back of the inferior weaponry, Reckoning managed to snatch 1 around right out of Valor's hands.
I mean, it wasn't quite completely inferior weaponry, because I think like most of the players on the side of Valor didn't go in for a buy either. I think I only saw 1 Spectre. Everybody else was still happy to chill with that Ghost. Only Buster really seemed to invest in that round, unfortunately, and they kind of paid for it going forward. The game will have his ultimate to play off of if he chooses to invest that in this round. Either way, though, Valor they're gonna be feeling very badly about that one, because that was a round which should have been theirs by right, and it kind of just went into the gutter, unfortunately. Either way, though. The game is going to be patiently waiting here, seeing if anybody's going to be pushing before making his way down that shower area, trying to clear off these angles where the rest of his team is grouped up towards B. Little luck coming in with the jet, trying to create impact off of it, and Panzer might be timing here if he's unlucky enough, but gets away with his life after the game misses 2 of his shots. It is going to be Buster on that Spectre again. Light armor should have enough money to buy next round, and the rest of the team just seems to be waiting here. The game with 3 blades left in his pocket decides to go off and regroup with his team.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be really important round coming out for Valor, to keep themselves into the game, to prevent the lead slipping out from them. Pixels lining up a really cool smoke. I'm assuming that goes into its elbow. Yeah, that's where it should be headed as of right now. But look at the positioning of JN. He's positioned towards such an aggressive angle. That's going to give his team so much information about the A hit. So as I say, that drone comes in, and so does the smoke. Oh my god, look at that beautiful lineup coming in. Does throw it in, and just as say that the rest of the cavalry is going to take down the site. Tripwire does give out some information, but it's not going to be enough to find themselves kill out here. The camera's still alive, giving so much information. Spike will be planted in the nick of time right now, but the double shocks are perfect. Spike planter gets denied. Now it's going to be down to someone else to pick up the spike and maybe plant it in the meantime, but the time is ticking. Plant does go down, but Reckoning are looking to fight for this. They get the kills over here. Now it's just down to the game. Inside Cube finds only one kill before he gets taken down 7-8. So the scoreline reads as Reckoning again in the driver's seat.
I mean, it was expected. It was kind of a broken by coming in for the side of Valor. But either way, they had a good chance to take that round. But beautiful shock dart. That was the real hero of the round coming in from the Sova. Denies the plant, denies them time to reposition. Buster was in a bad position as well because he couldn't go to retrieve the spike because of the recon and the molly. Just so much utility being thrown in the face in such conjunction. We should have really paid off that. And this is going to be Valor's round where they will be getting the guns again. It is going to be their full buy, and it's a very pivotal round for them to win because either it will equalize scores or it will push Reckoning towards a double-digit scoreline unless they somehow win Thrifty that's going to follow. Either way though, never mind. They are going to be going in for a bit of a... I see a couple of pistols on the board again for the side of Valor, and that's very unfortunate. You do see JN holding down the showers angle. Panzer already starting things off with a big kill onto the game, who has been getting so many kills for his team. Without that star fragger, it's going to be even more harder for them to really do anything here, as it's going to be a 5v4 right off the bat. Orange Reef meanwhile just chilling there, holding it down. Pixels though, again, he's been really hitting these sheriff shots today. What a good play coming in from him, as he's able to equalize things yet again in a 4v4. Box is going to be left alone, just trying to make sure that U-Haul isn't taken. Panzer, no, yeah, he says that there's a player pushing towards CT and Panzer will be able to take him down with a beautifully timed shot. The Cypher camera as well, giving so much information away, will spot Buster's location, and it is going to be a B execute. Again, the spike will be planted. Hopefully this time the shock darts don't hit, and Zykovsky will live to fight another day without the spike. Orange Chief is going to just be holding down this angle, trying to make sure that the team comes here, but Buster will be able to get the trade as the kill goes down. They know Buster's position right now. It's going to be just him and the Sova left. Taps the defuse, trying to bait out the person coming, and Just will be able to Panzer will be able to get one kill. It's just going to be the Sova left right now in that long area. Hunter will get one kill, but Just will be able to get that trade, and the defuse should be coming through for the Phoenix. The op is going to be recovered as well, Jet trying to make sure he has his operator back, as the rest of the defuse should be coming through for the team. With that, Reckoning will be taking a 9th round on the board.
Yeah, not only does that bring a 9th round on the board, that also brings Triss's run and back, which can be really crucial for them coming into these rounds. Valor, though, really letting the clock run down and not in a position where they can influence these rounds. They do have a lot of post-round possibilities, but it just doesn't look like they are getting in favorable positions for the same. Now, we do see Orange Leafs being switched over towards the A side alongside JN, who does have his operator to work with over here, showing off some nifty movement over here. 3+ position towards the B side could be interesting to look at, but we just do see the wall being put in towards the A side. That should reveal that the A side hit will be coming through towards the late round. Now JN's operator angle is key to success for them. It's been interesting to see how they clear it out, and just as I say that, one missed shot and he's forced to reposition. Just as I say that, Orange Leaf finds the kill onto Pixels. JN's operator does go down without finding a lot of value. There comes up the Hunter's Fury to clear out U-Hauls, I'm not sure. And it does find a little bit of damage before the TP play is being made, and the spike moves in towards the B side. Zykovsky looking to get elbow control to see if his team can play out this round a little bit better, have a little bit more of information here. Spike does get planted in the meantime, planted for hookup, but there comes up the Brimstone ultimate, and it's perfect. The spike does get planted, but that's also going to mean Buster putting his body on the line for it. And now there comes the run back that we did discuss, and just as I say that, Panzer gets the kill onto the game. Hunter though is quick to minimize the run and back there. And the hat comes out for the Cyphers with a neural threat, but doesn't matter as the spike's currently being sticked. And Hunter though does manage to find one kill, and he's going to be droning. He doesn't know that the spike has been completely defused, and it's going to be round number 10 coming out for Reckoning. Oh my, they're just playing out these rounds so well. Beautifully coming out from them after having lost the pistol round.
I mean, you know the adage, pros don't fake. And Orange Chief just stuck his guns. He was like, I broke the molly. They don't have anything else that can really damage me. I'm just gonna chill while you guys defeat me. And it worked out very, very well. He's gonna be back on that A side right now, putting in a little bit of few interesting tripwires. Ooh, I'm gonna steal that one. Either way, if you look at the scoreboard again, Panzer doing so much for his team. That's almost on 20 kills already in like 17 rounds with a Brimstone. Really, what a start. It is gonna be Jayan holding on that long angle with an operator. Might be spotted out, and instead of breaking the recon, stays his ground for the kill. Bit impatient that from Hunter to not wait until the recon actually clears out the angle. But either way, that's gonna be Buster popping his ult as well, trying to get some kind of impact with it, and might end up finding the Phoenix here if he's careful for it. Oh! I thought that it would have more impact, but either way, like the fact is that I thought he would get 3 kills off that ult, but not quite a result, but not as much impact as he would have hoped for either. Two players are going to be on a lower level though. Saikovsky going to be left alone in a 1v4. They probably know his position as well. You see the Sova running towards him, gets one. That's the easy one. It's going to be the 3 that he has to find. That's going to be the problem. And Panzer is like, nope, I'm going to shut you down right here. Taking Reckoning all the more closer to match point with around 11 on the board right now.
Reckoning have been such a strong wall of defense right now. And Valor are consistently trying to find the holes there, but they've been unsuccessful in doing so. Now, as the read slowly ticks away, Valor don't really have the best economy to work with to, justify a buy coming into this round, but they're gonna do so anyways to deny themselves playing for overtime or even match point. They're looking to string out a weak buy. We do see Vandals, light armors around the board. I think they abandoned the plan to first ban. Yeah.
Launching smoke.
Yes, they do abandon the plan. Yeah, it's pretty weird. But just as we say
they tried it last time. They tried it last time, on Haven, and it couldn't really work out. I think this time they do, just like we'd rather play for OT. Either way, though, a nice little nade will force the Sova off his drone, and it is going to be a beautiful shot coming in from Orange Reef right off that, taking down his fellow Sentinel. A bunch of shock dust coming in from Spawn as well as the Psychos, and it might end up getting Buster. Shock dust incoming, and Buster somehow lives to fight another day. It is going to be a 4v5 retake. The Sova ult will be popped on the side of the defenders, if I'm not wrong, trying to clear off more of the common angles. Either way, though, it is going to be just this Brimstone holding down this angle. Orange Reef holding down this angle, giving a lot of info with this camera, trying to figure out where exactly these players are located as the retake will be coming in right now.
Flash comes out from Triss is perfect. Hunter does manage to find a kill there. Triss with a second. Spike does get tapped, and Panzer's getting aggressive and right up in the face. Triss with a 3k, and just like that, Reckoning are looking at match point and series point for themselves. Huge run coming out for Reckoning, really important for their mental, and not only that, they also get the run pad again, which we saw them use very well on the retake. Really excited to see how they make use of this round. But as for Valor, no ultimates to work with. They might just have enough to buy around this round because they did get the spike planted. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard to see what ultimates they could potentially farm out. Ooh, nothing really in the close range. That's gonna definitely sting. Panzer, on the other hand, if he manages to get an orb or a kill or 2 kills, he will have his ultimate again. And looks like they are fighting for the orb as the smoke comes out towards showers. And they will be holding this J, and though with his operator, he does find 1 kill for himself. And Pixels is going to fall down. That's such a huge blow, because that means no more smokes, no more walls for them coming into this round. And they are staring at the battle of elimination right now. What does come in to clear out U-Haul, and with that there comes the A-shot hit with multiple players holding into his A-shot, but doesn't really matter as the shower control is more important. Saikovsky is gonna try and get the spike down. Molotov comes in from the Brimstone. That's gonna buy a little bit of time off the clock. Time is ticking surely but slowly. And the flank, the lurk from Hunter is going to get deactivated as Lost Boss finds him as well. Teleporter comes in. It is a fake from Saikovsky as he's going to walk right back into a shot here. But Reckoning are buying none of it. They're fine with the setup they're currently holding. And now it's going to be up to Valor to make the first move. And just as I say that, Panther's going to get on Buster. Saikovsky does manage to get the trade. But And Tchaikovsky manages to find kill number 2, but as the time ticks, the run back from Triss becomes
30
even stronger.
seconds
Spike
left.
does get tapped, and he's not going to challenge the
One
run back
enemy
now. He does
remaining.
get the plant through the smoke.
Spike
25 seconds of
down
the clock.
A.
Now it's just down to the game. 1v3 for him. The many times there comes the run back that we did mention, but he just managed to get the kill. But the loss is standing right above him from the heaven position. 13-7 for Reckoning as they march on with clean, swift 2-0 victory to advance to the finals, where they're going to be put up against Team Punished.
Yeah, what a game coming in. 2 13-7s in a row. Reckoning really played that well, especially on Bayern. Just so good coming in from them. The gameplay, the holes, the rotations, everything. I think Valor just sort of fell apart. They couldn't really find the momentum, especially after they lost that pistol, and from that it was just a straight road downhill. They did manage to find one down in the middle somehow, I think. But apart from that, it was just really unfortunate to watch what happened. Either way, though, it is going to be like you said, it is going to be reckoning going into the finals. That, and I'm really I think that you especially are going to be really excited to see how they perform, as am I. It's going to be Punished versus Reckoning happening tomorrow, and it's going to be quite a showdown, best of five. So thankfully we will be seeing more maps than Haven happening tomorrow. I am so happy about that, even if we will have to see it for sure. Either way, though, that is going to be a finals. It's going to be Reckoning Esports versus Team Punish coming in for our grand finals. Both of them already have a cut of the prize pool in their pockets. It's just gonna come. It's just gonna come down to who's gonna walk away with that lion shot and who is gonna get that beautiful hamper of Logitech goodies and that 402 mouse. I think it's gonna come down to between Immutable and Panzer, depending on today's gameplay. If we looked at how they played, but there might be a couple of surprises in store as well, depending on how the games tomorrow go.
Yeah, definitely. And this map that we saw was a first look at Bind coming into this tournament, and the Viper experiment for Pixels not really working out as being the solo controller on the map. Does place a lot of importance on you, and the fact that you couldn't really get the most value out of it is definitely going to hurt because not we didn't see many post plant lineups coming in for him. Surely Valor were not in the position to be able to play those out, and just that he wasn't be able to fully maximize out the Viper utility. Not and also but there was a few sparks of brilliance coming out from him. For example, when he saw him aggressively hold down that A shot position, not only did he burn out a lot of utility from the attackers, he also found himself 3 massive kills there when they were defending. But honestly, the time when we saw Reckoning flip the switch, or when things really went downwards for Valor, was when they lost the anti-eco round after having won the pistol. In the 6-6 scoreline with Bind, you're going to be extremely happy with how the half has progressed with you, and you're going to be even happier with pistol. But losing to just classics is going to sting. JN did a huge role over there. We did mention a little bit about how he had only 5 kills, which is uncharacteristic for a Jet player. Who a little bit more explosive, and surely we did see a few missed shots for him. But I think he made up for everything with how well he pulled out that eco round for his team with a ghost there.
I agree. I think that it was really important. We did see a couple of uncharacteristic whiffs coming in from Tchaikovsky as well. And that was the beginning of the end, because once you lost that killjoy, you lose your flank hold and you lose a lot of utility that you can use to play post plant as well. And that was the beginning of the end. After that, Valor just couldn't pick up momentum because there was so much utility being spammed in their faces. There were so many problems happening. Meanwhile, though, we will be having our giveaway winners for today coming in. We will have Shashwat Jha on with winning that free mug from Logitech, and Monica, lucky person, they will be walking away with that LogitechG jacket as well. So I'm very jealous of whoever gets that jacket. I really hope by the end of this tournament we can get our hands on some of those mug relics. But either way, those are going to be our giveaway winners. Do write to Platonia. We'll give the email address, or you can message them on Facebook. That's how you get in touch for claiming your prizes. Either way, though, what a series coming in. A bit unfortunate that in both these games we didn't really get to see a third map, but that just shows like the caliber of these teams. Like even if they do go to OT for the first game, they do want to close it out as soon as possible, and they're really motivated to win it. So I just hope that tomorrow, at least in our best of five, we do end up seeing at least like 4 maps or 5.
Yeah, it would be cracker for series if go to the 5 maps in the distance. But without let's talk about the future a little bit later. Let's take a look at what we have on our face, and it's gonna be the scoreboard now. The game leading the charge for this team, 18 kids. Not something we're surprised to see at the top of the scoreboard. Hunter 17, Pixels 12, Buster and Tchaikovsky 9 kills and 8 kills respectively. Not what we expect coming out for them, if we're being honest. Not something we see
Yeah.
coming out from 2 players of their caliber. Something we really expected. We expect them to perform lot better. On the other hand, Reckoning Panzer, I mean, that's the only word we had on our tongue throughout the entire series because he was having such great impact coming out from the Astra on Haven towards the Brimstone on Pine. He was extremely important there. Lost. Good series for him as well as he answered with 17 kills, JN with 15, Orange Leaf with 10, and Trist with 9. Trist with 9 is kind of a surprising scoreline to me because we don't really see something like that coming from especially after yesterday we have a completely different impression of Trist. Uh, so that's definitely not really expecting, but I think he did have a huge impact, especially in the round where Valor really let the clock run out, and they were able to walk into sight and get a few kills, and Trish was really impactful there. But overall, the victory is going to go to Reckoning as they managed to hold their mental and come back strongly into the second half, despite having lost the pistol and pulling a flawless half for themselves.
Yep, I think I feel bad for the game that 18 of 13 did quite a bit for his team, but it was always him left in pretty untenable positions on both these maps towards the end, being put in multiple clutch situations. And I think that he will be the MVP for his team on both these maps, but it's just not going to be enough against Panzer, who, despite playing that controller, is just so good. I mean, I honestly liked him even better on that Astra. But even with this Brimstone, he really managed to create a lot of impact. 23 kills of Brimstone, 5 assists as well, coming in through with the sheer damage that he's been doing, and he just played that so flawlessly. Multiple rounds on attack. It wasn't just him getting those four Ks or 3 Ks. It was also him playing that post plant with those lineups with that Molotov coming in from him. And I think Panzer is just a perfect example of how well rounded a player should be. Using utility perfectly as well as managing to pop off with raw firepower, and that's kind of what I'm here to see. I don't know about the rest of you, but it was just a pleasure watching him play.
Yeah, definitely. He did have great impact. Not only with the smokes, we saw them really quick, allowing for a lot of those bursts for timely utility and kills. Well, that the scoreboard says enough about him there. I don't need to, say anything more. Let's take a look at the overall scoreboard. Panzer leading the charge. He's above everyone. Almost 50 kills. It's kind of like we saw Immutable coming up in the previous maps. Like huge performance coming out for him. Hunter 32, 29, 25 for the game at Pixels. Buster close with 22. And Sarkovsky with 18. Not we already mentioned this. We expect a lot better for them, on the rows that we see them playing. Lost 31, Trist 28, Orange Leaf 25 and 20, all of Reckoning in close to each other, but Panzer's just flying high with almost 50 kills to his name.
Yep, Panzer just I feel like he's kind of sad about that. He's kind of mad at his teammate. Yo, why do you guys keep stealing my aces? I would have had that 50 bomb. But either way,
Mhm.
start of a performance coming in from Panzer. Multiple rounds where things seemed to be like losable. He did manage to pull things together, and it was definitely amazing watching him play. But the backup as well, lost on that breach as well as Sova on this map, if I'm not wrong. Really, really well played by him. Orange Leaf, just such a consistent sentinel with that cipher, and JN. When he had the operator, he did his job. He didn't really need to do much, let's face it. He really wasn't put under the same pressure which the other jet was put under. So Jane was just able to kind of chill that. He might only have 20 kills, but they were all like important kills. I think that there's not really much else that needs to be said. On the opposite side, though, for Valor, we do have Hunter showing off why experience can really matter here with those 32 kills, 8 assists as well. Tried his best, managed to get a couple of clutches in as well, winning those 1v1s and kills, but just wasn't good enough. The game as well, a little bit of a jet of that, but again, like multiple rounds, if on Haven, for example, he just didn't have the backup he needed to try and win these rounds, and he had to really save the op a lot. So nice try coming in for Valor, but overall, I think that Reckoning just managed to be more consistent as they went on through this tournament.
Yeah, in terms of overall player versus player, we definitely see Panzer as our MVP and player of the day for me, especially because he had great impact there. And on the other end, it's going to be Hunter, 30 kills for himself. We spoke about how we don't really expect, like Hunter wasn't being put in the best situations to use his utility effectively, just because of the fact that they were losing, just because of the fact that Valor were losing those early gunfights. But yeah, Hunter really performing well, outperforming the rest of his teammates for sure with 32 kills himself. The only one on Reckoning, on Valor, excuse me, who crossed the 1 KD mark.
Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate that that was the case. It just felt like as a team again, like the same thing as last map. It just seemed like Valor failed to really find their footing as a team while playing together. They kept trying to make these plays. There was a little bit of teamwork when they tried to get those frags in A side, but it just wasn't good enough. When it doesn't work the first and the second time, you kind of really realize that it's not going to work and cut your losses. Either way, though, they did try their best, and Valor, it is a relatively new team coming forward, and they do have a lot more tournaments to participate in. So hopefully we see them back here again, stronger and more perfect. Meanwhile, though, it is going to be a signing off for the day. A huge thank you from the side of the management as well as the casters for to Logitech for being so awesome about sponsoring this tournament, as well as giving us really good gaming gear to play with. Like Rex said yesterday, a lot of people have started off with Logitech mouses. Like I personally
Yeah,
started out with a
definitely.
502. It was my mouse for 3 years before I even considered switching it, and still love it a lot. You know, when I feel like I want to play with the heavier mouse, I do go for the 502. So huge shout out from Logitech, and we will be seeing you here tomorrow for our finals, which is going to be again happening between Reckoning and Punish. So do
Being
tune in,
punished.
follow our socials. Yep. Follow our socials for updates as to when the match is happening. And yeah, have a good night. This is gonna be Zach signing off, and with me is Rex Streams, and we are looking forward to seeing you here tomorrow. Will fall back. I think he knows that immutable is low and should get that kill. Nice. We'll have to get the spike down probably. Flex as well into side. Will be taken out for the Oxys already. Tries to get a third, but Kawaii is there for the trade. But anyway, though, it's going to be a fast push coming in to that C side. Flex already getting a right click playing on the default area. Anais getting a nice shot onto Jojo. And the Jet, both Jets are low in front of making two kills coming from Kawaii though.
Roll something like this. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Shine bright up all night. We're never slowing down. Fall in love, drunk mistakes. We're bound to hit the ground. Gotta keep this feeling, keep on breathing, even if we're slipping away. So I close my eyes and lose myself now. Do it like it's only today. We got a party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. No, we don't care about the bad nights. If for a second I can feel like this, make me feel like this. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with the nails done now.
Planted.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes. town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.